the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Fight like an animal, spinning like a hurricane, shooting like a fireball, heavy like an airplane, crashing like the thunder, rolling like a steam train, fly like a cannonball, burning like a heat wave. We're half on the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the goal that makes us a whole of it. hands, take it to the floor and sing it.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fire away. Hit it up, top power, party, big fly. The future's back to Orient style. This is my time. Got my brave bands on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Beautiful vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster.
5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. want you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction.
when the world seems big and I am feeling low. I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome once again to the Dream League Season 25 close qualifiers for Southeast Asia. And we're heading over to day number 2. And of course, the next game, but that is still a moments away from beginning. As today, here with T-Pan and Arthur, we're going to be going through a bit of a grudge of the lower bracket elimination matches on our stream. We'll be showing 2 best of 3s, and our main stream, or our sister stream, will be showing the remaining 3. Of course, the same rounds, respectively, from the lower bracket. And of course, that big Boom versus Aurora game that's going to happen later on today to decide our first SEA qualified team for the Dream League Season 25 tournament. But of course, we have to find opponents here in the lower bracket to grind all the way to the lower bracket final, and that is still 4 series away, so it could be a very long path for some of these guys. Arthur, the teams in the first round, we've got the teams who lost, Gangon Galacticos, Execration, and on our stream, Team Essence and Team Kukuis going up against each other, and we need a victor for the Mongols to play against.
Yeah, absolutely. I do feel like this is going to be an interesting one because Team Essence, this is the team fully built from Thailand, and I feel like we have long seen a very competitive full Thailand stack ever since MG Trust back in a few years ago, I believe, when BTS are still around. So I remember back then they were like super top contender in Southeast Asia, and it's still the same bunch of boys. So really curious to see what they can do nowadays. And for Kukuis, that was a pretty brutal beat down yesterday by Talent. So I feel like they probably have talked about things, hopefully adjusted something, and then bring something new today, because I do feel like this, if they manage to get a win over Team Essence, they are going to face Mongols later, which is going to be a pretty even matchup as well, in my opinion. So they definitely have a lot of room and a lot of potential to keep going in this lower bracket run.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Team Kukuis, despite being kind of run over by Talon yesterday in that first series, their drafts were good. They were playing around a lot of their comfort heroes, and maybe a couple experimental ones with, you know, the Silencer Pause 5 not quite working out, and of course the Mars DK Night Stalker, the big beefy boys, but only 23 minutes, and they were out of that game. So it was a bit of a rocky and a bit of a rough one for them. But still, I think we didn't really get to see too much of Team Essence yesterday, considering they were playing mostly on the sister stream in that Aurora series. But looking at the heroes that they have been drafting, especially that game number 1, they've got PA, Storm, Night Stalker. Not something you get to see in the same draft too often.
Yeah, I would especially like to just talk a bit about Phantom Assassin, because I do feel like this hero has been coming up a little bit more in the Western European region and also Eastern European as well. I think especially Yatoro has been spamming this hero in pubs quite a lot, and then some players in Southeast Asia are catching up, especially Ame. Ame has been playing a bit of that in pubs as well, and you know, those are the people that most carry players look up to. So when these heroes are coming back, people are going to be more experimental with it. Unfortunately, I think people are still trying to understand how to really maximize the hero of the potential for Phantom Assassin, because it's been too long, way too long since anyone plays it in competitive. So definitely very, very potential. I think another hero that has potential is Lifestealer. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. We saw a couple of games where Lifestealer could be very, very good, and I tuned into the Eastern European games yesterday, and now we won both games on Lifestealer. So I think like meta is shifting in a way where Gyrocopter becomes first pick, and eventually, you know, a hero matchup like this is gonna come up. Just a matter of time.
It's interesting to watch how some of these hero metas still adapt and change, even though it feels like we're getting pretty close to the end of the current patch. With, take a hero like Husker, for example, who is getting very popular in pubs and not in the position you'd usually suspect this hero to be in, but instead Pause 4, Pause 5, seeing a bunch of those happening with kind of like variated item builds where it's like, what the hell is a Glimmer Cape Husker? But that's a thing of today. It's like, it's fun to see how these adaptations actually seem to work when it sounds crazy as hell.
Yeah, I feel like people are getting more and more creative nowadays. I feel Dota is in a pretty good phase right now where people are not shy to experiment at all, and people are very keen to find solutions to some of the meta heroes right now, and I think that is very, very good for the development of Dota 2, especially Southeast Asia. I feel like we always say Southeast Asia players are the followers of meta, and metas are always created by European teams. But I feel like it's not the case anymore. A lot of ideas are actually coming from Southeast Asia too. Especially the silencer coming from AU, right? It didn't work yesterday, but the idea was pretty decent actually. So I'm really interested to see if AU is gonna run the silencer again if he finds the opportunity to.
Well, we'll have to see what happens in this Game 1 draft, which is ready to go between Team Kukuis and Team Essence. And that will maybe lead us into something new. Let's see if today boys have been cooking some ideas. They're going to be bringing up something fresh. But we'll have to wait and see, as they are not insta-banning that Alchemist, by the way.
Yeah, so a little bit of discussions are going on there. Or you may also say that, where is the prep? Because usually, right, like when you see a team going in and being very quick with the bans, normally they prep for something. That's what we saw from Talon. That's what we saw from Aurora. Because I do think that the reserve time is extra important nowadays. You don't really want to spend too much unnecessary reserve time on or the ban spots that you can prep for, I would say.
I'm starting to get the vibe that potentially one of the guys have disconnected, but I'm looking at the chat and there's no mention of it at the moment. So I'm just waiting for confirmation. If we're actually going through, it does look like we are going to be continuing because they do end up banning the Magnus here. So that was a ban that took way too long. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll go with it.
Yeah, and Kukuis, they realize that Team Essence, they burn a lot of reserve time, so they're being very quick right now with the bans. Timber, Alchemist, those are already out. Those are the heroes that we saw created a lot of problems for teams yesterday. So it's really good that I think it tells you that teams are starting to learn from a day to another. And what are some of the heroes that are really problematic? Do we really want to address them in the game, or do we just want to get rid of it? I think these are the learning process that a lot of teams are dealing with, throughout a qualifier like this.
Also, the Beastmaster was a pretty popular pick / ban coming out from day number 1. And we'll just have to fill in the final pieces. Are we banning some of the supports? I think we saw some Pogna bans. Not sure if we actually banned the Lich in any of the games, because we were always bringing it up that is this hero ban worthy, and then it still gets picked up and you kind of expect the Lich to be there. But I think the main point is just ban the most problematic heroes. As you mentioned, the Timbersaw was definitely difficult for teams to I wouldn't say figure out, but play against in most cases, because they couldn't get the most out of their draft. Like take Aurora yesterday with Gyrocopter Timbersaw opener. And you win a game with those two heroes, and you're feeling super confident that, okay, we just got two pretty busted heroes on our side. I feel pretty good about it. But our first pick after the Muerta and Morphling bans, it's going to be the Doom.
All right. I think this is the first time we see a Doom in all the games that we casted from yesterday. Because I believe the Doom has always been the first phase ban hero, so it's the first time it was let through and instantly get picked. This is one of Masaro's best heroes as well. He's very, very comfortable on this hero. I wanted to just say that I feel like Dota has shifted so much where if you look at the competitive games, maybe 3 months ago, all of the first phase bans were supports. The Tinker, Naga, SD, and then now we are here, and all the first phase bans became core heroes. So it's pretty interesting how fast Dota is shifting right now. And I don't think there's a huge change to the patch also.
Yeah, not a massive change. That is true. I've seen some adaptations with this Doom where if you don't go for Devil's Bargain and have Gluttony, how much does that change your laning stage? How does that change your skill build? Considering what items are you also getting? Because it doesn't feel like with stat items that you're getting in the lane, they don't really change Doom drastically in a direction where it's like, if I build, say, I want to be a fighter in the lane, some heroes have the option of building Orb of Corrosion. Doom doesn't really have that type of items that changes his lane too much, but you can see the skill build changes if you have Gluttony or if you don't have Gluttony to like 0 to 1. You have Scorched Earth points and you want to have Infernal Blade in most cases. And then if you have Gluttony, then you probably want to have a value point in Devour to get more GPM on the hero. But
Team ban.
maybe skill build wise and item build wise, there's still a lot to experiment with Devil's Bargain. I don't know if you've been theory crafting the Doom that much, but I feel like we're just stuck with sell Midas buy Blink, sell Blink buy Midas. But it's kind of like that's all we're doing with it.
Yeah, I feel like when the facet was firstly introduced, a lot of Doom players were tinkering around it, and then at one point I feel like people just don't bother it anymore. I think the reason why most people don't like going for Gluttony is because you have more cooldown. The cooldown is longer on your Q on Devour. I think it is 90 seconds instead of 70 seconds if you have the Devil's Bargaining. So I think that's one of the bigger reasons why most of the Doom players would like to go for Devil's Bargaining. And a lot of the Dooms right now, they go for this classic build where they build phase boots drums into Blink BKB, and they just try to be a little bit more active instead of being very, very greedy, like what we saw initially when the facet was introduced. So,
Do you still remember the Dooms of old where you were not allowed to show yourself in lane to let your opponent never know your next move? The good days of stay in the trees, stay in the trees.
It might be viable for this game as well, because Puck definitely has to be very careful with the Doom.
10 seconds remaining.
I think that's one of the most priority target for Masaros this game, to get
5 seconds remaining.
his Doom on. But Cuckoos, yeah, they reacted with Phoenix, so just double downing on team fight is one of the more impactful position 5 nowadays, where it gives you a lot of late game scaling, a lot of mid game fighting as well. Also, one of the more problematic support position 5 to go up against Doom, because I feel like whenever you have Fire Spirits, it's very hard for Doom to really turn around and fight back with Infernal Blade, because you're just playing with such a low slow attack speed.
With the DK still in the pool, this Phoenix 3 we saw from JG was, I think, one of the best possible counters to the DK that I saw through the entire yesterday. I like Timbersaw into the DK, but the Phoenix 3 with Fire Spirits maxed out, it made it so difficult for them to actually, 1, hit the egg, 2, have impact in team fights, because it felt like the DK wasn't getting anything out of a 3-slot or 4-slot DK that just doesn't have attack speed.
Yeah, I say so.
5
Especially if
seconds
Phoenix goes for Shivas, right? Like Shivas is also another item that is really good against all these tanky heroes, especially DK. So I do like the Phoenix into DK matchup, which is why I think Team Assassins, they did not instantly pick up the DK too after seeing top. They are going for another route. We talked about this yesterday. You talked about it just now. The Storm Spirit and Nyx is what they ran for yesterday, and they are gonna do it again. I feel that Nyx Assassin, we have seen this hero a lot yesterday too, and the successful rate is also pretty high. It feels like people always worry about this hero's laning phase, but most of the teams, they found a way to kind of survive through the first 5 minutes, and then Nyx becomes really scary once the winter dies up. And now you pair it with a Storm Spirit. It's really hard for Kuis to really try to play around. I feel like the pickup potential is so huge here from Team Essence.
I think they were also in preparation of a potential Chen coming out from Kukuis with this Nyx Assassin pick, and combining both of these two, I don't like the Doom Nyx lane, but if they can get away with this lane, I think Team Essence have a really strong exit from the laning stage. You take a look at the level 6 on the Nyx, and then you have the threat of the Doom, and that makes it really hard for this Puck to play. So I might even look at something like what Aurora did in Game 1 versus Talon, where the Puck is always farming neutral camps and next to the lane throwing an orb, but never really showing in the lane, and just kind of staying hidden herself as well, so that doesn't end up getting caught. Because you probably have this Doom Assassin, not the Phantom Assassin, but the Doom Assassin, waiting and lurking somewhere to catch the guy. And we got a gyro into an instant life stealer. Hey!
Yep. We talk about
It's time.
It's looking like the perfect lifestealer game, to be honest. Phoenix Tiny, Gyro, they have no business with lifestealer at all. And we also talk about this, right? The rise of Phantom Assassins, lifestealer, and it's all because Gyro has
5
slowly
seconds
become one of the
remaining.
more prominent carry right now, because DK is always banned, Gyro,
Radiant
Alchemist
team
is
ban.
always banned. People naturally just look for the next best carry heroes that is similar to those. So Gyrocopter becomes that, and then people think about how to counter Gyrocopter, and Lifesteal is definitely one of the top. I like the synergy a lot as well. You can infest the Storm, you can infest the next Assassin. There is a lot of
10
potential here
seconds
for
remaining.
Lifestealer to carry the game.
5
Pretty good
seconds
matchups to go
remaining.
into, for sure. And also that inbuilt Rage Dispel, which helps hit the egg too. You can bring in the Storm Spirit as a second. I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of good Phoenix eggs this game if if Storm and Lifestealer are still available. So a lot of caution is required for the Kukui side. And of course, where do they decide to put this Tiny? Are we looking at
10
a
seconds
carry
remaining.
Tiny or a 3 Tiny? Or are we just putting it into the 4 position?
seconds
Because
remaining.
it's not the best flex right now between 3 and 4.
Dire team
Honestly, if you ask me, you just straight up lock it into the support position and look for yourself that pause 3. Because there are games where you could flex the Tiny, keep it open for 3 or 4, like between 2 and 3 mainly, to still get yourself a better mid matchup. And then there have been players
10
like in West
seconds
Europe who are
remaining.
capable of playing Tiny off lane and are willing to sack their lane to
5
get a better
seconds
lane for their
remaining.
mid laner. But now that you've shown the puck
Dire
already in
team
the first phase, you don't have that flex possibility. So I think Team Essence maybe has a slight
Radiant
edge in
team
terms of the
pick.
draft. And they close it out with an Omni Knight.
Interesting. So this is gonna be position 5 Omni. Alright,
Double melee
just-
and double melee lanes.
true. It's your favorite 4 melees plus 1 range.
It's my favorite formula.
53.6% win rate.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright,
I like it.
I just want to
mean,
say one
I
thing.
like
I
it.
feel like
5
Enigma is
seconds
broken
remaining.
here for Kukuis. If they want a laner that is good against Lifestealer and Omni and pair with the Tiny, Enigma
go.
would be
Choose your
really good.
hero.
Okay, good.
I like this. All right, I have to say I actually like both teams' drafts. Maybe I would give a slight edge to Team Essence if they pull strong from the laning stage. I'll go back to the fact that I don't like the Doom and the Nyx together, but if they go unpunished, I think Team Essence has a really strong exit from the laning stage. Some easy timings to play to. Probably puts a bit of stress away from the Storm Spirit and the Lifestealer. But how do you think this Kukui's draft is trying to shut Team Essence down, prevent them from snowballing? How do you think they do that?
I feel like they probably want to play through their strongest lane, which I would say is the Enigma lane, because that is by far the strongest stress point that they have across all the 3 lanes. Mid is going to be pretty 50-50. I would say Gyrocopter, Phoenix. If you're playing into Nyx Assassin non-stop pulling lanes, you are not going to achieve much, but Gyro can definitely get slightly higher XP advantage, especially against Lifestealer, and then you play through that bit of advantage and try to snowball that. Because I feel like if they don't do it, Team Essence, the scaling here is really damn good from Storm, Lifestealer, and Doom. So you don't really want to go into late game against that, even though you have an Enigma. I feel like, because it's a pretty free Lifestealer game once he gets to that point.
There's one little detail that I'm not very happy about for Kukuis, but that's based off of one series where Jewel, probably the one we were talking about, who is this guy and how well does he do, how does he fare in these games, he had the lowest GPM in both of those 2 games. And I was not very impressed about the Night Stalker in game 2 felt like he was a bit lost, and the Magnus in game 1, he would only be able to farm to hopefully land a potential RP at some point, which could have impact in the game, sure, but it looked very rough. It looked very rough.
Yeah, I felt like that's probably one of the common problems where when a newer player is playing with a stack full of experienced players, normally you don't really dare to take too much resources from the team. And especially when you are on a hero like Magnus and Night Stalker, you really kind of need resources to really maximize your impact. And sometimes you just don't dare to ask for it. And that might be the case for Joe. He might be just looking too much to help his teammates where he should be hitting creeps, where he should be scaling his own heroes. So in this case, I feel like Enigma, he definitely has the lane matchup for it. And I feel like this is who you want to give the resources to, who you want to play through
30
on the side of
seconds to
Radiant.
battle.
Because Gyro Puck, they kind of need some time to come online, unless you play like a really crazy
Yeah.
aggressive Gyro. So Enigma is gonna
On the-
buy them the fun.
Yeah, on the positive side, this Enigma could just surprise us all. He could, just rock the net worth. He might be landing some sick 4-man black holes. There's a lot of heroes that are easy to catch. But he is going to need a BKB this game. And maybe he might even need a Lincolns at some point. We'll see how big of an issue this Doom shows up to be as we are fighting in the river to start things off. And they are looking for Jing to be the first kill. Masaros will be getting the first blood. They do manage to trade the next assassin. And AU will be the second one to drop. And that's a kill for the Lifestealer. Storm may be slightly late to the laning stage there against the puck. But giving a kill for the Lifestealer this early, oof. I think you need to avoid giving Lifestealer anything in the early game because this guy can just completely take over the lane and take over the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a really huge bonus for Lifestealer because he's already going into a lane that's really, really hard for him. So the fact that he can start going to the lane with one extra kill definitely is a very big boost to the lane. We also talk about how Lifestealer has the potential to just solo carry this game. So that is a very good start for our Team Essence. Okay. Mid lane, it seems like it's gonna be a pretty 50-50 lane here. Puck vs Storm is like the age-old mid matchup that we have been seeing so many times right now. I do feel like perhaps Radiant side has a better support pairing to help Puck secure runes and play through these mid 3v3 situations because both of the teams are really heavy in relying on rune controls. So I feel like Tiny, Phoenix, these two side heroes that are really good at doing that.
If there's one good thing for the puck in this particular matchup playing against a range hero is getting benefit out of the puckish in it. But the Storm Spirit doesn't have such luxury. At least you can always get the Remnant to connect. Well, AU, 6 HP is all they needed. And Yahweh is going to get run down by Masaros. That's going to be another kill for the Doom.
Yeah, that is probably due to them having a bit of advantage from the early first blood, right? They have a bit of XP advantage and they were able to just instantly use on that. That's the lane where you don't expect Gyro to die at all, I would say, because this is like a double range in double melee lane. I would say on paper, really hard for Doom and Nyx Assassin to get the last hit, let alone getting a kill, so there must be something that went wrong there.
Yeah, highly unlikely this lane should be getting a kill, but they do. And now Doom having 2 kills, he's really off to a great start in terms of that, but CS is going to be an issue. You already look at the first 3 minutes. Who have the most last hits in this game? Ooh. This has to change pretty quickly. You don't want to let the Radiant side to just completely escape from your grasp. And he's going in very deep here, throws in the blood grenade, and just looking for a bit of extra damage. He's got it. Armel will take down the Storm Spirit.
Wow. I have to say that might be the first time that I see a mid laner coming to lane with a blood grenade. That was really well done by Armel. He knew exactly how to play on this matchup.
Yeah, that extra HP can go a long way, but the surprise element of getting that connection is like, wait, what?
It's like when you realize it is too late, you are dying.
I think the last time I've seen a mid player have a blood grenade was a Bat Rider when it still worked well with Napalm. But that got fixed pretty quickly.
Yeah. That was pretty broken. Not fair. That was not fair. So far so good for the side of Radiant. Even though losing some 2 kills before the laning phase, it seems like they were still able to play out what the matchup is supposed to be. Enigma doing a pretty good job here in shutting down Lifestealer. Kind of expected, right? So not a big deal, I feel like, for the side of Lifestealer, as long as you don't get snowballed too hard and dropping kills that you shouldn't be dropping. I feel like this is still in acceptable range.
Yeah. This is the part where when you hit level 3 on Enigma, get the second point on your Dolans, things start to change a lot. This is where you start to zone out your opponent. And Lifestealer's in a hurry to get those face boots up. So I think the courier is now delivering his boots, and he still needs the chainmail. Jewel is taking full control And those Dolans, I still love how they work in the lane. That you don't get aggro on Eidolons if you just right-click a hero. The creeps don't care. You get free hits.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why it makes like Enigma really, really strong in this kind of scenarios, where there is absolutely no way of dealing with that Eidolons. Jing though, smart TP.
Yeah, Lifestealer missing on even more CS. Just being forced out of the lane. I think that was a really value play by the Tiny. To just kind of force him out of the lane for a moment. These are small min-max things, but it's all going into Jewel's bag. And now he gets solo XP for himself and get to level 6 faster. That gives the threat that this Lifestealer probably doesn't have any business in the lane. Nice denies there as well.
Already rocking with 12 denies. So, denying a lot of XP there.
Armel between 3, by the way. That's a level 6 puck, but not a level 6 Storm Spirit. And another Blood Grenade, this time thrown at the puck. Turns with the coil. Jing coming in with a toss. And they are getting the Phoenix to drop in a bit of extra damage, but Masaros is coming in to help out. And Jing, he just TP'd. He will not have the chance to run away. Well, I mean, that's the only thing he can do at this point, right? But looks like this hunt, they let him... They don't know where he went. Ankle breaker.
Oh, the trees! The potting!
And Fearless is almost dying to Armel here. But he might be out of reach of the puck this time around. Alright, Jing's breaking ankles and Armel's putting the fear of God into the Storm Spirit.
Are fortified.
Okay, there was a lot of actions, but no dead body was found.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I think
attack.
that was still very, very crucial sequence though, because you are slowing down the Storm Spirit a lot. He just got to 6 now and he's made a TP to top.
On the Jewel they go, and that should be a kill right there onto the Enigma with the Vortex, pulling him back in. A very important usage of that level 6. So Storm was able to hit 6 with that whole fight, even if nobody died, and was able to make the rotation in. Boobel. And also gets the Wisdom. They stole it, and they get the kill. So that is absolute value. AU, Armel on the chase. Coil is ready. He guessed the exit wrong. Fortunate for them, they won't actually be able to use that coil to hit the Lifestealer, the one hero that doesn't really care about the coil.
That was such a good micro decision making coming out from the side of Accents. So the whole reason why Storm Spirit TP top is that he noticed, okay, Enigma is not 6 yet, so this is like the best timing where I can make a move on Enigma and not get punished. And right after they made the move, Boomboy was there on the way to the Wisdom, and then he used his repel to get the Wisdom, and then they get a kill on the way and got out. So really, really damaging to the side of Team Kukuis. They were not able to find anything in return to that. So that is really detrimental to the level progression of the supports. As you can see, the supports are sitting on a really low level right now. And Tiny, we've seen this yesterday from Kishka, right? Like when you don't have your Wisdom Rune, Tiny as a hero, you struggle to get levels. And you need your spells to play around. So I think they're facing a really huge problem right now that they need to fix ASAP.
Yeah, they need kills, they need XP, they need to get his Blink Dagger ASAP so they can continue killing more. So when you're playing a puck Tiny, you gotta get the snowball active, and then you need to get the snowball going. So it's a two-phase strategy, and at the moment it's not looking very healthy. Yahweh comes through the portal with a rotation, and well, I mean that does look like it's going to be a pretty easy kill onto the Lifestealer right there, because he still had to run into the rocket knowing he's going to get stunned with the black hole.
Wait,
now the Storm's going to get coiled as well. And Armel's going to pick up the double kill. They do have the next act least trying to finish off Jewel. And he lives with 50 HP. The toss coming. At least he didn't toss the Enigma. That would have been a bit awkward.
Okay. So we were literally just praising Accents, but they made like a pretty silly mistakes there. I feel like this is very random, where you know your carry is defending a tower that he should not be defending, and then he got caught, and then everyone is just being super panicked and be like, okay guys, we need to TP and help our carry, and then you just die one by one simply because the enemy has more heroes than you, and They are just outnumbering you where you're tipping in one by one. The Storm tipping in, completely unaware that Dream Coil is still available, and he just took a Dream Coil right after he walked into the enemy and just died without pressing any spells. So that was a little bit silly from Fearless, but good job from Kukuis for making the first move.
Don't remember if Kukuis were able to make that many aggressive plays versus Talon Esports in their yesterday's series. I think there were a couple attempts that they tried to make with the Magnus, but he also was kind of reliant on he needs to have a blink, he needs to have the RP connect on a high value target. Now they're playing a much more straightforward draft where it doesn't always have to work around the black hole, but they're playing to a gyro timing. All they need is this Puck and Tiny to activate, and I think that last fight in the top lane was just what the Doctor ordered.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I really like that they brought in Gyro as well, just to make sure that, alright, I'm level 6, I have some spells to use, let's find an opportunity for me to help you guys with spells, let me help you take down the towers. And it feels like Team Kukuis, they were super aligned on that move. And they got rewarded by it. We were talking about how Tiny needs this recovery, right?
Jing. Well, he's in a bit of a no man's land here, so that will be a pick for Fearless. There is an Enigma nearby, but he's able to teleport into the triangle and continue his farming. So, Jewel and both, how do you pronounce this carry player's name? AMQ?
Probably.
Probably.
I have no idea.
If that was a Finnish name, or if it was spelled in Finnish, that would probably be like Aumku.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Aumku, yeah.
I will not try to pronounce it in Thai. I'm really bad at that. Okay,
Armel
Amariel,
doing
really
some chip damage on the tower here with the catapult. He's trying to keep it alive for as long as possible to finish it off. So far, so good. Sharing the damage with the catapult, but I think he might have let that tower take an extra hit on the catapult, destroying it, and that leads into the deny. But hey, at least that's an objective out of the way.
Yeah, and it was also an objective without much resources, right? It was only Puck and the catapult, so really well done here with, from LML. Bottom side though, it feels like they want to make a move on this Doom. Puck is already making his way over.
Pretty good target to grab. He's very fast though. Scorched Earth active, drums ready, face boots. This guy can move over 500 movement speed at 11 minutes, so not an easy catch. He's already able to move into safety. There's a smoke coming in though. And the Gyro might be in trouble now. It's going to be a 3 versus 1. Doom active. Yowei too deep into the lane. Even if it is right in front of his own tower, he will go down. So I could say they kind of dodged a bullet there on the Team Essence side, because they were about to run into scary Armel, and now they just got a free Gyro.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kukui's plan was. It did they want to defend the tower? Because if they did, they didn't bring heroes. Top lane, Jing.
Oof, that's a lot of damage. Into the black hole. Can Armel get here in time? He's got a haste rune. And Jewel's gonna have to fight versus the Lifestealer. There's the Infest, but Armel's faster. But can he kill this creep? The Witchblade slow, the Orb flies in. And it's going too deep, so he's not able to follow up with the coil. So the black hole is used for a Nyx assassin kill. They lose the Tiny before that 1-for-1 trade.
That's not bad at all. I feel like the Tiny Q is really huge, because we know that Tiny is desperately recovering through his, with his for his XP, for his net worth. So anytime you have a kill like this on the Tiny, it really slows down the tempo controller here coming out from Kukuis. So I like that move. The trade is also pretty good, I feel like, even though you are sacrificing the Nyx, a higher level Nyx for a lower level Tiny. But I feel like,
by the way, is that traditional? You build face boots on support Tiny?
yeah, sometimes you go Facebook, sometimes you go Arcane. I think it depends on how likely you think you can grab an early dagger. I feel like to him is probably he feel like it's unlikely for him to get an early dagger anymore. But
yeah,
he still needs to make plays. So Facebook he goes, and he gets punished once again. 0-5. Really not having a good game at all.
I guess he's recognizing the fact that this Lifestealer is just going to tear him apart if he doesn't have any armor. So probably the face boots helps in that regard. Also the gap closing with extra movement speed, which is naturally the reason you build face boots. But then their team will not have mana boots. Armel doesn't get his hands on a very big rune, the Storm Spirit, who absolutely needs to get his hands on these power runes to be able to play this game. That Arcane is a very important one.
Yeah, I think we can start to see how slow the tempo of the Qualifiers are going, just because Tiny is having such a terrible game. They really need Tiny and Puck to be able to have good games and run around to create space for the Gyro, for the Enigma, because Phoenix is not going to give you that.
They're invading now.
Phoenix,
They drew the circle straight into top. That the enemies are going to be here, and Jing is going to run into the next assassin. Armel's going to be right behind. Avalanche there to cut him down. He got the Carapace during the Avalanche. And Armel didn't get that coil to any avail. This is not looking very good. Black Hole's also still on cooldown. At least they've got the Phoenix Egg, but how do you get the most out of it? Infested likes, look at that. Nyx running fast with the Infest coming out as well. This could be a huge bombardment, and they get to Jewel. They hit the back line. Want to make sure that this Enigma doesn't have a chance to participate. Armel will be able to take down the Nyx Assassin, but it's a 2-for-1 so far. Storm looking for another zap. Fearless uses all of his mana. Can't find a target. Massaro's being chased, though. And this Doom just ended up being completely alone.
it looked like a little bit of communication issue there. Storm didn't really have mana to commit more, even though he has Arcane, but the mana pool was way too low for him to keep on fighting, but Doom felt like he was strong enough to chase, so he went really deep into the enemy triangle, trying to chase someone and then trying to find a way to get out. Unfortunately, won't be able to. But still, that was a pretty good fight back from Team Essence. I feel like they managed to drop the Doom on Phoenix, so already eliminating one of the biggest team fight spells from Team Focus, and there's no Enigma Black Hole yet. So that fight went pretty okay in the beginning of it for Team Essence. If the Doom didn't drop,
I think they're happy with
that
how things went, especially considering how it could have gone. If Armel got to have free reign, and if he got the Phoenix Egg out, and if that exploded, it's a what-if scenario. So I think they got the most out of that engagement. But for this Storm Spirit, sitting last in net worth out of all the cores, he desperately needs something that activates his game. And that Orchid, that's 200 gold away, the Cornucopia, last component that he needs.
One thing Essence can be really happy about is Lifestealer is still, scaling very, very nicely right now. Got the Radiance not long ago, so this is where he can really skyrocket in terms of net worth if nothing is happening on the map. Doom
Sorrow's
though,
kind of just charging in. We'll give info. It's a quick 800 damage burst, and he still wants to go. He's running out of Scorched Earth now. There's so much jingling around the trees. Phoenix Egg instantly dropped. Jewel, though, he's going to get stunned to the back line.
Enigma?
Can he get the Black Hole? He got silenced. The coil is there. 2 teamfight ultis out. Egg destroyed. Black Hole never goes off. 2 kills for Team Essence. And Armel, he has to disengage, but the Doom is there, and here comes the backup. Long jump from Fearless. Jing's trying to help him out. Yoe, can he turn this one around? He forces Massaros away, but can he kill anybody? Does he have the damage? Does he have the life? No, he does not. It is stolen by AMQ, who goes for the triple kill. It couldn't have gone worse for the Radiant side, but you gotta say Team Essence, beautiful target choosing and shot calling in that engagement.
oh absolutely. It was all because of Storm pick up the fresh Orchid, and then he managed to press the Orchid on Enigma at the most crucial time, because Enigma was about to get like at least a 3-man Black Hole to protect the egg, and if that went off, this teamfight could have been so much difference. And again, Lifestealer, you just got a Radiance, and you just got such a successful fight. He's about to get another item already, so I feel like this Lifestealer on the trajectory to really carry this game and be really, really scary for the side of Team Kukuis.
And they're going straight for Jing. There's the stun setup. Armel comes out as well. AMQ would like to focus down one target here, but the Nyx not feeling very healthy. He's burning to the Fire Spirits, and AMQ is going to hunt Jing down. The miseries of the Tiny just continue. But this Lifestealer, he's starting to get out of hand. He's 8-1.
Absolutely. I feel like every time you do a trade like this is so much more beneficial for the side of...
Oh, the Orchid on the puck!
Armel?
Armel! Can he survive? No, he cannot. The Orchid, the soul burn is too much.
Right, Panda, you talk about this, right, in the drafting phase. You said that yesterday we saw this very similar scenario where Abed was playing the puck and then he was not giving any chance to Team Talent to catch him because he was never showing on lanes. He's always using up from fog and then killing the waves from just like ghost pushing all the time. And I feel like this is exactly what Puck needs to do this game as well, because you can see there when he shows on lane, the threats are gonna come. Nyx Assassin, Storm, they're always eyeing on him. Even the Doom as well.
I agree. I think this is a really scary lineup to play against by showing yourself in the lane. Not only the jungle because of the Nyx Assassin just playing together with the Storm Spirit, but when you see that Orchid come up, that has to be a warning sign not to show in the lane. And talking about that, we've got an Infest Bomb. A good old school Storm Spirit Life Stealer Infest Bomb.
Dire are scanning.
I think this
feel like
goes
we
all the
haven't
way
seen
back
these
to like
before.
one of my favorite Infest Bomb combos with the Puck and then the Slardar, but there's the Storm Spirit, which I also think is pretty cool. Fortunately for them, won't find a connection this time around.
Yeah, I feel like Kukuis know that they need to stop the bleed right now. So you see that a few minutes ago they were quite scattered around. Everyone is trying to find their own recovery, but now they understand that okay, no free recovery is is allowed on the map. You kind of need to earn it, and to earn it you need to walk together. Even though you lose some efficiency, but at least you're not dropping heroes here and there. And that is exactly how the line of Dire wants to work, right? They want you to be solo, they want to be able to pick you off one by one. And if they are not able to do so, they are also slowed down from that.
Dire's bottom tower
Talking
is under
about-
attack.
Well,
Radiant's
I was
top
about to say,
tower
talking
is
about
under
Infest
attack.
Bombs, I was about to ask for your favorite. You can keep that in mind because Armel's about to get jumped here. Nyx, though, just landing the stun, but it's going to be a bit of a miss onto Armel. What is your favorite Infest Bomb out of Dota history?
Okay, mine kind of Infest Bomb is the defensive kind. You remember the one at TI 11 where Matu infest into Mickey Pango? When
Oh, the
is
saving
1
Infest.
second?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Those
That
are
was big.
my kind of favorite. Yeah, that was my kind of Infest Bomb that I like. Because I feel like instead of going in offensively, if you're able to pull off a defensive one like this, it could also turn around team fights in ways that you cannot imagine. And it would be like hype as fuck as well. And that one was definitely one of the best Infest in the history of Dota, I feel like.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it couldn't have been closer with that save. I've got two.
Okay.
I can probably get to that in a second. Armel gonna get the jump in. Omni Knight, that's a pretty good target if they can get away the saving hero. And a little bit more is required, but the Sunray is not enough damage. And there's the Doom coming out as well, so this Phoenix will not get the egg off in time. Yoe could use some backup. Black Hole comes out. Do they have the damage to finish off the Life Stealer? Not a lot needed here. And AMQ will fall. Jewel gets the kill. And they are looking for another. 4 versus 4. Yoe is out of resources, but Armel, Jewel, and Jing, they're trying their damnedest. They're trying their hardest, and they're able to keep him alive. But now the Gyrocopter recognizes he needs to back out. Armel and Jing holding the front. They'll take down Masaros. And looking for another. Armel blinking in right on top of Boombell and trying to take the Omni Knight out, but the Storm is still a nuisance. Fearless with his last bits of mana. Armel, he dies! The Purification burns him to a crisp as he was hoping to run out of this one still with another Illusory Orb, but that was pixel perfect before the phase shift went off and Boombell actually finds 2 kills in a row.
That was so close. That was also the new regeneration rune, right? Where it's not gonna be gone, even though you got hit. The regen is just gonna be a little bit lower. And Storm Spirit was actually fighting through the entire fight with that regen rune, at the back of his status. So could have gone either way, but you can start to see that if Lifestealer is the first one that dropped in the team fight, all of a sudden the damage output is actually not that much from the side of Team Maxens. So I feel like Kukuis, they might have found their formula to win the upcoming team fights. But if you're able to isolate Lifestealer, I think that's like a very good sign for you to keep on going in team fights. But without the Lifestealer being got down, I feel like you gotta be a little bit careful with
Careful,
this.
Phoenix.
Long
Okay, he's
fights.
put down some pretty important wards here. That Obs ward doesn't exactly show a lot because it's stuck between 2 trees. But that cliff position they're able to cut 1 or 2 trees down at some point. It can be very useful. AU
Dire are
knows about the
scanning.
Nyx. The whole team knows about this hunt going on, and probably with that big of an HP pool, there's probably a life stealer inside as well. And now we've finally got the blink up on the Enigma as well, so it's going to be a bit easier for Jewel to land those black holes, but you still need a BKB versus the Carapace, otherwise you're not getting a lot of benefit from your ulti. So my favorite Infest Bomb was with the Tumbler toy.
Tumbler toy.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you could jump from low ground to high ground and then just poof. Such a silly
So-
item.
Infest bomb from the low ground.
Yep. From the low ground, from the high ground to the low ground. And it's like we have to go all the way around. I don't have a mobility item or a spell. Oh, I got a Tumbler toy. Boing! And then...
Oh, Jing.
Oh! That was a close attempt there from Jing! And it's not a bad one either!
Oh, no!
3-man black hole coming in from Jewel! But it's interrupted with the Doom from Asaros. And this could still be Dire's fight to completely clean up. Jewel is gone. Yoe is running away. His BKB is already burnt. And Armel in a 1 versus 4. AU dies to MQ. And that puck never decided to jump from the orb. Blinks in the other direction. TP's away. It was a fair attempt from Jing. But what happens right after is they were kind of forced to fight it after all. They didn't want to let that Tiny's life go for nothing, and they ended up losing 3.
That was such a big black hole. I think you could not ask for a better black hole than that. But super on point counter initiative coming out from Doom, and also we start to see how good Guardian Angel is against the Radiant Draft. You might say that there's a lot of magical damage already, but a lot of those are mitigated by the pipe coming out from Doom. And Gyrocopter, a lot of times you want to rely on the right click as well to do damage when black hole is going on. So Guardian Angel completely mitigates all those damage.
I think you got one of the biggest gyro counters in the game right now. The Ags is ready on the Life Stealer. So you see this gyro popping BKB, popping Flat Cannon, and then you just disarmed. I think this is going to be very scary to deal damage for the team.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I don't know what is the counterplay here coming out from Gyro. He needs to be careful of he needs to deal with the Life Stealer. At the other side, he also might want to pick up a Downy Fire just to deal with the Guardian Angel as well. So, a lot of problem to solve here from Yoe.
Yeah,
And he's not getting a lot of help too, I feel like.
Armel found. And Fearless finishes him off. They have all the answers. They have all the answers now on the Dire side. It feels like the only things that could really change is a Radiant Wombo combo in a team fight. And we almost got that.
We almost got that, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Another 3 minutes of an Aegis on the Life Stealer. AMQ will get to continue a pretty clean game. 11-2. I think it was 8-1 previously when we were looking at him finishing the Radiance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think that's a bit too much for a Life Stealer to give him this many kills early on.
Absolutely.
Dire's structures
I
are
feel like this is
fortified.
probably one of the better Life Stealer game that we have seen. Doom though. Looking for Jing again. That is just
Instant Doom.
No hesitation at all.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, they understand that they are not getting any, they're not giving any freebies to Team
And they
Blue
killed
Quiz.
Jewel as well. Nyx found the Enigma somewhere.
Oh, was that a solo kill? It must be.
I think that was a solo kill.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
2-1
+1
hero.
hero.
Yeah.
Oh, to 1 hero, okay.
I think maybe the Storm Spirit was part of that action. I would not be too surprised if Nyx and Storm are working together. So we've kind of been highlighting all game long. Armel finds the Doom. Rocket is also connected. Masaros is in a healthy position here on the high ground, protected by Boom Bui.
I want to talk about Doom's itemization. I feel like sometimes it's really hard to make the decision to not go for dagger.
Radiant's top tower
But in
is
this
under
case,
attack.
he knew that he has 2 very fantastic cash, Storm and Nyx Assassin, so he really doesn't need to play the role of catching, he just needs to play the role of following up and buy the items to mitigate damage coming out from the Radiant side. He has Shivas, he has Pipe. I think those goes really well together with the Omni Knight, and you are able to make your lifestealer a big beast. So all of a sudden on Kukuis, you feel like you can't really split push into Nyx and Storm, but you also can't really team fight as well. Because if you're trying to split, this happens. Storm and Nyx are gonna be on your ass, and then if you're trying to team fight, you're running into Doom with auras, and you're running into a really tanky lifestealer with the help of Omni. So it's really hard to
Dire's
find the
bottom
right
tower
decision
is
to make
under
here from
attack.
Team Kukuis.
Now they found the Enigma outside of the base. The moment Jewel exits the base, Lifestealer disappears from that black hole with the Infest, but they get Masaros. And AMQ finishes off Jewel. Now onto Yowie they go as well. Lifestealer still has 20 seconds on the Aegis. It looks like they're going to be very happy with just backing away for now. Fearless, looking for a soul on Armel. This is Fearless indeed, but maybe a bit too cocky, I have to say, as he has to back himself out. And he almost dies in that engagement. Coil connected on the high ground, hits the Omni Knight, and here comes AMQ. Goes straight to AU, and he will finish off the Phoenix before the egg even goes off. Boom Booey will die to Armel. And there's the Infest right inside of the Lifestealer, right inside of the Gyrocopter. He still has his BKB, but Yowie has to pop it to try and run away. Not really feeling the situation as Fearless jumps in. Jing might just die to the Radiant. Okay, one more tick was required, but I think they need to leave somebody alive to tell the story. How this fight ended. Armel infested. Where does the Lifestealer end, by the way?
He's inside of Puck.
I've never known how that interaction actually works. What happens when he comes out of a phase shift and the Lifestealer infest runs out? But I guess now we know.
Of some sort?
Okay, that was it. That all started with a crazy Fearless jump into the tier 3, and then they instantly reacted on Storm. It was so close for them to bring down the Storm, but he managed to get out and then baited the entire team of Radiant to fight into Lifestealer. So that was such a close call. Really, really hard to make, especially when you are making a move without the Doom. I think Radiant.
And this was an Omni buyback as well. But there goes Armel, and there goes Jewel. Jing looks like he's going to be the next one, and it feels like this game is starting to close to a point where this Lifestealer is too much to deal with. And it's not just the Lifestealer. I feel like all of their cores are starting to hit a point where if you kill one, you lose 3 heroes for it. I won't be surprised if they just call it. Especially since they catch Yowie. He's doomed, he's BKB'd. Oh no, not the fountain, not the fountain! Oh man, he's gonna die to the Doom. Wow. Yeah, GG. That's game 1. Team Kukuis have to swallow defeat.
Alright, I would not expect the game to go like this. Before this game started, I would think that it might be a more 50-50 game, because I do think Team Kukuis might, on paper, have better individual players than Team SS, but we are really seeing how, like, a team of superstars might not beat a team of that is really united. So I feel like Team SS is the team that really united, and they know each other super well. They're in sync, where we can see this game. Nyx, Assassin, and Storm always working together, catching Puck a couple of times, and then Doom always on point with his ultimate, shutting down Enigma multiple times, and of course Lifestealer really rewarded the trust of his team and successfully carried this game. I think with this game, we are going to see more and more Lifestealer, and I hope that we don't see the post for Tiny anymore. I feel like we have gotten enough data on that.
Yeah.
The Tiny post for does not cut it.
Yeah, and especially with a lineup like this, right? Because I feel like it's really hard for the Tiny to play with anybody else except the Puck. I feel like Puck is the only hero that really wants to play early with a support Tiny to build up towards that Blink Dagger. Enigma has 2 long cooldowns. Again, it's just a really difficult performance from this Enigma. The game looked perfect, but he wasn't able to actually pull off anything in this particular game. You have to look at also Yowie with his Gyrocopter. Like, the first 15 minutes of play, Kukuis were ahead in CS. They were maybe slightly behind in kills, but when they killed their opponents, they suddenly had a 3-4k net worth lead. They couldn't build that into anything because it felt like 3 heroes at least were struggling on the side of Kukuis.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like perhaps they are a little bit too greedy with their hero choices, because Puck, Phoenix, and Tiny, I do feel that all these 3 heroes need a lot to really play the game. They need experience, they need levels, they need net worth. And especially, I think the game yesterday, they lost Wisdom Rune as well. Today, they had the same issue. So I think this is like an alarming factor that they really need to talk about. Like, how do we secure the Wisdom Rune when we are having a Tiny and also Phoenix? We really need that to activate those supports.
Yeah. One thing I really like is when a Nyx Assassin gets to pick up a enchanted quiver and just run around the map and just drop the Vendetta, the quiver proc, so much damage in one go. But Team Esses, they're going to be happy with this Game 1 performance. Let's see if Kukuis are going to be able to fight back as we return from the break. We go to game number 2.
So why we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We're a promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
So that was game number 1, and time to look towards the second match here with Team Kukuis and Team Essence. And Essence, the ones taking the lead based off of game number 1. The plan clicked. The heroes were good. I feel like the Lifestealer maybe got off to a slightly better start than what was maybe expected coming out of that laning stage. But one thing, Arthur, I still have to get back to this. Maybe I'm a bit harsh. I'm an offlane player myself as well, but Jewel hasn't really impressed in these last few games. And I think maybe the stress might be slightly catching up to him as well, because he's tried 3 different heroes now, and none of them have really worked to his favor. But what made him look rough this game was probably the fact that either he was Nyx stunned, he was orchided by Storm, or he was doomed by Masaros, and never really got himself that perfect Enigma game to go with. He even had to build that Midas in this game to try and rush towards the Blink to the BKB. And that's still not enough, because you're still going to get hit by Doom and can't get that black hole off. And small details here and there. His lane went good. He had the perfect Enigma game. I don't want to beat around the bush, but I feel like it is really difficult to find him a good hero to make it work. And they're going to need everybody to step on the pedestal if they want to look to tie the series up.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like Joe has not been put. I mean, this game he definitely was given resources, and he was put in a place and position where he can definitely make a lot of impact in the game. But I also want to pinpoint that I feel like the supports have not been able to help the cores too much here, because Jing, he's having a horrible game entire way. Like, they lost the Wisdom Rune first of all, and then Jing was trying a very long time to try to recover by taking the lanes for himself, and then he got punished by the next assassin. So I do feel like I need to shout out to the supports of Team Essence as well. I feel like they pinpoint what are the important kills they need to take. They keep going onto the Tiny, making sure that this tempo generator is down all the time, and all of a sudden you feel like you can tell that they are just waiting for something to happen, and they need this something to happen from the Tiny, but Tiny wasn't able to provide them that. So I think a lot of factors are adding up together right here, and it all started with them losing the Wisdom Rune. So again, I feel like this is like one of the biggest things that we have seen from Kukuis. When they lose the Wisdom Rune, they really suffer. So why not just start from securing that first, and then we see how it goes. Let's give our supports some games, and we can try to come together.
I like the confidence of being able to first phase a mid laner. You always go for something like an Invoker, and you'll be alright with it. But this time around, it was the Puck. So Team Essence, they were able to build this draft around knowing what the mid matchup is going to be like. And that is, of course, the star player that you need to shut down first, right? And they didn't manage to do that. The Puck was actually off to a great start. He was level 6 before Fearless did. And things only started to change when that Orchid came up for the Storm Spirit. And we talked about the map awareness, the positioning that you need to keep in mind. I think for Kukuis, maybe disrespected slightly the capabilities of Team Essence of jumping you in a lane. And of course, there's a Nyx Assassin. You'll put sentries around, you'll see his movements, you'll try to shut him down, try to kill him before he does any damage. But then that Storm Spirit Orchid really hit a crucial timing. Plus, you have an uncontested Lifestealer. So, all good. I think production is also pinging. We may remade the lobby. There we go. We've got everybody in here, waiting for 2 more players to still join in, and we can get things going. But do they still want to first phase a Puck? I think they might do some adjustments in that.
I think so too. I feel like another hero is Nyx. I feel like we have seen a lot of Nyx having very good success in this qualifier so far. It do feel like the lanes are always a lot of shenanigans, especially we have seen a lot of Nyx into Gyrocopter, right? And I do feel like that is a pretty good matchup the more I look at it, because Gyro, you would love to have the big camp open so that you can start flanking the enemy and then farming yourself, but Nyx, he can always just kill the big camp instantly with Mind Flare. And he will be doing all these like lane pull shenanigans, which Gyro really don't like, because Gyro wants a normal 2v2 lane and slowly win you through resource battle. And you don't give a Gyrocopter that. Also, after that, Gyrocopter is quite I feel like he felt threatened to the Dagon combo coming out from Nyx in the mid game. Also, Carapace is very good at deflect. So I do feel like when players are starting to look into Gyro so much, they might want to understand that Nyx Assassin is actually pretty good against Gyrocopter.
One that I really liked about was actually Boom Booey's stats at the end of the game. He had a 3-1-18 Omni Knight, and we didn't really highlight this Omni Knight at any stage of the game. How good of a pick did it feel to you now that we know the result of game number 1? Because that proved to be a bit of a very good pick in the end. Like, you have this dispel, you have a lot of damage reduction, you have a lot of nice heals. He was even able to pixel perfect land a purification on a puck mid-fight to shut down Armel, which allowed him to finally actually win that team fight.
Yeah, I think Omni Knight in this game is one of the better examples that if you're able to survive lane, you will be able to do a lot. I think a lot of times the biggest thing about Omni Knight is how is the lane is really not that strong, especially your lifestealer Omni into Enigma Tiny. I feel like you have no business at all surviving this lane, and this lane should be like a 9-1 inferior to Tiny and Enigma, but they were able to survive through it. And then you see like the impact of Omni Knight, the things that he can do. I feel like you might think, okay, Omni Knight into Puck, you know, you might suffer against it, but then Fearless and TNT, they are doing really good job in shutting down Puck. So Puck never really get to the situation where he can just be poking the backlines, making a hell of a life out of Omni Knight. So I feel like Omni Knight was not threatened at all by any heroes. Because Tiny is having such a bad game and Puck is also not having the best game. So it turns out to be a fantastic Omni Knight game, which is pretty nice to see because we start to forget about this hero, but Omni Knight in the right situations can definitely do a lot when you have the right toolkit for it.
Yeah, it looked like a really solid pick there for Team Essence to close out their draft. But game 2, I think we have to maybe save a bit of time with the first phase bans, not spend a minute on banning the Magnus this time around, and maybe some adjustments here and there, as we always say. Like, do they start to ban heroes specifically from game number 1? Do we repeat the draft to some extent and just change the order of when heroes are being picked around? But I do think we're slowly loading into the game itself, and we'll be able to see the draft for game number 2 in just moments. But I'm excited to see if this Lifestealer finally deserves a ban, if the hero is strong enough, because it's kind of been ignored. It's only been picked in a couple of games. I think when I was looking through the qualifier, maybe in the sister stream, we had 1 or 2 Lifestealer picks go through. And also when we talked about the Doom, which was actually picked twice by the Mongols yesterday, but Boom was able to run over that series. It's actually identical drafts, which looks kind of funny. Maybe Liquipedia is bugging a little bit because it also ended at the same time, so might be a little graphical glitch on the Liquipedia page of that. But Doom is banned, and DK has also found his way into the first phase bans this time around.
Yeah, we are starting to see all the beefy, tanky heroes. It almost feels like these are all heroes that Team Falcons plays. Like, this is quite basically the entire pool of Team Falcons core hero. But yeah, so interesting to see. So another Moeta ban. It feels like people are really respecting Jinx Moeta, because we see the same thing from Talon yesterday. They were also invested 1 ban into this hero, which we haven't seen too much lately. At least in the games that we were casting yesterday. So Quiz is gonna start with a next ban. We talk about this hero, how problematic he can be. And Quiz will just go with the him offlane because Doom is out. So
and a very early Night Stalker. I know the matchup is good for the Night Stalker versus the Morphling throughout the entire game, but still, this hero is usually situationally picked to counter something, but he has some counters of his own still out there. So I wonder if Team Essence is just going to spend one of their bans that targets the Night Stalker, and the one hero that always comes to mind is the Shadow Demon, but he has been kind of ignored in this qualifier.
Yeah, like we don't even see him getting banned or picked anymore, even though it could look like a pretty decent SD game. I do want to say though, if you are picking Night Stalker like this into Morphling, you really want to be careful of potential undying coming out from Kukuis, because that is one of the better heroes against Night Stalker on lane. Which is another hero that AU pretty enjoys a lot as well. So I would be surprised. I would be surprised if Kukuis are not talking about undying already.
we did see a pause 3 Undying yesterday. Didn't quite work out, but it was an interesting pick.
Also,
At least in-
how do you like Phoenix into Night Stalker?
Phoenix into Night Stalker?
Team back.
Yeah, you turn into day.
Yeah,
you have,
you
Fire
kind of
Spirit to
break
slow
the
down Night
dark.
Stalker.
Yeah, you break the Dark Ascension for the egg duration, right? So I think
Yes.
that could be a way to look at it. Plus, Phoenix and Morphling, I think they fit
Radiant
quite
team
nicely
pick.
together. I'll be okay. I'll be okay with the Phoenix for Cuckoos. Also, I think the Night Stalker doesn't like the Phoenix in the laning stage.
Yeah, I would say so too. Especially if you go for the
10
nighttime facet, right? You
seconds
want
Yeah, the
to
night
kind of
rain,
be, you're gonna kind of be in front of the terrace phase, just right-clicking them down, but Phoenix won't allow you to do so. A classic Lion here, coming in from Team Essence, one of the better support heroes into Morphling. Allow you to oftentimes just blink Hex Morphling before he get the shift off.
10
A lot of times
seconds
pretty
remaining.
effective.
I still keep going back
5
to
seconds
this is a
remaining.
pretty decent Lina game.
When you see Morphling, right, it's always a pretty decent Lina game. How about the ET Lina that we talked about yesterday? ET also pretty strong into Morph.
Cuckoo's taking their time here, thinking about the support duo. You could just double pick your supports now, save that 18th pick for a potential flex. There's the Phoenix. Do they snap for? You could then look at a lot of offlane duos that still do pretty well if this Lion is in the lane or not. Like you could pick Snapfire
10
Mars.
seconds remaining.
We've already seen Armel pull it off once in the mid
5
lane, even
seconds
if it wasn't a
remaining.
pause 3. For the classic laning pair, Centaur is all right here and get away with the Lion getting a Hex on the Morphling and saving with Stampede.
I like that.
Snapfire, not sure if it's too much fire from one draft, but it would protect the Phoenix pick as well. They go Marcy instead. Oh boy. Okay, so Marcy Morphling.
Interesting. I'm not sure if Jewel plays Marcy offlane as well, but there's a small flex in this. Oh, Accent's taking a page from Kukui's book actually, because AU is the one that has been spending like silencer, right?
Yeah.
And Team Essence probably saw some ideas from it, and then they think that this
10
could be a good
seconds
silencer
remaining.
game. Hey, it's pretty
Yeah,
decent into
the
Phoenix.
surprise factor of global silence versus
5
Morphling, and
seconds
he
remaining.
doesn't even see anybody on his screen. So before he has Manta, this Morphling is an easy kill with the silencer on board, and now another silence potentially. But you don't have to build an Orchid this game necessarily on the Storm Spirit. You could just be happy with Kaya Sanj,
Wishblade.
Witchblade. Yeah, I probably like that build a little bit more.
10
Right, I
seconds
think this is
remaining.
where
Dire
Armel
team
really
back.
wants to find a good mid laner to go up against.
Oh, the Lycan.
Spirit. Okay,
I was thinking about the Lycan earlier on, but we were discussing about the Phoenix. And I was like, yeah, they're going for supports here first, but Lycan did come into my mind that this could be a pause 3 Lycan game.
Wow, you're looking at Lion and
10 seconds
Lion
remaining.
and Silencer. I mean, these two heroes have no business to do with Wolf at all,
5 seconds
especially if you go for
remaining.
Alpha Wolf facet, which he's
Actually,
probably most likely going to. Because
not
we have Leash,
even-
right?
Not even the Alpha Wolves, but the... Wait, I actually need to look up the name of it because I forgot
Pack
about
leader?
it.
Radiant team
Spirit
back.
Wolves, where you get bonus health and damage per wolf. You build into Echo Saber, and then you can get something like a Silver Edge. You could get yourself an extra break. Not really necessary to get a Silver Edge this game, but it's a good AC game. It's a good... kind of has to build a BKB, so you could go Echo Saber,
10
BKB,
seconds remaining.
and have another damage item on top of that. These supports will
5
get hit
seconds
like
remaining.
2-shot and killed. And then if they build Ghost Scepters, you build Nullifier. And this Lycan has every answer against the support duo. I really like this pick.
Yeah, me too. I feel like this Lycan is so good that it doesn't matter what facet you take, you are still very, very fantastic into this lineup. Accents, they have a lot of problems to solve right now. They need to first
But if
think about
he-
the Morphling and then think about the Lycan.
If he does go for the Spirit Wolves, it will give you that route versus Night Stalker and the Storm Spirit. They're really hard to catch. The Wolves' movement speed isn't as fast as the Night Stalker moves or as the Storm Spirit moves. That's why I'd
Radiant
like the
team
Spirit
back.
Wolves above the Alpha Wolves, but we'll see. We'll see what he decides to pick. I think it's more down to a player preference, but at least in some Immortal pubs, the Spirit Wolves is easy MMR. At least that's what I can tell.
We'll see.
Dire team back.
Alpha Wolf is the one that I've seen recently, but I think people are getting more and more creative on Lycan right now, especially the Lycan spammers. I don't know if Duo is one, but yeah, intrigued to see how much Lycan can do this game.
It's a good Naga ban, but
10 seconds
Naga
remaining.
carry, yeah, Naga carry probably the one that maybe the Morphling and the Lycan both maybe struggle
5
to deal
seconds
with.
remaining.
Maybe Ursa.
Yeah, I was just thinking about Ursa for Team Essence too, but I think that's the beauty of this Phoenix pick, because normally heroes that are good into Lycan are heroes like Monkey King, Ursa, they can just be on top of you, but Phoenix actually kind of good against those heroes as well. So they do ban out the Lifestealer, they don't want to get Lifestealer again, because they are going for a midi core,
Smart.
midi strength core on mid lane. So that's pretty smart. I like that ban.
So
I think we are okay playing into Ursa or Monkey King here.
Yeah. AMQ played Spectre and PA
seconds remaining.
yesterday. Do you think either one of those looks good?
5 seconds remaining.
They're both
Not
in the pool.
really. Spectre, I can see the Spectre synergy though. You have Flag Stalker and Storm Spirit. These heroes can easily find opportunities for you to use your Shadow Step.
Yep.
I'm just a little bit worried about the lane. Like in Phoenix, I feel that they can. It's not an easy lane for Spectre at all. So they might want to find a hero that is able to protect Silencer in the lane. Otherwise, I can imagine Silencer suffering a lot to the Wolf, to the Fire Spirits of Phoenix.
Really not that familiar with AMQ's hero pool, so surprise us. It's the
You may now
Ursa.
select your heroes.
Alright. Reasonable, but not an easy Ursa game or Ursa lane, I feel like. Unless they're not putting Phoenix there. Okay, that might surprise me. I feel like you would really like to put Phoenix on the Ursa lane. But it seems like it's gonna be AU on the Phoenix, and AU is the post 5. So maybe they're running this Morphling Phoenix lane and Marcy Lycan lane, which I'm not a fan of. I feel like if they swap it around, it would be so much stronger.
I
Imagine
think
if
so
you're
too.
Morphling Marcy, that would be so much stronger.
Morphling Marcy feels like a really strong lane, and the benefit for the Lycan to have the Phoenix in the lane would make a lot of sense. Fire Spirits versus the Ursa. If they make that adjustment, I'm happy with Cuckoos. If they don't, I think
worried
Team
for
Essence
them.
might be able to get away with the laning stage.
Agreed.
But what about Fearless versus Armel? Storm versus Earthshaker?
It should be pretty 50-50, right? I'm not too familiar with this matchup. But I know that both heroes are kind of good into melee-ish heroes, and Storm is kind of melee. So I feel like it's a very, very versatile lane here. Volatile, I mean. Probably really depends on if the supports make a move to the mid lane to offer a bit of help. And I will say the Lion and Silencer are much better in poking mid than Marcy and Phoenix. So I will maybe give an edge towards Team Essence here.
All right. Well, they're the ones in the lead in this series right now. So if one victory goes their way, they'll be able to knock out Team Cuckoos from this qualifier
Prepare
and march
for
to the
battle.
next round to play against the Mongols, which would be a back-to-back series. That series is going to be played next on this stream. Whoever wins this one will play against the Mongols for another elimination game. That'll also be the day for us here on this second stream here for the SEA qualifiers. We'd still have Boom versus Aurora later on. That'll be shown on ESL_Dota 2. So we just gotta enjoy every moment that we have here, Arthur.
Yeah, I do feel like this is going to be a very exciting game. Look very action-packed to me. And I would feel a little bit bad for the side of Radiant supports if they get into the Lycan situation. I feel like there's really not much they can do. I would not want to be in those supports if that happens. But I feel like...
Alpha Wolves can be annoying.
Yeah.
Especially if he's a god in micro. I mean, he's already played a couple of micro heroes, Jewel that is. He can just pretty much kill these low armor supports. I'm a bit disappointed he didn't go Spirit Wolves because that could have been the thing. Jing, though. Oh, there's so many slows. Is there anybody around for him to jump off of? He's bringing in Jewel. Can he please get closer so I can run away? And there we go. Rebound to safety.
Still very good. That was a very good start for the set-off. Game Essence. Able to force Jing out of the lane. And we already talked about the swap earlier, right? So we didn't get the swap that we want. It will be Phoenix and Morphling, and it will be Marcy with the Lycan. And I'm really a little bit worried for them because I do feel like this is a lane where if you don't have Phoenix here to protect Lycan from Ursa, I feel like Ursa could do a lot of damage to the set of Game Essence and to the set of Corpus.
Well, I do hope that Jing and Jewel can make this lane work because it is going to be the Lycan Marcy paired up together. So not the ideal what we were hoping, but hero player preference and of course the respective lanes that they play, probably better to keep it as it is. Of course we have the Storm versus the Shaker down here in mid with Fearless and Armel. Do you feel like maybe Fearless has a slight edge with the static slide facet added for the Storm Spirits? Has made it easier for him to play against particular matchups. Doesn't have to doesn't have to walk into range of these melee heroes. Start taking damage, because that used to be the problem for Storm Spirits, is dropping the Remnant into the lane for harass. You always end up taking a bit of damage from your opponent. TNT, he is burning here on this Lion, has to keep a bit of distance.
It seems pretty action-packed on this top lane. Look at their last hits. Both heroes, Morphling and Nestoka, they are not really having a lot of last hits, so probably duking it out, trying to make each other low and find the kill. But yeah, I would definitely say that is a life changer for Storm Spirits. All of a sudden, we see a lot more Storm Spirits nowadays, and it's all thanks to this static slide facet. Suddenly, you are much more viable against heroes that you were not be able to have a business with early.
Oh, that's a misstun from the Lion. That's gonna cost us life. That's gonna be first blood right there. Oh, one tiny little mistake. I think he was predicting where the Morphling is gonna go instead of click targeting on the Morphling.
Good start coming out from Kukwis. This is very crucial for them. I think Phoenix always enjoys having early kills like that, especially without having to get to level 3, because that's normally the biggest, strongest timing for Phoenix. So that's going to help you get to level 3 a lot faster, and you're going to be a lot stronger once you get to that point.
Yeah. And that leaves the Lion at level 1. We've got level 3 already on the Morphling and the Night Stalker. At least for Masaros, he was able to get some solo XP for himself, get all of his skills active with the Night Rain facet. Trying to kill the Morphling here. Maybe they're able to do so with the Hex and one more hit. No, it's not enough, and they lose the Lion again. Okay, this lane is turning into a disaster now. They needed to get that kill, and they needed one more extra hit, but no. The Phoenix Fire Spirits was slowing down the Lion's attack speed and the Night Stalkers. So even if you're stunning and hexing, you're just not getting those crucial hits in.
That was so close. If they are able to get the trade, it would be so good for the Night Stalker. Unfortunately, I do feel like this makes Lion's games a lot harder right now, because he went for this really high risk plays. So good job. Another good job by Team Quiz. I also like to say that I think support rotations to the mid lane is super crucial this game. And if Lion is already so far behind, if AU is able to match the rotation of Lion, I think that's going to be a very good news for the side of Quiz. Because you really need those help with those runes. For both sides of the mid players. Okay, Fearless. He might actually die here.
Pretty aggressive scouting. AU getting a ton of damage onto the Storm Spirit. Fearless not happy about that at all. Gonna have to do some jungling to hit that level 6. Not really welcome into the lane versus the Earthshaker, who is topping CS. So something has definitely gone down in that matchup where the Shaker has been
Mid lane.
able to push the Storm out of the lane, and Armel's gonna finish him off with the fissure. They read exactly what he was about to do, but that also means with the Phoenix missing, Masaros is able to get a lovely tying kill in the top lane. And Jewel falls as well to Boom Booey and AMQ.
A lot of actions already. Mid lane, Lion pressed the TP on the mid. I think AU is doing a very good job right now to putting maximum pressure with the lead that he has over Lion. But that also means that unfortunately Morphling went down. I think if Morphling didn't die there, it would be such a good early game so far for Team Quiz. Look at how much AU is understanding his matchup.
Yeah,
and
Echo
bullying
Slam
Lion.
used as well onto the Storm Spirit by the looks of it. Or was it onto somebody else? Actually, it is on Fearless. And he lives. But does he survive? Does he even get the kill with Boom Booey? Not quite. Lion still fighting it out with AU. And there's the Marcy rotation from Jing. And Armel smacks Fearless down to the ground. And that Storm is still level 5. Well, this is not looking good for Team Essence at all. Looks like top lane was already to a rough start. Even with a kill for Masaros. Morphling is feeling happy. Armel is doing a great job. The Storm Spirit is shut down. Boom Booey might just die here as Jing gets another rebound jump right on top of the silencer. It's just getting from bad to worse.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
this time
is
around
under
the two
attack.
supports of Team Quiz, they are really doing very well. Yeah, they have a bit of edge on the lane and they are really looking to push the advantage. And as we can see, AU really bullying out Lion all the way from top lane to jungle to mid lane, and really using the bit of advantage of XP from Shaker versus Storm and managed to
Radiant are scanning.
punish Furious twice already for now. So Furious is really not having a very good game at the moment.
No, not at all. This is not where you want to be as a Storm Spirit. Just stuck in the jungle for the last 2 minutes and still not level 6. AU, maybe a little bit too deep here. Masaros will get his first ulti usage here to secure a kill.
Is under attack.
And on the other lane, they will find Jing. Actually, a solo kill by AMQ.
Yeah, that's the power of Ursa versus Lycan. I feel like it seems like Team Kukuis have already made the decision to sack Lycan. So far we haven't seen Lycan having a lot of help. Ursa understanding how strong he is went for phase boot and off corrosion.
Yeah,
I
over
really
corrosion,
like this.
yeah, really makes a difference.
Yes. I think he understands that, okay, the pressure point is on my lane, so I need to play in a way where I create a lot of attention here on this lane, and that's how I will be able to help my team. Because my team is having a lot of pressure right now, especially the mid lane.
Stupendous.
Radiant's
Look at
middle
the
tower
disparity
is under
between
attack.
a Shaker and Storm right now in terms of net worth. You don't see such a big difference early in the game.
Yeah,
Too much.
almost 2,000 gold.
Denied.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Storm has a regen rune, so not quite the power rune that he's hoping for.
See what they can do.
I feel like he would much rather have something like an arcane, but I guess regen is okay for him to flash farm a little bit, and this is where you would hope that your support, make some stacks for you so that you can just start the flash farm.
I feel like the supports have been kind of busy this game. But I hope that they've been able to accumulate something in the jungle. See what they're able to do in the next few minutes, because we already got 1,700 gold for Armel towards that blink, and here we see Fearless
Radiant's bottom
finally getting to activate with this Storm Spirit. Look for his kill on AU. This Phoenix has been on a bit of a receiving end, but Armel's TPing in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Can he Echo Slam both of them? There's an instant ping coming out. They've seen him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's daytime. Okay, I mean, at least at the very least, Armel is really close to the dagger right now, so that's gonna be the first big timing.
Dark
Got
Ascension,
Ascension
he's coming
activated.
straight down mid. Armel is the target, into the Vortex. Can they get the silence out in time? Yes, they can. He can't get the fissure off. With the attack speed
Nice
slowed,
freeze here.
it's going to be a difficult one, but Armel is living! And Masaros is still trying to make a wraparound, but it's 4 versus 1. They lost 2 of their supports. I have to say, AU's heal coming in clutch. And the Fire Spirit slow applied on all the supports and Masaros. He's going to take away the Invis rune at least, so not a bottle refill for Armel. But another kill attempt that backfires.
That was huge coming out from AU. Really clutch spell usage there.
They want the
Masaros
Lycan.
though, still hunting.
They want the Lycan. Jewel. I don't think he has enough mana to even use the shapeshift, so...
No.
And it's on cooldown too, so he's just out.
Well, he does have Midas, so he won't have to worry about recovering. I think the biggest idea about the Midas is that you get to your levels quickly so that you have max level on your wolves and you can start doing, you know, the shenanigans that all the alpha wolf Lycan players aim to do.
Tower has fallen.
This is where Shaker would like to have his presence felt. Dagger is completed.
Yep, instead of AFK farm, where you really want to get out on the map, show what you're really made out of, as they're going to be jumping on top of Boom Buoy. Got a quick, easy kill with Jing and Yoei. Oh, here comes Armel as well. Masaros does get the crippling fear off just in time before the enchant totem and the
Radiant's top
aftershock.
tower is under attack.
He's finished the Midas. So Masaros is already angling towards later parts of this game, knowing that probably not going to have a whole lot of room to farm with this tempo lineup that Dire is going to be playing. I think it is the right decision to pick up the Midas. Maybe be on the receiving end for a while, but that's what you're going to be doing. You have a Battle Fury Ursa coming up. You need to hit a later timing.
Yeah, so we are seeing both Midas on who's up offlaners. Armel jumping in.
So got silenced by Boom Buoy.
He doesn't have Go, but he doesn't have Echo, so...
Oh, the egg. They're going to target the egg right away. They're going to bring in the numbers for it, and they've got it. And Armel is stuck between 5 heroes. And they're not even going to use the finger of TNT to finish him off. It's a double for the Ursa. Really like this rotation coming in, where they have overstayed their welcome.
I have to be honest, I'm not too sure what was Armel up to there, because he blinked in as if he has echoes left, but he actually don't. So I think he was like a bit surprised as well. He looked a bit surprised there. And of course that was just a very free double kill coming out for the side of Radiant. And that was also the first time we see Ursa left his lane.
Yeah. Also, the net worth difference with Armel being dead every second is going to bring Fearless back into this game more and more with the Storm Spirit. And I'm actually curious about his item build for this game. What is he opting to do? Because we talked about the Witchblade and the Kaya Sanj.
Yeah, I do think Witchblade is what he's up to here. I think you want a little bit more damage output because your team has a lot of setups for you. You have Silencer and Lion, they're all about setting up for you. So you want to play the damage dealer role. I do like Ursa plus Storm together.
Oh, another miss stun. Okay. TNT, wake up. There's a Dota game going on. You can't miss stuns like that.
Jing?
And the blinking from Armel looking for an instant echo.
He wants to echo.
He really
He
wants
wants
to,
to
but the
echo by
global silence is out. Does he get it out? Yes, he does. And Masaros is going to go down. Fearless is going to get controlled as AMQ finally shows up, but it's too many for this Ursa to deal with. And he's also low on mana. Still has Enrage. Probably have to save it. Under the tower. No, he doesn't even get the chance to press it. I was thinking he might just get the Enrage off as he hides in the trees, but sleeping there for a moment during that rebound animation.
That was really good fight back from here from King Kukwis.
Yeah,
That's the first
gets them
time
back on track.
This is the first time they involved their Lycan into the game as well. So big recovery there for Lycan too. He wasn't having the best early game, but all of a sudden with the Midas, he got a bit of recovery with this successful fight. He's already top 3 on the net worth. So he's going to start becoming a problem here for the support of Team Accents.
Wisdom Rune's gone as well, so Cuckoos are really setting the tempo, setting the pace here. And it is going to be the Radiant side responding, as we kind of talked about those Midases on both offlaners. Jing, attempt on a long jump, going to get stunned by the Lion. Have to soak up some extra hits, but the Marcy's going to be alright. Nobody to follow up on that. Ursa is coming in, but there's that deep ward placed down in the triangle, which will allow them to always see the farming patterns of this Ursa.
Yeah, I wonder if the supports of Team SS catch this, because they lost the fight, right? And they clearly know that
Dire's bottom tower is
their
under attack.
triangle is being invaded. So I think at one point they will want to check the triangle. But
That's
they
a bit
are
of a
far away
backfire.
from
Oh
that
no,
right now.
this is looking a bit scary here. Jing's coming in. Armel's ready to jump in, and so is the Morphling. Boom Boom just disappeared to Yo. Okay.
That was the wolf. Look at the roots.
Saros. Egg. Used quite a lot on it, but it's a worthy kill.
That's the counter that we talked about, right? Turning into the day, and all of a sudden the Night Stalker does not enjoy it at all. It was slowed down a lot once it was turned into the day.
Dire's top tower is under
Can they
attack.
do Roshan? I think they can. I mean, you got Marcy, sure.
Yeah, Fire Spree is pretty decent as well, and there's the Blad's buff, so
Dire's bottom
should be a
tower
pretty
is
easy
under
one for
attack.
them. I just wonder if they want Shaker to be here to get the Aegis. I kind of feel like it would be nice to be on the Shaker because he's always putting his body in the line,
Dire's
and it
bottom
would
tower
be
is under
really nice to
attack.
have like a get out of jail card to be able to do all those plays. Because so far we have seen that Shaker is always the one going in first. He does his stuff, but he's always getting punished as well.
Yeah.
We talk about that, and he did die on the top lane.
They were hoping to connect into the top lane to save, well, I wouldn't say save Armel, but play with Armel that he initiates. But the Wolves, are being a real headache here. Plus, they have the Hightail, 100% evasion, so even the Ursa is struggling to get some hits in.
It's so annoying. Which is another reason why Midas is good, right? Because
He's
he
popped
just-
by Fearless. He knows Armel is dead. He's gonna get this kill. Tapping in and out. We're still probably thinking about the rebound jump, and Jing will die to the Witchblade.
Good find there, coming out from Fearless, really understanding how much damage he can do. And also, that's what
Dire's
Witchblade
top
gives you,
tower is under
the potential
attack.
to do this.
Dire's structures are
Right on
fortified.
track. I feel like all cores from each sides are recovering pretty well from, you know, those were
Dire's
having
top
pretty
tower
bad start.
has
We're all recovering well. And this is gonna go into a game where I think we're gonna start to see teams finding their way to take control of the game.
Yeah.
I feel that at one point, the supports from Team Essence would just be like, alright, we just have to move together. We just have to make moves together, because if they're split up, we are just gonna getting tear apart by these wolves.
Radiant's bottom tower is
But
under
even with the
attack.
situation being as it is, that Team Cuckoos are looking pretty strong right now. They're trying to burn the Aegis, which they will be easily cleaning out of the way. But Armel and the boys, they're arriving. They're setting up for potential Echo Slam stack here. Morphling's trying to regroup with his allies. The shapeshift is used by Jewel, and Yoe is dropping low, and Fearless already finds Armel in the back line, so they prevent the Shaker from intervening.
Dire's
Yoe
top
down,
tower has
and
been
so is TNT. Got hunted down
Jewel?
by Jewel, but the TP cancel from Asaros, and that shapeshift is not up for very long, so maybe they continue with the chase. But the position is difficult to go to, as they had just seen multiple Cuckoo's heroes on the high ground. So that is really big here for the Thai squad.
For sure, that was a pretty weird decision making coming from Yoe as well, because he's hitting tier 2 without any of his teammates behind him. And Team SS instantly registered that. They understand that they have Ursa, so the damage to kill Morphling is there. As long as they are able to control Morphling for Ursa, they will get the job done. And that was exactly what they did here. It feels like
Radiant's
there
middle
is a
tower
bit of
is under
a
attack.
misalignment there coming out from Cuckoos. Not really sure how to make use of his Aegis.
Yeah, the Ursa can definitely be a strong force in a game like this, where he has been pretty much uncontested. He's been finding kills all over the map, topping the net worth by far compared to this Morphling. And when he said that they're making some weird plays here and there, we did see that when they were doing Roshan, where Armel was already in the top lane, but nobody got there in time to help him follow the play that he was setting up, so he died. And now Yowie had the same thing where he dies before the team's able to help him, so there's definitely a lot of anticipation. This time it works, as they jump on Masaros and get the Night Stalker out of the way. But they need to decrease the reaction time of the play they want to make and their allies arriving in time, because there's definitely been too much of a delay in between those two.
Yeah, I feel like it's a very classic thing that happens when you're playing in a stack where you don't get too much practices with. Because I don't think they scream, you know, this is like a stack that plays for fun. They are playing with like just trying to play as a pub. And those are the things that happen, right? The decision makings when you are trying to do multiple things at one time. It happens to a lot of teams like this. So it's a learning process for them, and I think it's a pretty painful one already, because we saw similar things from yesterday. I believe it was also Yowie trying to push a tier 2 tower by himself and got punished by it. So if they are able to decrease those kind of mistakes from happening, I think they are still in a very good place to come back into this game, because their heroes have very strong spells if they just use it together.
I
But
think
we haven't seen that too much right now.
I think they know about this Tormentor attempt. This could be huge. There's a BKB up on the Ursa. He just blinks straight in and goes straight for Jewel. Forces the shapeshift, but the Tormentor has already fallen, so it only took a matter of 2 to 3 seconds that they're able to sneak away with that Tormentor.
Silencer? Silencer?
Silencer, okay.
Almost died to the wolves.
The wolf! The wolf's still there! Help, Boom Buoy!
Don't die!
Jing might even use that wolf to jump in and kill this silencer, but they finally clean it out of the way, and now they spot him instead!
Oi. What is happening?
Scary moments with these alpha wolves.
They're even building Dagon just to get rid of the wolves. You have no place, right? You have to save yourself first before thinking about how to kill your enemy.
Masaro's gonna get rooted, and Echo slammed. Here comes Yowie as well. Masaro's deleted. Global Silence comes out. They need to kill the Phoenix, but can they hit the egg? AMQ, he's needing some backup, and he will get the egg, but can he TP out? He's not gonna be able to. There was no Storm Spirit to help him out. Silencer had already TP'd away, because they saw Boom Buoy down in bottom. That was a perfect time to strike.
Yeah, unfortunately Ursa clicked his BKB just half a second later, so he took a little bit too much damage. If he was a little bit healthier, he would have gotten the enriched TP out, I believe.
Tower is under attack.
Another miscommunication, I feel like. It seems like Storm didn't really want to fight. He was about to finish up BKB. So I'm sure that he was probably thinking about, okay guys, just let me finish my BKB before we get into another fight, and something happened in mid lane. Which is why we don't see the Storm there. But the next fight is gonna be a lot easier.
He could solo this Lion. Jump up the Wolf, just like that.
Armel's here.
Hex comes out just in time though, but here's Armel to smack. Is that sidekick buff giving extra damage for the enchant totem as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Or was it the bodyguard
increases
that
your
gave it?
base.
It's the base
it
attack
increases your
damage.
base
That
damage.
increases,
Yeah.
that increases the enchant totem after, right?
Yes.
That's a pretty huge buff to think about, like for an Earthshaker. I mean, this guy is hitting 168 plus 848 with an 80 rune on. So
that's 1k damage per hit. wait until he get the Daedalus. BKB up on Marcy right now, so a lot easier for Jing to just get into the face of those supports and bring them down.
and he one-shots a creep wave pretty easily. And we're just living up to the Kanda timing up of the Morphling. Yowie is ready to lead the troops to victory. Boom Buoy.
Boom Buoy, no. Can he get home?
I think he's gonna die. I think he's gonna
just wanna
die.
go home.
The wolves want to take a piece of the silencer. He's gone.
No.
Oh, he can't do anything
worst
against
way
it.
to die. Oh.
And an echo as well. Masaros is replying to this jump though from Armel, and they're so close to getting the Earthshaker instead of Fearless dying to him. Armel was hoping to get an enchant totem smack, and Fearless is out of mana, but he's killed Armel, and I think he's got the job done. Masaros TP's away. I like the
Right,
setup
top
of this gank, but that definitely reveals that they had a ward there.
the heck?
TNT and Masaros.
He might
Finger
die.
used as well. Yoe!
No mana for stun.
How? How does he still have enough to get himself that shift off? So damn close, but not enough.
Lion had no mana to stun. If he only had mana, if he only
The
pressed
one
wall
time.
and the Lotus.
The one time you needed the lion stun. I mean, he hasn't landed
Yes.
exactly a lot of those in this game. TNT, he must be really hitting himself. But this lion performance hasn't worked out.
That was like a freebie, just right in front of your mouth.
Can't miss that one.
You can't miss that one, yes.
Arcane in the river. Will be another for potentially Armel to pick up. This Jewel is probably up to no good. Silencer is just AFK in front of the tier 3 tower. He doesn't want to leave the base anymore.
The funny thing is, he might still die there.
Yeah.
He
Boom
might still
Boom's like,
die there.
This is my home. This is where I will set my camp.
So what do? Do you buy Midas plus Dagon? Just so that you can kill the 2 wolves instantly?
Dire are scanning.
I think you buy Ghost Scepter because of the wolves.
But he's still not buying those. He has the money. He has to go for it. I feel like he's thinking about it. He's thinking about, what do I buy? Do I just buy Refresher up and sit at base?
I mean, I guess you could do that. That's the one thing I hate when I'm playing Enigma, is when the enemy has a Fountain ulti twice. So I guess that is a way to approach the game. Just play 4v5 and Silencer will play from the Fountain. At least he's safe.
At least he's not dying.
Dire's top tower is under
Because
attack.
to be honest, what do you do, right, as a Silencer? If you walk out of your base, what are you trying to do? You're trying to put some orbs. It's very... I feel like it's not realistic for you to press spells on the enemy anymore. Because you have to worry about yourself first. So that might be a play actually, just to stay in the base.
AMQ, he's got some wolves following and Boom Boo is right nearby. He's placed a sentry down right in front of the tower. And he will play around this sentry. Are we
This
getting
game
to
has
the
turned
point
into a
where he
mini
needs a
game.
bodyguard? Like, are we getting to a point where Silencer needs a bodyguard instead of the support sitting behind the cores?
Yeah, it's the core sitting behind the supports.
Mr. President. Alright. I'm gonna smoke up. This is one thing that they can do to dodge those wolves, but they want to fight the Aegis. They want to surprise. This is a really big Ursa. Yoe in the lane. Now if Masaros drops his ult, there's still the egg. Remember that. If AU dies, the egg is there, and the egg will disappear right away.
Tower is under
It
attack.
is daytime at least, so MQ, the Global Silence, Armel trying to disengage. Fearless and MQ on the hunt. He fails with the Earthshock jump. Boom Booey down. And it's the Silencer gone.
in
And
again.
Armel. Oh, the big stun catches too. Fearless goes down, Armel. He's done his job. And now AMQ. He's hunted by 3. The stun from the Lion helps him out a bit, but he does not survive long enough to stand his ground. And that takes TNT out of play. The Aegis is still on Yoe. Man, Armel is so good with this Shaker, timing those enchant totems to catch Fearless. And
Right
they
after
just
the ball lightning.
they just took the Storm Spirit out with that one single little stun.
Yeah, that was a really good spell usages. I feel like in this fight we really see the lack of help coming out from Team Essence. Like the supports just struggle to provide help to the cores. We see that Next Token and Storm, they're working together super well, going from one target to another. They first of all they identify, okay, let's take out this Phoenix. Okay, after they do so, they went on the Shaker, but they really just need that one extra stun from Lion to finish the job off. But unfortunately, Lion was too busy distracted by the other heroes on Team Kukuis from Team Kukuis. Probably Lycan that is chasing the 2 supports off.
Yeah.
Under attack.
And also a bit unlucky there was the Earthshaker, that he wasn't able to Earthshock from the low ground to the high ground. They couldn't kill their target in time, because Armel was just trying to dodge and juke for as long as possible. He was able to do so and then stack up with the team. 13,000
be
gold
a-
lead for the Kukuis.
Yeah, that will also be a fight where buybacks would be so nice for Radiant if they would just throw bodies in and then buyback, TP to the outpost and refight again. The outcome would look a lot more different, I believe. But none of them were playing with buyback there, so probably was not thinking about it. And we do see what Boomboy decides to go for. He went for the Midas. So we have
Radiant's top tower
double
is
Midas
under
now
attack.
on both Night Stalker and Silencer, and the Dagon.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Well, Masaros and TNT helped save their silencer once again on the claws and the jaws. These wolves coming straight back into the base. This time targeting TNT. They got Yoe low. The Aegis is gone. Nice silence from Masaros, but he doesn't survive that damage that's overcome. And he's still trying to juke in the trees. Jing trying to find him. They know about his whereabouts. They got the Aegis out, but that was the Dark Ascension and the Finger used, which they will not have.
That's a pretty good defense nonetheless, but it looks like Team Accents, they might want to stay around and look for something here because it's still nighttime. They may want to try to make an attempt to reclaim this triangle.
They'd at least hope to do so. But one thing that I have noticed in the past 30 minutes, Jewel has a good game going. He has found
That's true.
a purpose in this game, and that is kill the silence. But it's working. And the
It's definitely
howl,
working.
the nighttime howl as well, because one good thing about this Lycan is every time Dark Ascension is used, howl is global. So even if it's daytime, they use Dark Ascension, Lycan gets a buff because of that. So it kind of helps them that the Night Stalker has ulted. When usually it's a threat that Night Stalker it's nighttime, he sees everything, we don't see anything, we have very low vision. But they get minus armor, they get damage reduction. Ursa, who does not like that at all. Masaros is trying to be saved by the global silence, but that's a bit too deep, my friend.
The red clicks were too much. You were just talking about the how. So the armor reduction. It's very hard for anyone to PKP TP away just because how much red clicks there are. Also, Marcy really benefits from that as well, right? So
Yeah.
you have like these heavy red clickers, Shaker, Morph, and Marcy really benefit from the how. They're all being scouted by the wolves.
And I really liked this Lycan pick already in the draft, but it's looking so good. They get the jump on
Yoe?
Yoe though, but is it enough? Just a little bit more, and Yoe goes down. Armel trying to finish off Boom Booey. One more jump is required to finish off the silencer. He's got it. MQ down to the low ground. He's got no enrage. He's going to be in trouble. Echo sound from Armel. They smack him down. And that is another hero gone, with Masaros already dead from the previous engagement. And Armel is just toying with his food. With a triple kill, the Roche banner down.
Are fortified.
Will enable themselves for a bit of a lane push and potentially some racks going down. Ursa gone for 60 seconds. He would not like to buy back. But I think he has to. Fearless goes in with the Hex right on top of this Earthshaker. Massaro shows up as well. That's 3 buybacks. They need to win this fight. There's the Egg. There's the Marcy. And now Jewel left alone. And they'll clean up the Kukui stack.
Wow. Team what? Okay. There was 3 buybacks coming out from Team Essence without any hesitation. So they are
Radiant's
super
middle
committed for
tower
this play.
is under attack.
Very good initiative coming out from the Storm Spirit. I think Storm and Ursa, I want to pinpoint these two together. They have always been on the same target. So very, very on point target selection here. Always instinct. I think they have killed like multiple cores at the same goal all the time. That was how they killed Morphing just now. So they also identified that there's no Morphing on this high ground stage. So let's just buy back, wipe them, and we're able to get a lot coming out from there.
But now the threat is real, and there's a serious win condition for Team Kukuis, which is that Ursa has bought back. The supports have bought back. That one-trick pony, it only works one time.
They really have to be careful right now with the fights that they want to go in because they need to know in their mind we have no buybacks. An enemy can always play with a buyback too, so You don't really want to play somewhere where enemy can just buy back and TP straight away to the fight again. For example, the outpost, for example, triangle. Those are the places that you want to avoid fighting right now.
Yeah, as far away as possible from reinforcing areas.
Lion.
TNT. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. 80 seconds. That's a dieback. Just what you said. You know, that's a dangerous territory. They're all alive. There should be some kind of survival instinct that's saying, I shouldn't be here.
Yeah, and he was actually walking into the enemy kinda. Okay, Octarine coming out from Ursa here, so
Big.
a lot more survival. Yeah, a lot more survivability. If he is able to spam the Earth Shock. With the talent also, right? So you are able to do a lot of damage as well.
Yeah. Also
See
with
applied
the
first.
overpower, the Storm Spirit just picked up the shard from the Tormentor. That's also a pretty big one. If you have multiple heroes, you already have the Battle Fury Cleave, and then you can also put the Overload charges. So AMQ could actually, I don't know, you can almost, I wouldn't say one-shot, but you could burst down a Lycan. And Masaros goes in. Fearless with the Hex onto Armel. Again, the target, but Fearless dies to the crits. It's too much damage. And you might even have to use another buyback for this one. Lion is coming back up. Global Silence is on cooldown. They're all stacked up in the middle right now. Waiting for that Shapeshift to run out, but Yoei's almost cleaning up a lane of Rax. Jing looking for the jump. They're still hunting for that Night Stalker. He's already back inside the base. Lane of Rax cleaned again. And it's down to one single building away from Mega Creeps. I think the Storm just has to buy back to this one and see if they've got anything in the tank. But no Global, no Dark Ascension. And it's Megas.
Alright, he's holding the buyback, so it seems like he probably thinks that he wants his item more than protecting the lane of Rex.
AMQ gets jumped over the Echo Slam, and they have the burst, and he's gone. And that should be it for game number 2. If only these 3 heroes could still somehow hold. Fearless, Masaros. Masaros is almost dead already. And this is probably the point of no return. GG is called, and the streamers stack. Team Cuckoos, they fight back.
Yeah, they have one more game to go. I would like to say though, this is probably the best game from Jewel. We've been a little bit harsh on him so far, but he definitely showed that in this crucial game, if you give him a hero that is able to, find impact in his way, he will be able to deliver. I think he delivered this game in a very, very high impact way.
Perfect pick and perfect gameplay. Highest hero damage in the team. The biggest nuisance of this silencer that he's ever witnessed in his entire Dota career. The moment when you have the enemy Pulse 5 support sitting inside his own base with tier 2 still up, I think you've done your job.
Absolutely. I think this is where Excellence, they are reminded about this hero. Every time we are picking this backline silencer that is that's quite squishy, you want to be thinking about this Lycan pick. We saw that yesterday from Execration as well, right? It was equally impactful as well. So I feel like this is going to put a strong reminder for a lot of teams going forward in this qualifier that Lycan, Nyx, heroes like that propose a big problem to your team if you are not able to find the answers for it.
I really like where the direction this series is going, because Team Cuckoos, when they finally click together, they start to look like a true unified stack, and that's going to give us a great Game 3 as well, and I can't wait to see which one of these two teams in the first round of the lower bracket. Damn, we're getting some really tight matchups, but only one may continue, and that is after the break. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes for game number 3.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
game to decide it all. It is game number 3 with Team Kukuis and Team Essence for elimination or getting to continue to the next round of this lower bracket run. You'd have to win a total of 4 series if you want to qualify all the way to the LAN itself for DreamLeague Season 25, that is. But, you know, Team Essence, they've got a pretty tightly knit schedule today, so they were kind of hoping to 2-0 this series and get it out of the way. Now, going into game number 3, I guess the boys might be looking for something, I don't know, rush tactics, early game, go full-on snowball. I don't think they want to necessarily do that versus a team like Kukuis.
Good old push threat, but they are playing with the pressure of time right now, and time is not on their side. So, curious to see what they are cooking here, or do they want to just not care about it and just play a normal game of Dota? That could be the case as well. But yeah. I feel like both teams have finally found their first win in this qualifier so far. Team Essence, the game 1 victory was their first one in this qualifier, same as Kukuis. So maybe momentum are building here for both of this team, and I feel like it's a much needed one for them right now, because you want to have a bit of a good vibes going on into this game 3. And I feel like the one who usually the team who wins game 2 have a better understanding of how to close out the entire series. So I wonder if this is going to be the case, and this is what Kukuis are feeling right now.
Well, we'll have to wait and see what the draft is going to unfold, because game 3, the deciding game draft, is ready to start. We'll see what happens in there, because if you look at the bans on your screens right now, we're going back to the traditional. We're banning out the Yoe Morphling this time around, and DK is sliding through. Nyx Assassin is sliding
10
through.
seconds remaining.
And the Lycan as well. But obviously,
Altik has
one
actually
is
banned,
gonna-
never mind, so that hero's out. Just a quick correction.
Yeah, I think the adjustment here is the Team SS banned out Morphling this time, because I believe that they know this is one of Yoe's better hero on carry role, and Yoe's carry pool is not the biggest because he's originally a mid player. So taking out one of the stronger hero from Kukuis, pretty good adjustment there, knowing that Kukuis are not afraid to 8-pick Morphling. They have done it last game.
I think now it's just down to the question of the Nyx Assassin that we've been bringing up. Is it still first phase material?
Gyro is also in the pool too, with the
True.
Morphling banned out. So if they want to, they could just perhaps even ban Nyx and pick Gyro, or could be the way to go. Taking a lot of time to think about what they want to first pick here.
Dire team
Yeah.
pick.
I do think that they have to move away, Team Essence that is, away from the silencer idea. That hero has not worked in this qualifier. And I think there's one hero that it's usually good. Oh, actually, there's 2 heroes that it's good against. One, it was all the way to the DPC, like 23. Every time you see a Snapfire, you counter with a silencer.
10
And now I think it
seconds
could be an option versus Dawnbreaker, because that cancels
yeah.
the channel. So I think against the Dawnbreaker, silencer would make sense. But otherwise, I feel like the hero has a really hard time finding its place in the game.
Yeah, we haven't really seen like global silence being very effective so far. And if your global silence is not effective, then what else are you really providing to the team, right? You kind of have to make use of your Arcane Curse, but then we haven't seen a very successful scenario of that. So I do agree with you, unless it's like a very, very obvious and impactful global silence game. Otherwise, let's look into other heroes. So I think that's what both teams are thinking right now. They are pulling out something new
10
here.
seconds
Clockwork
remaining.
and Bad Rider. So both heroes have the initiations and
5
are able to play
seconds
very
remaining.
aggressively. So it does seem like both teams want to be the aggressor here with the first pick coming in.
Also, what is Jewel's hero going to be? Has he finally found the confidence to excel with some heroes that he's very comfortable with, but hasn't worked in this tournament so far? Magnus comes into mind. If the game is right, you could replicate the Lycan, but it would require that there are low there's low armor and very how do you put the word when you can't defend yourself? Undefensible.
Yeah, defensiveless.
Defenseless, thank you, that's the word.
Yeah,
defenseless
defenseless, yes.
support heroes that need somebody else to do the dirty work for them. And there goes the bristleback ban actually as well, which I was thinking about for the first phase.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, that could give you a sign that they might be looking for Enigma here, because normally BB is pretty good into Enigma, and that's one of the heroes that you played earlier.
Yeah.
They also have 18 pick this time, so they can easily look for the chance to get this Lycan 18 again if there's something that they want to.
10
Just a
seconds
bit
remaining.
curious why Essence will grab the puck so early,
5
because a
seconds
lot of heroes
remaining.
that are good against the puck are still in the pool, namely
And versus
Sniper.
Armel.
Exactly. A Shaker is still in the pool. So
Dire team
I'm just really curious about that. And they do go with the Shaker instant response. Because they know the puck is, this is the non-flexible hero. It cannot be anywhere but mid. So no reason to not just pick up the counter to it right away.
Yeah. And also last game we just saw how hard Armel can win that lane. We saw a Storm
10
Spirit
seconds
jungling
remaining.
at level 4. He shows up to lane. When he's 5,
5
he
seconds
dies.
remaining.
He goes back to jungle after respawning. And I think when he finally hit his level 6, he was able to find a kill. But it was 2 minutes away from him, basically. So he cannot afford something similar in the last game where Armel is just absolute free farm. And now you put yourself in a matchup where Armel is very likely to get free farm again in the lane. So you need to find an answer, either from your supports or from your offlane position even, to help their mid get up to pace. Because
Yeah, I do think
yeah,
you want at least a support that is able to deal a bit of a
Radiant
issue
team
to the
pick.
Shaker, because Bad Rider is kind of yaks, I feel like. So they go with Velo. That's not bad.
it's not bad.
Yeah, Bramble is pretty okay with shutting down Shaker from moving around. And they do pick up the Lycan themselves. Okay, this is smart. Because I think they're worried about this 18 pick Lycan coming up from Kukuis. So why not we just take it ourselves? Lycan Willow is also a pretty strong lane too.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
what are we then looking for the carry position here for Yowie? I mean,
5
Yowie still
seconds
has a bunch
remaining.
of his heroes in the pool. Terrorblade is alright. I think the
Dire
TB is
team
okay
back.
here. But also,
Medusa.
what do you have against the Medusa currently?
Not much, yeah.
Not much.
Okay.
One thing I don't
Radiant
like is
team
Lich
back.
Medusa. Frost Shield in some matchups doesn't really do anything for the Medusa.
That is true.
But Lich is just a strong laner in general that you could probably just level QE and just skip the shield completely.
That is a viable approach, definitely.
10 seconds
Another
remaining.
thing is that Lich
Radiant team
likes to
back.
buy Solar Crest, right? And Medusa is not the best enjoyer of Solar Crest because he doesn't really do the most base damage. And then armor, of course, doesn't really help with Medusa. So I think this game Lich is probably just going to go for the pub build where you
Dire
rush
team
for
back.
dagger into shard. And then try to make some plays on Bad Rider or Velo, try to get them out at the beginning of the team fight. That would be one of the approach that he can go for in this game. I
don't
would
think
like
this-
to.
I was just thinking about this is probably not a Pango game, so otherwise I
10
would ban it
seconds
because he's a
remaining.
good diffu builder.
Mhm.
But with the puck and the Lycan, you'd have to play like
5
carry, you play
seconds
offlane
remaining.
Pango into Medusa. I probably wouldn't ban that.
Yeah, I think we are both thinking about what is the hero that can kind of deal with Medusa, right? With the ability to buy Diffuser Blade. Something like a Slark perhaps could work here. Or I'm also thinking about Ursa. Alright, Ursa generally historically pretty good into Medusa. Pretty tanky into the Leech and Clockwork as well. So if they are confident,
Dire
maybe they can
team
run it
pick.
back again. I mean, Omkill, he did look pretty comfortable with Ursa last game,
Yeah.
even though
He
they
banned the
lost.
Terrorblade, which is one of the heroes that has been notorious versus Luna, versus Medusa.
Mhm.
What is the
10
offlane going
seconds
to be?
remaining.
Jewel, what's on your mind?
Radiant team pick.
Face the light.
Okay.
Got themselves the Dawnbreaker. Not a fantastic Dawnbreaker if you ask Dawnbreaker game if you ask me, but Dawn is a hell of a damage dealer.
10
And I think you have the chance to burst people very quickly with Clockwork
seconds
going in,
remaining.
Solar Guardian to join. You have Armel with the Shaker versus the Puck versus the Willow. If I'm just curious about the build he's going to make this game, but you can okay, a lot of Dawnbreakers they still build Echo Saber, but you can also just ignore the Echo Saber completely and look for other ways to deal damage in a game like this. And you can actually have a very good Dawnbreaker game thanks to that.
Yeah, I've seen some of Dawnbreaker goes for Amulet Dazzle Blink BKB.
Yeah, something like that.
I think that gives you like a very easy way to one-shot supports in the mid game. You also don't rely on your teammate to help set you up because you have the dagger for it.
You may now
Okay, they
select
do
your
go for a
heroes.
Lifestealer. It worked for them in game 1, so they want to try to replicate that in game 2 as well. This time around though, they don't have the best in fast bomb. Puck is alright, but definitely not as strong as what they ran in game 1. They did Storm, so this time around Lifestealer. Also Lifestealing into Medusa, I'm not too sure how good that matchup is. I feel like it's a little bit more Medusa favorite. But yeah, I think it was acceptable. I think it is either Lifestealer or probably the Ursa.
Yeah. I think the lane matchup is good for the Lifestealer. Outside of that, I don't really feel super comfortable going against the Medusa. Then again, an Axe Lifestealer is pretty good to allow the Lycan and the Puck to have a bit more freedom, disarming the Medusa. So, I think I'm quite alright here with this Team Essence draft, but I still got my eyes sharp on Jewel, and that mid matchup should be very Armel-sided. He saw his matchup, he got the perfect counter to it. What does he do with that fact?
Yeah, I think once again you want to play through the strong lane always, and Shaker is definitely the one that can give you the pressure point. I think if the supports of Team Kukui side do exactly what they did in game 2, they will be able to off to a very good start, which is to bring numbers to the mid lane, control runes, make sure that you exploit the advantage you have on Shaker versus Puck matchup. And all of a sudden, Puck is not anywhere as good as Storm when it comes to recovering, because Puck doesn't really hit creeps so well. Neutral creeps, I mean, compared to the Storm. So
Prepare for battle.
there's a lot of weight here in
You can't improve until
both
you make
mid lane and
mistakes.
shoulder.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
I haven't been asking a lot of predictions from you, Arthur, but we know how the mid matchup should be going on paper, but how many lanes will either team win?
Let's see, that's a very specific question. I feel like, first of all, Cuckoos, they have mid lane. In terms of Clockwork Dawn, I feel like that's gonna be a pretty free farm lane for the side of Lifestealer. Don't see them having any openings on Lifestealer unless he makes a major mistake. So that should be a draw. And then top lane, Dusa probably should be enjoying her time as well. So it seems like a drawing side lanes and one mid lane that is heavily favored of Shaker. That's my take.
So we might be looking at a pretty easy laning stage for the Cuckoo's boys, but it's all down to Team Essence. Last time they started with this Lifestealer, he got 2 early kills. He got, I think, I'm not sure, was it the first blood? Or at least a kill to start his lane, and then he got another kill in the lane. But that Lifestealer was, I think it was 14-2 at the end of the game.
Yeah.
So truly bringing in the big guns for a game 3 where it all matters the most. The matchup is slightly harder this time around, but AMQ has the possibility of being the big difference maker.
Also, we talk about how Team Essence, they're playing with a time limit kinda, right? Because they are also in another tournament and they have scheduled games later on. And this is about to become like one of the slower games. You have Lifestealer versus Medusa. So
Yeah.
neither side of the team really wants to push tempo. They want to wait for their own timing to be up. So we might be looking at like at least 45 minutes game here.
They're
I'm not
really,
sure how
they really want to play this tournament.
Yeah, I can only say that.
Guys are playing another LAN, and would be a bit of a pain if they, because they only have what, 2 best of ones in the other tournament that they're going to be playing. So
Yeah.
it's kind of a do or die. And it's the same situation here as well. You got to win or you're out.
Exactly. So they are in a tough situation. Not sure what is going on with the decision making now. Probably gonna be a pretty struggling one. Yeah. Let's focus on this game first. We see that like Masaros is already queuing up the Midas, so he's trying to replicate what Jewel did last game. Just doesn't matter the lane. Let's just get my Midas on, farm, and then be a threat to the supports.
And that is first blood. It is Jewel who takes it off of the Lifestealer, finding the first kill.
Radiant's bottom
Just
tower
shows the
is
power
under
of that
attack.
Dawnbreaker early on. That level 2 is deadly.
Yeah, and also Lifestealer is not really the best hero when it comes to the first 3 levels. Normally he just wants to hit creep and get some levels in.
Spoon Boo is
Boom
able
boy.
to put some pressure in, trying to interrupt this pull from Jewel
Dire's courier
and Jing.
has been killed.
That's one courier kill off of Armel for Fearless. That's another one off of Jewel's courier.
Dire's middle
Worth
tower
less
is
money,
under
though.
attack.
Why? That was killed after. Is it level-based? I think it's level-based.
Yeah, yes, it must be, right? Probably the only reason for it.
For some weird reason,
Reload?
I felt like their money, their worth increases just like wards. The longer the game goes, the more they're worth. But I think it's level dependent, so I should know this. But it just feels really weird. It's like, wait a minute. There's something that's killed after worth less. Yoe could potentially die here, but there's a quick mango. Off there has another one, and the Null Talisman, so Medusa's mana regen is secured.
Lotus is coming up as well. Like, it seems like Dark Widow is gonna have a control of it.
TNT
pretty
and
huge.
the bat. They both got both Lotuses for Essence.
Oh, that's huge. I think Medusa is one of the best hero in Dota 2 to really make use of the Lotus. And to be able to take it away from her is a big deal. So now all of a sudden they have more incentives to make a move on the Medusa.
Do you know what's scary in this game? If you go Midas on this Lycan and you build an Aghs, and you have a perfect Lifestealer to use it on. So you have this maximum movement speed,
Dire's middle
debuff
tower
immune,
is under attack.
percentage-based damage dealing hero with a crit.
That sounds pretty scary.
It's the dream.
Yeah.
It's like
especially when most of the teams, the way to approach Medusa is to kill everyone else. And then you go to the Medusa next, right? And I feel like that approach is going to help Lifestealer do that very easily.
like one of my favorite combos with the Lycan Wolf Fight was Tiny
Uh-oh.
Carry.
Structures are fortified.
Uh-oh. AU.
Woo. The wolves! His PTSD is still out there.
Run!
Run! Oh no! Oh, the supports are in pain. And Jing, I hope that's not a BM pause. Okay, thank you. that would have been something else. But
that is to take a moment of silence for AU. That is very
Yeah.
sad.
he's dropping a quick pause because his support player just smashed his keyboard on the table.
Alright, with this pause time, it is enough time for me to go to my hero list and add Lycan into the ban list right now. I'm doing
Yes, do it.
I'm doing that right now. Removing Pudge, adding Lycan. That is disgusting, man. Especially if you are main support, right? Oh my
Yeah.
god. I can feel his pain. I can feel his pain.
Excel sheet filled with heroes to pay attention to. But I do think we are seeing a bit of an uprising of this Lycan. I do have to also say that I am happy that Lifestealer is back on the menu. People were picking it when he was getting 2 HP per killed mob. Now it's only 1 HP, and then people just ignored the Lifestealer. And now they're figuring, hey, Rage is actually pretty good.
unfettered is also a pretty underrated facet. I want to say that, especially if you find yourself in situations where you're playing against Magnus, Bad Rider. You know, you can That's a very good way to just instantly get out of those BKB stuns with unfettered. So I think more teams are gonna start to discover that as well as they play more and more Lifestealer. Leash is making a move. I think they want to kind of put some
Portaling
pressure.
bottom. Yeah, looks like bottom's going to be the place of action. As they're coming straight to MQ. Jing leading the charge, but MQ is going to be at a safe distance. Even popping the open wounds onto Jing, seeing the creep wave dying. And the first rune is spawning, but there's only a Shaker and a Willow. Now Willow's just going to have his fingers crossed that he finds the rune. Looks like he does, so the regen will be secured, taken away from the Shaker. Jewel snaps a courier down from MQ. That's his face boots gone. And those
he might be
face
in a
boots
bit of
could have been
trouble
actually
here.
pretty useful to run away from Jing. And now he turns around in the other direction. Here comes TNT. And Boom Boom
he's
also
also
spots
here.
AU. Gets caught by the Sinister Gaze. Jewel, Starbreaker. And that should be the kill. There we go. AU's the one to secure it. AMQ also dropped down to half HP. Has Rage. Both mids are not interested in participating yet, but AU is cleaning people up, and now AMQ is like, guys, got Puck. That's too late of a rotation. Fearless, you've missed the whole fight already. It's over. Now he's also in a pretty awkward position because Jewel starts to... Well, I don't say he does a lot of damage to the Puck there, but
Radiant's middle tower.
I'm not sure if they were on the same page about what was happening, because first it was 3 versus 1 of the Lifestealer, then the support slowly arrived. You got the Willow showing up, then Boombill shows up as well,
Top tower is under attack.
and they start to lose the fight with every passing second, and when they die one after the other, then the Puck rotates in. That... I'm not sure what was going on, or what was the call. A lot of indecisiveness.
Yeah, I would say that too.
Shapeshift
Oh,
and
go
Coil
away.
used for the Medusa.
It's only level 4.
Drops the Gorgon's grasp right on top of him, but this is going to get protected by Armel rotating in. So this is where Armel wants to play rather defensive instead of charging in. AU, it's a big chunk of HP from that Illusory Orb, but it's going to be fine as well behind the tower. TNT, though, not feeling too good. Yahweh shouting in your face. And Armel
Leash
secures the
might die
kill.
to the wolf again.
Oh no, not again. Okay, this time he lives.
Thankfully.
Dire's courier has been
Wait, Lifestealer's courier is dead again.
Oh no.
So he's not getting a Facebook again for 4 minutes already. Oh man, come on. Career management, guys.
That's not good.
Yeah, what happened bottom there, the squares were just very unnecessary, I feel like. Because I feel like at any point of the time, they could have just say, let's just ignore this bullshit, let's get back. But they kept going. And it was so unnecessary because the Lifestealer, he's only level 5. You don't want him to be involved in this kind of scrimmages at all. You want him to be hitting creeps. So,
He also swapped his armlet to a Radiance now in his quick buy.
yeah, I think when your early game is not going as well as you would have thought, then you'd be like, okay, going for armlet is just gonna slow down my Radiance timing, and I don't want that, so I just rush for a Radiance instead. I think it's reasonable. Yeah,
And they're going kind of all in as well for the late game, right? Because we talked about the Midas, we talked about... you brought it up, this is going to be a plus 40 minutes game.
Yeah, I think going for what do you call it, armlet would be really good if you're playing in the way that you want to zone out the enemy off lane and then eventually threaten the tower. I feel like that's where you want to get the armlet. But first of all, you have to have the face boot first. But if you're not getting a face boot for 4 minutes, then let's forget about the armlet at all, I guess.
Fearless is trying to go for a bit of a mid-tower push here without the catapult wave up yet. Softening it up for a potential push. Armel, AU setting themselves up to defend. While TNT and Boombui getting in position to help the Puck out. Positive side for the Shaker is he can just delete these creep waves, and he finds an AD rune. Break of Dawn. And AU is going to get I would say surprised a little bit as well, but they do have the reactionary time, seeing these moves coming towards them. And AU will go down to Fearless. TNT's dropping Jewel really low on HP, and Armel coming in from the other direction, hoping to find and cut the exit off of TNT. There's also Jing around.
That must be
Never.
one of the most satisfying kills in
It is.
Dota 2, yeah. And
It is,
Bubue
it
is
is.
gonna go down to low.
Echo Slam is going to be coming off cooldown in 40 seconds, but the Blink is flying to the Shaker right now. The Catapult Wave is doing some damage to the tower already. Armel is going to get to clean it up, has that 80 rune popped.
I really like that Lycan is always using his wolf to give some reinforcement to the team, because they have been making multiple moves just by Lycan having the wolves around. And you can see that Masaros, he is top on the network right now, even though he has just been staying on this lane farming, but you can be sure that his presence was felt.
This is going to be the Blink reveal. What can they do with it? Already finding TNT in the trees is Jing. Walking straight into the roots. Masaros dropping the Howl. Very short duration. I think it's only level 1. You gotta put most of your points into the wolves anyway. Feels weird when you're playing a Lycan. You have 2 abilities that go to level 3 and 1 that goes to level 6. It's like putting +2 all stats.
Yeah, I feel like if you haven't touched Dota in a while and then you are only rewatching Dota recently, you'll be so confused by this. Like since when we have more points than 4.
Is this the new Invoker? Some kind of Invoker persona?
So you are summoning wolves right now instead of Force Spirits.
Yeah, wolves that they bite, they don't spit fire.
Kind of a slow game so far. Like this is probably the pace that we expected, right? When you're
Yeah,
running
the
with
game
Lester
3 trend.
and Fusa, exactly. And then people want to play safe, don't really want to take too much risk.
It
seems
has really been like this. Like all the game 3s we've been covering, this is probably the 3rd already.
yes.
All of these game 3s have been very slow paced. Very defensive, very cautious. Not willing to make any aggressive plays that is kind of like high risk, high reward. I think they played overly safe, where I think heroes like Medusa are just very happy with what's happening.
Yeah, absolutely. I do feel like this is a game that Medusa will be able to do a lot of damage. Where's the draft of Radiant side?
Starting to get the vibe. Well, they're jumping Armel down in the mid lane. They got the Coil and the Fear, but Jewel protecting him with a Solar Guardian. We're just trading ults. But I do get the vibe that some of these carry players must be enjoying game 3s because they have no worry in the world.
Let's just hit creeps. Nobody is gonna yell in my ears that, yo, can you do something?
Yeah. It's like everyone else is stressing their hearts out, and the pause ones are just like, it's fine, I'm farming.
Yeah, pinging. I need how many go to Amulet, I need how many go to Radiance, and right after Radiance, I need how many go to S and Y. That's just the pings that are coming from your characters.
Armel's found himself TNT. Drops the Illusion Rune, so the Bedlam is not really a very effective spell anymore. Of course, the limits of his HP pool. Armel does have that Echo Slam. He's going to drop it right on top as he sees an opening on Boombell right in the middle of the creep wave. Also seeing the puck was slightly out of position. It was an easy jump for Armel to take him. Now, hoping to get this mid T1 out of the way. Almost got the glyph timed correctly there, but Armel was able to sneak in that Enchant Totem strike just in time. Now they don't have a glyph to protect it, so this tower should fall. Fearless, does he get the deny first, though? Armel backs away. Get the Clockwork.
Jing is going in.
Jing just charges in from the side. Now we've got a whole lot of traffic coming in. Coil used, Clockwork is fine. Frost Shield protected. Boombell Looking for a lasso. Does get hit by the Lich ulti, but the Wolves will take it away. And the Wolves will actually tank the full duration of that Lich ult. Jing dead,
Always
tower
there.
down. And I think that's the engagement. I think that's it.
Are scattered.
Okay, I mean, they got the job done, right? They wanted this mid-tier 1 tower, so that it opens up their map, and they were successfully doing so without dropping too much more than just the clockwork. I think that's a okay results for them to accept, and this is where I feel like Team Essence, they might want to just speed it up a little bit. As you can see, the Wolf is already destroying Lich.
Yeah, and Fearless with his last bits of mana, he feels confident enough with the Wolves to just finish off the Lich. And now they can trade this tower. So they lost their mid T1, they'll take one in return.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Jewel being chased by MQ, has the Radiance. That is also a very tanky target. The hammer is thrown in, and it's just taking you from one route to another route.
Oh, that's clutch.
And that is big from Armel. Both supports out of the way. I think he's trying to bait MQ to jump him with the Medusa around, but Lifestealer's not falling for this one.
That was a timely help coming out from Amel. Lifestealer, does he still want to stay around here? Because I think this is where he would like to start flash farming and showing a little bit lesser on lane, just so that he won't be exposed to the threat of being ganked. So, just gonna quickly, sneakily push out the lane and then go back to jungle. You see Amel.
Oil. Yeah, they might be able to kill this Earthshaker here. He does have Echo Slam. So they have to watch out for Jewel using his ult. AMQ raged up already. He'll trade a kill, but AMQ will get the kill on Armel and that big streak. The Lich ulti flies in. It slows down both Boom Buoy and Fearless. Have to back away for
Flag
now.
out.
Jewel will get denied. So his jump into the neutral camp is timely. Masaros, however, will finish off AU. That looked like a solo kill without Shapeshift being used.
This is so silly, man. Like, Masaros, how many times have you just sit on the top lane and then killing someone across the map? And unfortunately, Leash has always been the one.
There's one thing that I was
victim.
actually taught about this Lycan, which is an interaction
Dire's top tower
that
is
probably
under
shouldn't
attack.
work the way that it does, but I was told about this. So a lot of people, at least in matchmaking, they abuse the fact that how works during the nighttime, while get the jump onto this Lifestealer, finding himself quite alone. Can he infest himself out of this this pickle? I don't think he's going to be able to run away from the hook shot, so he will drop. Very big kill, just overextending his stay here a little bit. But back to the Lycan interaction. So when you're using Howl during nighttime, and somebody finds a kill with Howl on him, you get assist gold.
Oh,
Buoy?
wait, what are they doing? They have no knights?
This is a very awkward fight that they're taking here. Maybe they can find an isolated support. I mean, the Clockwork and the Lich are both pretty low. That orb misses, but Masaros with his wolf, he's the one doing the true damage here. AU being
for
chased
another
by
one.
another, keeping tabs. Here comes the Shapeshift for the first time. He'll charge straight to AU. He'll take him down. Armel finishes off TNT. Fearless is still in the fight. They get the stun to connect onto the Shaker. Jewel, stick around. Another Howl being
back.
used, and here comes AMQ, and they isolate Armel. Okay, so the end result is better than how this whole how this whole fight started. It was very scrappy.
Yeah, I feel like both sides are not too sure if they want to keep going or they want to take a step back. Because Essence, they went in without Lifestealer, and the whole fight lasted long enough for Lifestealer to come back to the fight. So
Dire's bottom tower has
communication
fallen.
here feels like not the clearest coming out from Kukuis. Not really sure if they want to extend the fight or do they want to back off.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are really starting to see the power of Masaros here. He's already completed the AC, so he's much more willing to join fights right now to provide his teams the AC or the AC buff.
Hook shot. And the Orchid. Good night, Fearless. Was that a Clockwork
Bounce.
Orchid that I saw?
Yeah, seems like it.
Because that is really scary for the Pluck to play against. Boom Boy goes down to Jewel. AMQ will find a kill of his own. TNT running away. It's the stun to connect on Jing, but Jing is under the safety of his tower. The Lifestealer's just happy to find one kill for himself and move away. But as I was saying, like with that Howl working in the nighttime, giving you assist gold, that is also a big reason why this Midas and the free farm Lycan is this high in net worth. Because every kill that has been taking place, he gets a piece of that gold. Oh, Echo Slam.
Lifestealer.
And the burst! Oh, Armel finds an opening, and they wanted to double down on that as well with the Stone Gaze. Just to make sure that AMQ isn't walking away out of this one.
Amel is
TNT.
on the pursuit. He has Arcane Rune, so should be able to get this one
Smack.
easily. Bye-bye. Yeah, that was what I was talking about. I was very worried when I see Lifestealer showing himself on lane, because I think that's probably what you don't want to do when you have Radiant. Because that's just gonna keep opening for enemy to do this kind of plays with you, right? Especially you already know that Kawa has the Octane. He showed that earlier in the fight, earlier in the top scrimmage where he killed the part with it. So I think this is where you really want the Lifestealer to be just flash farming double camps at once, all the time, and leave this lane showing job to Bat Rider. You much rather the Bat Rider die shopping waves than you. So
Radiant's
that is
middle
something that
tower is
Upkill
under attack.
probably want to be mindful about.
Yeah. And now we're going to get to use our Infest Bomb here as well with the Bat Rider. Fearless also charging right in front, and they're going straight towards the Medusa. No Stone Gaze, no Echo. This should be their fight to win. Yahweh, warning signs are ticking, but it might be a bit too late. Solar Guardian is dropped on top as well, healing him for a moment, but this Medusa's not getting to deal any damage. Stunned again, and finally taken down. AMQ making his work, making his way through Jewel. Fearless finishes him off. Armel was trying to kill the puck.
The Wolf are here.
And the Wolves are here. They chew through Jing, and they spot AU, and AU is down as well with his TP going almost through. There's the Echo coming back off cooldown, and Armel takes down Fearless, so he gets something in return. But Team Essence finding 4 kills, and Masaros is 9-0-6 on this Lycan. AC, Echo Saber, Shard. It's all working. It's all working for Team Essence.
Yeah, this Lycan performance is even stronger than the one that we witnessed last game from Jewel. I feel like they really understood how to play around the Wolves, because they are always making plays with the Wolves scouting heroes first and always starting on the ledge as well. So yeah, just making this entire team fight very chaotic for the side of Team Who's to play it out. And I feel like if you're always the one poking enemy first, it's gonna give you a lot of openings. Your puck is gonna read the situation well, and Lifestealer is gonna have a lot more distractions in the team fight for himself to really be the beast that you want Lifestealer to be in front of the, in the middle of the team fight. Because it's not easy to go through Lifestealer or to focus fire him down when your supports are all getting beaten by these wolves. So really good job on how to combining their heroes together so far. And yet again, from Kukuis, we don't really see them putting heroes together so far. Like Medusa is just only farming. Haven't really seen them getting Medusa involved in the plays yet in an effective way.
Right. Let's see what this one's going to do. Blink 4 Staff Bat Rider with an Infest Bomb again. There's a Lich nearby, but they would like to get the Medusa. He's on the right side, and there we go. They get the jump on the Medusa. Yahweh down to half mana. Pops the Stone Gaze. Bat Rider in a bit of trouble here. With that Aegis on the Lifestealer, AMQ can just charge onward. Fearless takes down one. Where's Armel? I don't think we have an Echo Slam just quite yet ready. Masaros in a bit of trouble here. And here comes Armel. Tries to finish on Masaros with the Echo Slam. He's got him down, and that's a huge streak to take. Yahweh, though, does not stand a chance against this Lifestealer. There's the Yules to cancel the teleport off the clockwork. And AMQ will take another life. Jing seems to be having some issues with his connection, because this is the second pause as he disconnects from the server. But, yeah, Masaros' streak for Armel, but this Lifestealer still has that Aegis. Turning into a real issue.
We're starting to see like the power of Lifestealer right now. And when you when the enemy team has not enough damage to bring you down quickly, like if you're running yourself into a long fight, Lifestealer is always the one that is like enjoying all these long fights. And we start to feel like Medusa, she has not gotten to the point where she has enough damage output to clean up so far. Because no one on Radiant side is literally taking damage and dying. And this is where Medusa will not be able to outlast Lifestealer in the long team fights. Also, you are playing to Radiance, right? So a lot of those hits are probably gonna be misses. And you don't really want to buy such an early MKB as well, or BKB. So I feel like Lifestealer is gonna have an upper hand over the Medusa for quite a long while right now until Medusa has a full set of items.
Well, let's see what they can do now. They have a 7,000 gold lead here 25 minutes in, and everything is working according to plan for now. At least on the side of Team Essence, but you still have to take into account that the Kukui's team is not going to back down easily from this one. Still want to play this Medusa lineup even if the Medusa is not at the top of the net worth. And also Armel. Like, what does he have in mind? What is he building next on this Shaker?
Seems like he's going for Octary. He understands that he needs to be creating a lot more chaos for his team for the Medusa to eventually pop in enough damage. But that's not gonna be easy. The Lifestealer, you mentioned about this, right? The agony against Medusa is coming out very, very soon. So Lifestealer is only going to be a stronger and stronger problem for Team Kuku to fix. Medusa is going for the Daedalus next, so no BKB.
They spot the Lycan, by the way.
No MKB.
They're trying to go for a wraparound here. 80 rune as well, waiting at the top half of the rip, but they don't see it because they're charging into the fight. Masaros does get the shapeshift off. There's a coil in the back as well, hitting the clockwork and keeping the Shaker at bay. And he's trying to get this goal. Oh, he stunned himself, so he can't actually follow up onto Masaros instantly, but they still have the damage to clean him up. But Fearless was the one who found the 80 rune, and that puck is going to show up momentarily.
They still want to fight.
Lifestealer wants to charge straight in. Big jump there. Got the fear onto the Medusa. Medusa down to half mana. Armel finishes off TNT. It's a 3 versus 5 fight, but they're low on resources here on the Dire side. And that Aegis, they want to use it here, which they will. A lasso is pulled out from the Solar Guardian, but it is ending. So they get Armel back to safety and in range of Jewel's heal. And Fearless with that 80 rune. He will be able to dodge the first stun from Armel, but can he remove himself to safety? No, he cannot. Jewel takes him down. And AMQ will find one, but he's got no Aegis, and he might be running out of steam. The Echo Slam misses, but there's a stun onto AMQ with the clockwork running in. And AMQ's desperately trying to get out of this one. He's really in a pickle. Jewel and Armel, they're gonna find him. Armel takes him down, and he's now on a wicked 6 streak. 15 and 2.
It was so close for him to get to the second infest of the team fight, and it was just 2 seconds away from investing to the creep. So really good job there coming out from Kuku. They first isolated the Lycan, right? And then everyone from Team SSH was just beelining to the Lycan, but they were a little bit too late. And they still chose to fight after Lycan did. So that was a hard decision. I think they feel strong because they got the 80 rune on Fearless, but they didn't understand how tanky Team Kukuis were. Without the Howl coming out from Lycan, they were not doing enough damage as 4 versus 5. So overextended their stay. A bit of miscalculation there coming out from Team Essence. So this game is looking a lot more 50-50 than 3 minutes ago. Also start to think that Lycan might want to grab a BKB from himself, because the Cog is proven to be quite annoying for Lycan as long as Clockwork is able to get on top of him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a must-have BKB game, and he does have it lined up. Just 1,000 gold short until he's finished it. If he has all these damage items, but you don't get to use them, that always really feels bad as a damage-dealing core. Lycan still on top, but Armel's net worth has been skyrocketing with every fight. He finds impact. He's such a valuable player in this team. And we talk about him. He gets pulled back in the lasso. Cancels it for a moment, but he got the Solar Guardian and the BKB off. AU dies to Fearless. The first casualty, Jewel, gets stunned as well. Coil hits the backline. They're trying to keep that Earthshaker as busy as possible. And he's low, 1000 HP. Another jump on the spot. And Lifestealer trying to finish him off. AMQ so close to getting him. The Echo, they turn it around. They got themselves the Lifestealer. And Yoe with the boys. They force out the buyback. And AMQ down. Armel lives through the flame break. Somehow it's just not enough damage. Fearless on the side of the fight. Jing's on the chase. Yoe is coming here as well. They get the break of dawn for a moment. They see that they're in full retreat.
Wow, that was really timely. Glimmer Cape and Solar Crest coming out from Lich. And also Clockwork perhaps. I think they, like, Radiant said they did the best they could to interrupt Shaker for so many times. I think they interrupted Shaker's enchantment 3 times in a row. First it was Koi and then Silence. And then another time he got Flame Break out of the Koi. And he got stunned for like extra 2 seconds there, but the help was there. The Frost Shield, the Solar Crash was there. They were not able to bring down Shaker. And they were just being so distracted by trying to kill Shaker, and Medusa, other heroes were just left unchecked in the entire team fight. And you start to think, right, it's not easy for you, for Radiant side to initiate on Dire side anymore because of these Aghanim's coming out from Dawnbreaker. It has always been there to hinder the initiation. It's not easy for you to burst anyone that is being lassoed or coiled simply because of Dawnbreaker out. So it makes me think that do you want to switch your target to finding the Dawnbreaker first instead of going to whoever that's presented to you? Because those heroes will always be safe by the Dawnbreaker out.
Truly turning into a bit of a thriller here. The Team Kukui's fighting spirit is showing. The Medusa also surviving these last couple engagements. She's gone from 5th place to now 3rd place in net worth. And Medusa late game. We're getting to that point. We're 9 minutes away, or 8 minutes away from your time prediction minimum. And it certainly looks like that's the pace we're looking at. Masaros, good night, Lycan.
Not having the BKB is really hurting Lycan right here. I'm not sure if the SNY is necessary. Kind of feel like not really, because you want both BKB and Nullifier in this game eventually. So the SNY feels like an item that kind of delays his BKB timing a lot. And you start to see, right, he died 3 times in a row just because he had no BKB. But imagine if he had those, I feel like he might be able to even avoid the first death. But yeah, we are in these scenarios where it feels like Kukuis, they have the control. Medusa is finally coming online with the butterfly.
And they're going straight to Roshan. This is what I was wondering here. It is actually Team Essence starting it off first, but the Rocket Flare flies in, and they have spoiled their plans. They're low on HP. Clockwork's coming through the portal. He could just cancel somebody's teleport. AMQ, you don't want to stick around. Another flare. They see exactly where they are. Now the portal activates again.
Medusa is coming through.
Medusa is the one to come through first. They are under vision. Jing is then the one to come after as well. And now they can secure the Roshan, but they find Fearless. And I think this was a little bit unnecessary from the Radiant side to stick around for this long with not everybody alive, without the Lycan. But that was also a perfect jump, thinking that if they can get the Lycan up in 10 seconds, they can bring him in and join the fight. And they find a kill before he's up there. We'll wait with this Roshan. Focus the Wolves down first. This is the attempt. 4 versus 5. It feels like a Hail Mary already at this point, but let's see what they can do with it. Puck buys back. TP's to the outpost. The fear is on to 3. It got Jing low, but they need to focus on the cores. They need to get Armel, who's been waiting, hiding in the trees. The coil is onto Yoe. At the same time, the puck's thrown into the air with the Yules, and Armel's right on top of him. And the stun lock. That's a dieback. Fearless is out. And there's the lasso. Masaros and MQ will find the supports. Now they need to clean up the cores. That's a lot of damage that still needs to be dealt. Yuel is down to half HP, and same as Armel. But they BKB themselves up. TNT trying to harass them from the side. Another stun to connect onto the Dawnbreaker. EMQ trying to get to Yoe. Open wounds and to dispel. Massaro's waiting at the back. No shapeshift at the moment. Steeler looking for another round to go in, hoping that that would be enough with the Willow stun, but it's so hard to get in there, and there's Armel trying to hunt down TNT. Even with the supports just rapidly dying in that fight, these 3 cores are so hard to deal with.
I feel like we are starting to see a lack of damage here coming out from Team Essence. Especially without the BKB from Masaros. A lot of time he faces in, but he was not able to do damage because everyone is zoning him out. He spent a lot of time just phase shifting and then just running away from everybody. Also Puck, we don't see a lot of damage coming out from Puck. He's 6 on the net worth, so...
And late game Puck should be scary.
Yes. Indeed.
But this is probably a void the hero falls into where the Puck just doesn't do enough. Will be stronger later on. They're still deciding to smoke into this, hoping for an isolation. They see Yoei, they see Jing. There's the instant shapeshift. Charging to the back line, hoping to find somebody there. They got the lasso on Armel, but there's no damage follow-up on it. As AMQ is focusing on AU, he needs to get the supports out of the way first. They're going to be losing 1 each side for now. 4 versus 4 fight. Jewel going to be focusing onto the Lifestealer with the Sinister Gaze coming out from AU. Armel gets the Echo Slam, and again the lockdown is going to be enough. They're going to be able to take down AMQ. Massaro shapeshifts away from the fight, and another lost battle for Team Essence. Might even be even more heroes falling. They do get AU with TNT, but I think Armel knows exactly where he is.
Don't run to Masaru opportunities. Masaru is hiding.
Stay in the trees. Stay in the trees.
Not scouted. Yes. Okay. Should be able to get the TP out. He retrieved the gem as well, so that's okay. But yeah, I feel like Team SS, they have just been running into wall all the time. Like the way they start their initiation, the target selection has always been not the Dawnbreaker. And whoever get lasso was never dead during the lasso. Because of the Dawnbreaker heal from Solar Guardian. So I do feel like they want to reconsider their choice of initiation right now. Because it has been the same story for the last 3 times of the initiation. Also, you kind of don't really want to fight into Team Cuckoos when they are 5 together. You want to split them up. You want your Lycan to be able to flank the enemy and your Puck to be able to do the same thing. But so far they have been taking mostly 5 on 5 straight up. And when it's that obvious, you know, it's very easy for them to find the answers on Puck when it is that obvious.
I don't even know how they can kill this Medusa anymore. The Butterfly, with the Scotty, and then the MKB. Like, just getting close to this Medusa is going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, I think you really want to find some way to isolate the heroes on their side.
Fearless, well on 2, and there's Armel with the instant response. Doesn't get the Enchant Totem to connect. Ghouls up in the air. Is it enough? Fearless, they tried to read where he goes. The hook shot misses as well. Oh, that was so close. Masaros and AMQ are going to be charging onto Jing. The Jing's just going to force that himself to the other side of the cliff. Jewel going to be focused on this time around. Yoei also unleashing hell with that Medusa. They're all stacked up right now, but the Echo Slam's going to be used on the backline as well onto the Bat Rider, and they're both dropping pretty low, but it's not looking good for Essence. They need a little bit more to kill these heroes, but it's not working, is it? They get Armel! So that's something, but AMQ, he gets the infest in the last moment. Yoei, however, takes down Boom Booey, and Masaros is dying to AU. AU will die, and that's down to 2. And now they've got just the Medusa and the Clockwork to worry about. Hook shot in, and there's the Lifestealer down as well. Jing! Yoei's able to stand his ground with the help of his Clockwork. And in the nick of time, before it all goes to hell, they win another very crucial moment. And do they win the entire fight with Fearless, and TNT has just disconnected? They have to call. It looks like they're calling GG.
Okay, they have to go.
They're done. They have another game starting in a moment, so I guess they wanted to take one more battle and hope it's going to be enough. But it looks like the time is up. We do not get to 40 minutes.
Unfortunately, it does explain why Team Essence are running non-stop into enemy, trying to break them because they are on the time limit. We literally forgot about this, even though we talked about it before. But yeah, I mean, eventually, I mean, Team Cuckoo's their lineup came together, right? I feel like Dawnbreaker getting the Aghanim's was a very good choice, always shutting down the initiation coming out from Team Essence, and eventually they buy enough time for Medusa to come online. But I have to say though, the standout player for me is definitely Armel here. Did a lot of work in this game against the Puck. He had an advantageous lane, and he played that lane to the perfection.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to say this was a perfect performance here from Armel, and uniting the squad of this Kukui's team, which gives them another chance to continue this qualifier and march to the next round versus the Mongols. So very important performance when it was needed the most. The star power shows.
Yeah, I think this is where really differentiates like a good player and a great player. When you need someone to step up, they will be able to step up. And when you give them a matchup that is with the expected result, they deliver the result for you. I think that is exactly what Amel did here. And also good job to the supports as well. Playing under very pressured situations, always against the Wolf, but still able to make very crucial plays, especially Jane with the Orchid pickup. Made a couple of really important plays to shut down Fearless on the puck.
I have to say, it feels a bit bad for Masaros, who had such a great game to start things off with, but sometimes it's just not enough. The opponent was better this time around, and that means that Team Essence is knocked out from the qualifier, and the next game that's going to be shown on stream here, it's going to be starting in about 60 minutes or so, so basically a bit under an hour. It's going to be Team Kukuis versus the Mongols in the second round of the lower bracket. So without further ado, me and Arthur, we're going to take a tiny break of the production, and we'll be returning with the next best of 3 of the day.
So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it.
Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it.
Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. On parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and for the king. Yeah. All hail to the king. Get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee. Yeah. All hail to the king. Get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out.
All right, welcome back, folks. We're waiting to start the next series here in the lower bracket. It's going to be the Mongols versus Team Kukuis here on our stream. And it's also going to be the last cast for us, Arthur, here at the DreamLeague Season 25's SCA Qualifiers. And it's time to look who ends up going into the top 4. Of course, only the top 2 will qualify for the main event itself. And we already saw Team Kukuis in action today. That was the 2-1 series versus Team Essence, the team that was on the clock, literally on the clock, and decided to tap out a bit earlier on and didn't want to see that game played through. But I guess we could both see and kind of predict what the result was going to be, because it more and more as time progressed started to look like Team Kukui's series to take. And for Team Essence, unfortunately, they got knocked out. But they're going to be playing against a team that they haven't faced in this bracket yet. From the upper half of the upper bracket, the Mongols, who dropped Execration into the lower bracket and got 2-0'd by Boom Esports, will be setting up against Team Kukuis here, Arthur.
Yeah, I do feel like Team Mongols, we talk about them a little bit, right? And then I think we watched their Execration game and we felt like this team, they have something going on there. I do feel like they are they showed me a sense of methodicalness that they could play. It feels like they are very in tune with each other. They understand timings and stuff. Obviously, Boom is like, the top contender. So dropping 2-0 to Boom, I feel like that's probably reasonable. But dropping into the lower bracket right now, going up against Team Kukuis, I do feel like if Team Kukuis want to have a really good shot in taking down the Mongols, Amel probably have to step up like he did in last game, because he really did put his entire team on his back, and I feel like he might have to replicate the same thing here if they want to have a good shot.
Absolutely. I mean, Armel looked amazing in that last game and truly took the team on his shoulders, so we just need everybody else from the team to also start performing and showing. And I think one of those players that we highlighted, I do want to bring him up once again, their offlaner, Jewel, who basically in the first games, maybe there was a bit of shakiness, hasn't probably played a lot of these really tight-knit qualifiers in the past, well, at least at the close qualifier stage. So you can maybe see some jitters, some early jitters going on. But I think he's been slowly improving, and especially when that last series was played, the Lycan, that worked brilliantly in game number 2, and then in game 3, the Dawnbreaker, which also looked really hot. They had a simple idea how to get him involved and how he helps his team the best. And if they keep going with this track, then we already have 2 of our core players on point. The supports are looking great. Jing, AU, they're doing their absolute darndest to get those games going all the way from the early stages to making sure that those mid-game fights are theirs.
Yeah, I do feel like the meta is also shifting a little bit, right? Like in first day, we see a lot of DK and Alchemist, and then we don't see that anymore today, at least. We start to see a lot more Lycan. At least the players are very aware of this possibility of Lycan, and we see in game 1 it was 18 pick, game 2 it was 16 pick. So I do feel like the priority of this hero is getting up and up, and we are also seeing a lot of nicks from yesterday as well, and which we also see today. So I do feel like the hero priorities are slowly changing, are slowly becoming more obvious. What are heroes that propose the most problems? What are the heroes that you'd rather just ban it out and don't think about it? So I think going to this series is going to be very much about snatching the top tier heroes for yourself and from the enemy, and then try to build it up from there.
Absolutely. I mean, we're still waiting for the specific team, Team Kukuis, to arrive to the lobby, as game start was supposed to be right now. So I think this is the time where penalty time is starting to kick in. But hopefully the boys will arrive soon. Though we could talk about their opponents a bit here. The Mongols. I kind of highlighted that JG Kishka is definitely a lane to watch out for. But they didn't really find that much success on Kishka's heroes. We brought up the Tiny, that I think had the hardest time out of the supports that he played. And in that previous series as well, he played his Hoodwink, which is excellent in his hands, and then the Shadow Demon, which we have been quite missing in this qualifier quite a lot. The hero hasn't really been picked as a counter or even as a setup hero. So it's just been left completely in the darkness. But I do think the Mongols could also come up with some pretty flashy drafts. Castaway has probably 3 or 4 support heroes he's very comfortable with, but Kishka, I think he's the guy that you should be looking at during the course of the series.
Yeah, for sure. I think his Magnus was pretty stood out to me in day one when he was playing against Execration. When I think of Kishka, I think of melee heroes like his Bounty Hunter, his Magnus, and also Tiny. I think he showed us all 3 of them in day one, and I kind of feel like this meta, the melee 4 the only melee 4 that is working super well is probably Nyx. I think Magnus and Tiny, especially Tiny, has really been struggling. We saw that just now from Jing. Really didn't have a good game. So I will say stay away from those heroes. Go for the heroes that have been working for you. I think Magnus is really good for Mongols here because they flex it on multiple roles as well. And yeah, I do feel like for Mongols side, especially JG, I feel like this guy has a huge hero pool because he used to play mid before. And that's why we see like he can even put off the Phoenix tree that was super effective in the series against Execration. So I think that's definitely the duo that you want to look out for. And then on mid lane, Mongols, Dennis, Wonder Boy, he is very good in certain heroes, Invoker, Puck, Ember Spirit, and those are the heroes that you want to get on his hand. And as long as you do that, I think you are pretty good to go.
I think we're looking at a pretty stable mid laner in terms of the hero pool that he has. It's not like the Tinker Meepo spammers that we bring up, but instead the traditional mid player has kind of moved into this Invoker, Ember Spirit, Puck, Queen of Pain, maybe an Earth Spirit if that's your hero, the Storm Spirit specialists. Wonder Boy, at least he doesn't have a lot of Storm Spirit games. I think I'm looking at 22 in total compared to like 150 Ember Spirit games that he has. So I believe there shouldn't be too much of a mix in the mid heroes he's going to be playing. But the wild card is Armel, right? Because Armel does have a couple flashy mids that not a lot of other mid players are happy to pick in a competitive scene. And right now it feels like it's mostly just the Earthshaker that he's going to, or going towards to. But he definitely has so many good heroes out there. The OD, which is totally out of meta, is one of his strongest that you can get surprised about. Probably not the Shadow Fiend as much in the current meta. Shadowmire is not really a very liked facet at the current time. It's mostly about the right-clicking and the lasting presence. But I think we might be seeing some interesting mid matchups coming up out of these two.
Yeah, I feel like for the case of Mongols, they probably want to save their mid matchup, identify what heroes are Amel going for, and then try to counterpick that. I think that would give you a pretty good start into Kukuis, because we have mentioned this so many times. Amel is like the drawing force, the main drawing force for Team Kukuis. If he has gotten a bad game, that might just slow down the entire pace of Kukuis because they are so reliant on Amel. So if I would be Team Mongols, I'll probably look out for that. Grab myself a good mid matchups and then play through that.
Then again, both of these two teams, probably not the highest in seeding, at least. Might be a pretty difficult run for them to make it through this entire qualifier. But if you had the chance, the Mongols or Team Kukuis, who would you like to see on LAN and maybe meet some of those guys on LAN?
I'll probably say Mongols, simply because there are two Malaysians on the team, and a fellow Malaysian has to support another. The other thing is also because I feel like Mongols, they have been sticking with each other for so long. Right, and loyalty nowadays in Dota is not easily to be found, I feel like. And I would much rather see a team like that find growth, and then to see how much they can squeeze out of themselves and how much of a ceiling they can break. So for me, I have a little bit of more hope and hoping that Mongols can go further and further, because they are showing us a lot of growth so far, but they need to somehow turn those growth into a little bit of breakthrough as well. I think that's what they're looking for.
Right. Well, I mean, I was surprised because a lot of people were probably said that Team Kukuis and some of those guys you would love to see on LAN, but I get the Malaysia pride. I absolutely like being a Finnish countryman. Like, if I have the chance to pick between Thompson and Jerax and some other player, you know what my answer is most likely going to be. But yeah, it is what it is. We're in the lobby right now. Now we're just waiting for pick priorities from the players. Kukuis took their sweet time to arrive into the lobby, but just a couple more minutes and we'll get the game rolling. Is there anything that kind of pressing you in this particular matchup between the two teams? Maybe their gameplay styles. Is there something on your mind between the two? Something, maybe a pattern that we might notice, like tempo shifts, or a draft that they pick that they are able to flex the draft around completely? Because we see a lot of these, like you see a tiny, and then you have 4 players for it, and it could just offset you completely. It's like, oh, I didn't suspect there's going to be a 5 tiny this game, something like that.
Yeah, I would say the impression that Mongols give me is that they are able to play very explosive draft, and they are also able to play very methodical style. We have seen that from Alchemist and Dragon X, those kind of drafts. I feel like they have a pretty good understanding in identifying who are the winning conditions of their team and play towards that. Whereas for Kukuis, it feels like the moves are mainly driven by personal skills. The moves are mainly driven by personal individual decisions instead of like following to the game plan. So that would be the biggest difference if you were to ask me.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say Mongols here, if they are able to lock down on their playstyle and be the first mover, be the first one that apply pressure to the enemy side, I feel like Kukus, they might have a very hard time just following up to the kind of pace that Mongols are presenting to them.
Oh yeah. I would like to see if that translates with maybe 1 or 2 picks that they snatch maybe in the early phases, like phase 1, they get that mid locked in for potentially Armel, who's probably going to be happy playing against any matchup that he goes up against. Do they decide to ban Wonder Kids heroes or Wonder Boys heroes in the first phase, like remove his Invoker? I think maybe 1 or 2 teams have been doing in the past. I think Execration were the ones who did that as well, that they just removed the Invoker right away in the first phase.
Yeah, I think that would be a pretty good approach as well. When you know that your enemy is a bit of a one-trick pony, I think that is always one of the better approach. It's just that it's just whether or not Mongols see the coming, right? If they see the Invoker is banned already, then they probably want to raise the priority of having Danny's heroes a little bit earlier.
All right, well, we do have our Game 1 draft live, so let's dive into the action. See what comes out of our first picks here with Team Kukuis and the Mongols in this lower bracket round 2 matchup. Again, another elimination game, as for all the people who are just tuning in to the stream. One of these two is going to get knocked out at the end of this best of 3. The other gets to continue onward to the final day of the qualifier, and that would be the lower bracket semis, and after that, the lower bracket finals. And that will be the second opportunity. They'll have to play against either Boom or Aurora, and of course, with the sister channel series Talon Esports versus Yangon, and that is looking very Talon favored. It's not going to be an easy run for either of these two teams, so you got to make this one a 2-0. I think that's how you have to look at this. We need to stomp our opponents in this series to stand a chance against some of those top 3 seed teams that are still waiting in this bracket.
Yeah, you can also you can. I do feel like sometimes you want to take games one series at a time too. A bit of a different approach. But yeah, I feel like sometimes if you are setting yourself up an expectation and everything, and if you're not hitting those things, or if you're hitting those in a very messy way, that could hinder your confidence. I'm not sure, like, different people, are taking different approaches slightly better. So I would like to see what Mongols are having in mind right here, because we talk about DK and Alchemist a lot, right? And then they ban it out themselves because Kukus, they have the first pick. So they knowing how strong those heroes are, they're not going to let Kukus have them on the first pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Also removing the Bristleback away from the Mongols in the first 2 bans. On the Kukui side, like, this Bristleback is definitely a hero you have to watch out for. One of those high early tempo heroes that can get out of hand if not shut down in the laning stage. Like, you see a Bristleback, his weaknesses are usually level 1 and level 2, and then it starts to get harder to deal with the hero, especially if it's something like a right-click carry combined with a Snot Rocket Bristle. You know you're in for a pretty hard time early on.
Yeah. I also like that Mongols, they banned out the Shaker. They probably were watching the game beforehand and understanding how much this hero does for Team Kukus. And Armeon definitely had a standout game with Shaker as well in the game 3. So totally reasonable to removing this hero. Also forcing Kukus to pick something out of their comfort as well. All right, first pick Puck. This is wild, by the way. This is getting wilder and
It
wilder. I
is.
feel like, because normally you would like to pick Puck when you saw a few heroes. I'm just a little bit curious, like what makes them think Puck is that good of a hero
Confidence.
that you could your first
10
pick.
seconds.
I think it's really just confidence that pick me Puck, I'll beat the matchup whatever they throw at me.
Remaining.
Some players, I guess it depends on the team and the stack. Maybe with Kukui's playing with less pressure, let's put it that way, because it's not like an organization level stack. They can make these player calls where they start to think, okay, how do we start organizing this draft? Do we have a clear plan of, we always have our off-lane player pick last because he wants to see his matchup, and then someone's like, just pick me this hero. I don't care what they pick. Like, I'll show you how good it is. And that kind of instills confidence in your team when a player calls for the first pick. Pick me this, I'll beat the opponent with it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think that's why they like the Puck.
Remaining.
Exactly. I think one of the better things about Puck is also when you show your
5 seconds.
early call picks like this, it really gives a lot of freedom for your next consecutive picks, because now suddenly you have the one guy to be like, okay guys, I'm gonna sacrifice myself, let them counter me so that you are gonna get better picks, especially when they have the first pick, right? So they will have the next few responsive pick to answer directly to
10
what Mongols are
seconds
gonna show them.
remaining.
So I think if you have players that can make use of those kind of
5
information
seconds
and
remaining.
find the right heroes in response, this is going to give you a ton of advantage just by drafting itself, especially when the Puck player himself is able to withstand the counters are coming to his way.
Yeah. We're also kind of moving to the point where RML just has a 2-hero pool. Maybe he doesn't play anything else.
That's true. That could be
Team
the possibility as well. They banned out the sniper, so that was a good ban in my opinion. I feel that Mongols, they have two routes, right? Either they find a support that is kind of okay against Puck, which is a Lion, or Shaman, or Skyruff, heroes like this, or we go for the instant mid matchup, which is something that
10
we think about.
seconds
Pango, Huskar, or Sniper, those are pretty good heroes against Puck.
5
So,
seconds remaining.
In this case, they went for the Lion instead.
Radiant team.
Plenty of options here for the Mongols. They ban away Jewel's Lycan. So something else will be figured out for the off-lane. No Beast, no Doom. Maybe we're keeping that Magnus open for a reason, and Mongols are aware that that Magnus could be showing up. So we're just going to pick the mids. We're going to lock in this Void Spirit into Puck. Of course, this could still be like carry Void Spirit with, I don't know, I haven't really enjoyed that Battle Fury build-up on the hero, but very likely it's a Void into the Puck.
Yeah, most likely. I would say they're
10
probably
seconds
debating
remaining.
between White Spirit and Ember Spirit, because both of these here are pretty good mid matchup
5
into the
seconds
Puck, and
remaining.
I would say Ember is probably more comfortable for Wonder Boy here. So there must be a reason why they go for White Spirit instead of Ember. So I'm pretty intrigued to see how they build around the White Spirit. When I look at this hero, I would like him to have a bit of buff. So do you remember the Magnus White Spirit that we used to see? I think that kind of buff would be very, very cool here to see, especially with Magnus back in the meta again. If there's something that they want to think about, it could be a pretty deadly combo.
That could be a very good idea. Also, like when you mention like what is the plan that they want to build around this Void Spirit, I want to see the level of timing that they're
5
thinking about.
seconds
Because
remaining.
Void Spirit Axe versus Puck destroys Puck's game. Puck will have to build an a Yules to at least dispel the silence, but you get 2 of those silences on the Void Spirit. So I think you either try to match up the tempo early, so that people can group up with the Void Spirit to take these big skirmishes instead of looking for solo pickoffs on the map. And I see a Dawnbreaker. I smell a Spectre, which would be great for them because that would allow them to always jump a target, and you don't need to build an Orchid on the Spectre.
5
You can
seconds
consider Blade
remaining.
Mail Radiance in a game like this where you have Clockwork with the Puck. A lot of uncontrolled damage out there. I'd really like a Spectre, but they could also just pick in their support and wait for the final phase. They still got the 24th pick.
Yeah, it really depends on how much they believe in the Spectre. I would say I see the potential as well. You have all 2 Lion and White Spirit are perfect setup for the Spectre, and if anything goes wrong, you have Dawnbreaker to come down. So the global presence is really strong here. We have also seen like Spectre just being a super good hero. Alright, Poke Knight will be the hero they go for.
Yeah.
So Poke Knight into Morta, I feel like a lot of times people would think that Morta is pretty good against Poke Knight because your ulti bypass Ethereals. You can hit into Ethereals target.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like that gives Morita a little bit of edge
10
against
seconds
Epona. But
remaining.
this is one of the heroes that Castaway is pretty comfortable with. We have seen him play it, put up some pretty clutch plays. So this is one of the combo that you can go with Westbury as well. The heal, you can always make Westbury can be playing in a very high pace and still not worry about not having mana to keep on going.
It does give them a
10
bit of
seconds
extra push
remaining.
with this Pugna, but now I'm really starting to lean towards the Spectre direction. I
5
think he's
seconds
alright with the
remaining.
lane versus the Night Stalker, especially with the Pugna or the Lion in the lane. But this NS is definitely a good answer in terms of more vision. I think Cuckoos have superior vision when it comes to team fight. You have Dark Ascension, you have Flare, Puck in general, all over the place. Helps this Muerta actually land her shots really well. The dead shots, most importantly, getting a good calling out there, silencing the Void, the Lion, the Pugna. I like what Cuckoos have, but this could this be a carry Muerta?
Yeah, it can definitely be. I feel like the call to turn Muerta into a carry is always kind of depends on the carry player, right? Because not a lot of carry player plays Muerta. So I think it really depends on the carry player himself. Your way,
10
I'm not
seconds
sure if I've seen him play Muerta, so probably unlikely option for him.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
nevertheless, both teams, they are looking for the final carry pick here, so we can expect 4 carries back, and then the team are going to need to pick what is the best that is left over in the pool. So we have already seen Medusa and Spectre out.
Yeah,
I think
there goes the Spectre.
both of these options are pretty good for either team.
Yeah, I'm starting to think, would it have been smarter to just pick the Spectre and wait
seconds
for
remaining.
Castaway's last pick? Just to get the Spectre
Mhm.
into the draft.
Yes,
5
I think so. I
seconds
think that would
remaining.
be a very good approach, actually.
Because not a lot of times would you pause 5 pick in the final phase, because a lot of people will say it's a waste. Like, why not pick your support early and get yourself a really good core? But now you don't get that really good core. Well, I mean, you can still find one, sure. It depends on what Cuckoos is last picking, and you get the response to it. But you don't lock in your your gameplay style fully this way. We'll see what else they decide to they decide to get rid of. Also, with that vision, actually, them banning the Spectre themselves, it could have been a good pick for Cuckoos as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think having Spectre plus Night
Dire
Stalker
team
sounds like
back.
a very scary combo too. Among those, they're gonna ban our Lifestealer, so very clearly these teams have been watching the qualifier games. They understand that Lifestealer is one of the uprising carry heroes. And we have definitely seen very effective Lifestealer games today and yesterday.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
I'm thinking that TA could be good for the side of
5
Mongols
seconds
actually.
remaining.
Because TA into Night Stalker is a pretty good lane matchups, and then you are able to set up your team pretty well with the traps. Silence is pretty good into Puck, into Night Stalkers, the
Dire
slows are good
team
too.
pick.
And they'll ban out the TA.
Yeah, they ban the TA instead. Yeah, we got a hunch
Team pick.
on what's going on, and there was the Terror Blade left all the way through. So Muerta into the support position, Yowie for the TB. So CDR, are we looking at a hero that goes straight through
10
that
seconds
big size
remaining.
armor of the Terror Blade? I would
5
hate to see a
seconds
Juggernaut right now, because that hero sometimes feels good, but this is not the game for that hero. Plus, I just don't like the state the hero is in, even with the buff to the blade spin.
Feel like I haven't seen Juggernaut in a while. I'm thinking about a potential Bloodseeker actually. They don't
I
have a
like the
lot of
idea.
time. They have to roll with something, and that will be
Choose
okay.
your
Monkey
hero.
King. Sure. Not like the Gotcha 24th pick because of how many carry heroes have been banned already. So this is what happens, right? Back to your point, if you don't pick your carry in the 17th pick, you are gonna run with the risk that a lot of decent carry picks are gonna be gone, are gonna be banned out. So you are, being left with this 24 monkey, which is kind of okay, but it kind of defeats the purpose of a 24th pick as well.
Yeah, I don't really like this Monkey King pick to the extent of just the fact there's a Muerta in the field. can just deadshot you out of the Wukongs, and you're standing still. You're a sitting duck target. You're easy to connect on. You can even wait for the cast to go through and time the deadshot so it connects on Monkey King and pushes him away. So I think you need to get Wukong's Faithful instead of the Simian Stride. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what he do. That's a good call. I feel like if you are going for the usual facet that we see, you want to be playing in the super fast-paced game. You kind of want to have some kind of liquid Mickey gameplay. But if you're thinking about, okay, I just want to aim to out carry terribly in the late game, then Wukong's Faithful is definitely the way to go. So maybe we'll see a much slower Monkey King. He's changing it around though, so I think that he is also trying to figure out what kind of play style that he wants to play. Does he want to play late? Does he want to play early?
And is this going to be one of those cases where Kidori just has to be aggressive early, and maybe JG ends up being the carry of the team with this Dawnbreaker? I mean, it could just be that the Void and the Dawnbreaker are held in higher regard compared to this final pick on Kidori. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that could be too. We have seen like Dawnbreaker having the ability to carry games in late game. All depends on their play style. So I do think Dawnbreaker has the tools to do it this game because he is paired with two very aggressive carries. Core, I mean, Westbury and Monkey King, they will be running around, creating a lot of space for him to just use the Solar Guardian to clean up. So I would like to see JG taking a little bit more carrying responsibility here in this game. Perhaps even go for a build like Armlet Day so that we talked about. That could be one of the way too.
Yeah, maybe this is the Armlet game we've been waiting for on these Dawnbreakers. But game one. And a very important game as well, because with how this draft has been going, I have to say I do have to put a slight edge on the Kukui's team, seeing how well they performed. Armel with his two-hero pool has been looking good. Jewel getting better. Now he's back to the Night Stalker. The last Night Stalker I think he played wasn't very successful in the laning stage. I think he had the least net worth out of all the other cores on the server. But I think now that he's won a game, I think he's getting to the feel that, hey, I can win any game, and it doesn't have to be only because of Armel.
Yeah, I think
I might be really harsh on this guy. I'm starting to sound like a hater in a way. But it is a qualifier where the team that grows the most is the one that's most likely to qualify.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's a learning curve.
Adapting throughout the qualifier is a huge thing.
And we're going to get a first blood fight here as well. Yowie getting the 3-man slow with the illusions going into play. Kishka being targeted. Nice little bat there from Kidori onto the back line. But Kishka is the one to fall first, and it is for the mid-puck to start things off with the first blood. It is your opponent's worst nightmare.
You don't want this guy to be the one getting the last hit, man. And they are gonna... Okay, at least they are gonna take 3 bounties. So they only left Team Cookers 1, but still not the greatest news. I think this puts a lot of pressure on Wonderboy now to really go up against Armel and try to shut him down. Already off to a pretty big challenge though.
Yeah, already flying in the instant bottle pretty much for Armel. Very happy with him getting the first kill. Actually, not even the bottle. He's just getting in some extra regen, finishing the wand, and having a couple extra branches. So there's a lot of regen here for Armel now to go with. Recognizing that Void Spirit's damage output. Remember when Universal Heroes were first introduced? Void Spirit was S tier in terms of damage output.
Yeah.
And I think it's because of Void Spirit that every Universal Hero got nerfed.
That was just so busted that Magnus Void Spirit was in every single game, and all these teams were just first picking Void Spirit. I wouldn't say that was a fun time. It's kind of boring because you are just seeing this Void Spirit going around and one-shotting supports.
Yeah, that was a kind of a strat that if you have more Universal Heroes than your opponent, you're very likely winning the game.
Oh, exactly, for sure.
Now we're at the point where it feels like the more strength heroes you have, or the more melee heroes you have, and if they're both strength and melee, then you have a high chance of winning the game. But
yeah,
these are just statistics.
I mean, if you look at the first wave bands, right, all of them are those tanky heroes that are able to dish out a lot of damage. DK, Elk, Team Bristle, BB. because traditionally you wouldn't think that tank heroes are able to do so much damage, but times have changed.
There's also Kishka dropping for a second time on this Lion. So the first 2 kills going for the Cuckoo stack without Cuckoo. Mr. Bosku on the Talon roster, also in the lower bracket. So there's a possibility there's going to be a rematch between the 2 teams, would require Cuckoos to win and Talon to drop Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, I mean that is not an unlikely outcome. I feel like that is pretty likely actually. So Cuckoos, I think they will be pretty hyped up to try to get a revenge for Talon. So that might be a big motivator for them to take down this game, or I should say series. I mean, so far, Dawnbreaker is top on the net worth, doing a lot better than the TB. Thanks to the help of Lion.
Yeah, at least. Even with the Lion dropping a couple times, hasn't really hindered this Dawnbreaker's capabilities. This hero is starting to turn into everybody's nightmare. This pause 3 Dawnbreaker, it's so strong. And people are trying to enjoy probably the last days or maybe the last weeks of this hero. I'm fairly certain we're not going to be seeing a lot of Dawnbreaker in the next coming months when the patch drops, because it's going to get the nerf hammer.
Yeah, that's sure.
It's been so long this hero's level 2 has been too good. Armel, look at him with the blood grenade! It's not the first time he's done that move.
That would be a very huge swing if he's able to take down Wonder Boy there. Because he's already after such a great start. If he's able to double down on that kind of lead, he could just get out of hand. And this time they bring in the reinforcements as well. Clockwork's already controlling the top quadrant, and was great. Very much likely have to go home after this wave.
It does look like it, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna hinder his XP quite a lot. Okay, maybe not. He sends up to the south. That is a pretty good play.
Armel is there to break it though. Remnant is there. It will catch up at AU. They're gonna have to bring in some reinforcements. Kishka is showing up in the trees, lining up for that nice stun. Onto 2. Armel, however, with the puckish. With every orb and phase usage always gets a tad bit of extra HP, so might look like a glass cannon. But when you think about the EHP you're getting, this puck probably has like a 1,000 instead of just 600-700.
Yeah, same as the voice split, right? You have barrier after using E.
Yeah, the barrier, yeah.
Yeah, and it was a good job for Wonderboy as well. He was holding 1 point.
Oh, wait.
And then
okay, AU is here as well. Yoei did show up quite low, running straight into the Lion, but I think this is the Lion dying again for the 3rd time. And Yoei picking up another. Actually, his first kill, he did get the assists from the previous 2 kills.
that was a pretty good pathing by AU as well. He didn't walk straight together with the Terrorblade just to avoid the 2-man spike. So he was able to avoid that and catch up to Lion. We see a Monkey King here very early on.
Early rotation. And taking down the Metamorph. That's Yoei down and AU forced away.
Okay, this is huge. This is a perfect timing for them to make such a move as well. There's a catapult timing. We always talk about this, but not a lot of teams are able to execute this to a discipline like this. So very good pressure coming out from Mongols. And meanwhile, they are also, this is not a solo rotation, right? They bring in the Pokemon as well, so you can see that the chip damage are really coming through.
Wonderboy in trouble. Armel laying in the hurt. Goes a bit too deep with the orb though. And a very nice dodge there as well, but is it enough? Jing is there to protect on the other end. Holy Armel, that is some sweet, sweet movement right there.
That was so close. So another time Armor is able to find a bit of an advantage over the enemy mid player. He will be able to hit the hit 6 first, and that was his move with the Dream Coil. Wonderboy managed to dodge the bullet there.
Radiant are scanning.
He's been looking so good, like so sharp with his reactions. Wonder Boy constantly cautious about what is happening. 7-minute rune is spawning. AU is already invading. And Wonder Boy is also being brought in here, but he loses all of his mana and doesn't get close enough for the Wisdom. He does have to use his big magic wand, so he has his jumps available. And with JG, well, you kill a Clockwork, but the damage has already been done.
That was crucial by Clockwork. I feel like this is the play that all Clockwork players are looking for. We're always looking for stealing the Wisdom Ring because of Clock is such a good tool to do that, and he managed to do so.
Chidori, he was so close, but the Dawnbreaker joining in.
Great play. I like the Kishka unidentified. Okay, top lane. I've died there 3 times already, so do I want to go back there again? Probably not. So he moves towards the bottom lane and make a move together with Monkey King. They have great setups. Double stun into Dawnbreaker out. That was clean.
That is such a important judgment call to understand and act. Not just understand, but also act on the fact that this lane is no longer salvageable. Let's win the ones we still can. And then bring in the Dawnbreaker with the global presence. They can get the Dawnbreaker back in the game while getting Chidori some extra farm by getting these kills. Like killing the Night Stalker, really crucial for not 1 but 2 cores.
Yeah, especially in his daytime right now. So this is where you want to attack Night Stalker when he's still weak. Because if you miss this window, he might get strong, he will have ultimate, then it's not so easy to punish them anymore. And back to your point just now, it's one thing to identify, another thing to execute. And a lot of times I feel like the skill in itself is to identify what is the correct play for you to do so. And we see a lot of teams might miss that sometimes because the window is often very small. So you need to do the right timing, you need to make the right decision at the right timing and execute them perfectly. And it's not, you know, you combine 2 things together, it's not easy to do so. But so far, Team Mongols, they made a rotation top lane and then they make a rotation bottom lane. Both work out really well.
The Mongols also have to keep an eye open on how much can they keep this tempo going. Because I was looking at the Monkey King's quick buy. It was a Maelstrom at one point. So that means also that it is a pretty... It's an okay farming item, sure, but that also means that he wants to be dealing damage as much as possible early on. Those magic damage procs on a hero like TB can't just go full-on Battle Fury, otherwise you're never really killing this Terrorblade, so magical damage is required. But it also means that they have this early timing that they have to play to.
Yeah, I'm just wondering and curious if Monkey King wants to go for Blade Lair or Neon Lair. Because Blade Lair is going to allow you to play with your team, to allow you to speed up the pace for the entire team. But Neon Lair is more like, okay, I'm just going to hit my item timing, I'm going to play with my Wukong.
Yeah.
And hopefully be the one out carrying Terrorblade. So curious to see which direction he wants to go for. The Chidori that I know probably would go for the Neon Lair and try to out carry TV. So we'll see.
Blightner could also be handy versus the Puck in this game. So if he does make the... And also the Night Stalker running around in an ult to quickly catch a glimpse where the hero is. So it would be interesting if he does make that adjustment, if he is used to building Mjolnir on this hero.
Yeah.
Time will tell. Ags lined up on the Void Spirit, very standard approach, trying to get to that ASAP.
I would like to see what kind of adjustment that Amaro is going to do here, because most of the time
stealing stacks.
Oh, Kishka, can you get a hex? No, that's still pursuing.
Close enough, and I just need to get Kishka running in, coiled up. Oh, long range stun, but the dead shot from the other direction, and they turn things around. Here comes Jewel, right on top of the Lion. That is fresh meat for the Night Stalker. Great intervention.
Yeah, that was also Black Grenade used by Wonder Boy, if I didn't see that wrongly. so like copying a bit of a shred coming out from Amel there. Yeah, I was talking about I'm wondering if Amel is gonna go for BKB this game or Yield Scepter, because although I understand that Yield Scepter is pretty good into the silence, but a lot of times you are setting yourself up for the Ether Remnant and also Earthspike plus Hex from Puck. So if you would like to have a more defensive approach and make sure that you don't die in fights, maybe BKB is the item to go. It is a hard call to make though. So really would like to see what is his approach here.
Well, we're going to be sitting a moment in a pause here at least. That gives some time for Armel to think about how much does he need that Yules. And can he avoid this Void Spirit? Because if you don't build the Yules, then you cannot be near this Axe Void.
Yeah.
But it sounds very greedy to disrespect a long-duration silence.
For sure. So, because if you would like to go for a BKB, then the build could be different, right? You might not be going for Blink anymore, you might go for Bridgeblade BKB, just to make sure that you can stay in the fight and dish out the right-click damage. But if you're not, then the playstyle would be a little bit more defensive.
Armel might beat the race here. Wonderboy has to use his second jump for the rune to secure the illusion. He will not be able to jump right in. And they smoke with the puck and the clockwork towards the top lane. They're hoping to find JG, or maybe even Castaway with that Pugna.
That was a really good read coming out from JG. He put the big camp, knowing that it's probably very hard for him to contest the wave, but still, they found him.
Even without the puck, they do bring in Yowei and Jing. JG will go down. Secured by the calling off of the Muerta. And a counter smoke with the Void and the Lion. They're going to be jumping on Jewel. Lion stun does connect despite the crippling fear being out. The Hex is there as well. That is a lot of damage dealt by Chidori. AU just drops the cogs and simply walks away, handing another set of Jingus for Chidori.
Okay, so both offlaners are going down, but definitely a much better trade for the set of the quiz. Simply because Dawnbreaker is the #1 net worth player on in the game right now. I think this is where Mongols, they can look to make for another move. Okay, there we go.
Get another one.
Yeah, with the help of Dawnbreaker.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So far so good for the side of Mongols. We haven't really seen like very big action going on right now. They're still playing, still trying to extend their lane, making some simple rotations here and there. But in terms of big objective, pushing towers, we haven't seen it from both sides of the team. Also because they don't really have like very obvious tower pushes, right, besides TB. And TB got a pretty rough lane, so he's only thinking about recovering right now, instead of pushing towers.
Also, Terrorblade might be feeling there could be an increase in tempo, so he also has to be a part of some of these fights, but not too deep. Like, he doesn't want to chase to a tier 1 tower, but instead, if a fight is going under their own objective, he'll be happy to teleport and rotate in. And you kind of need to get him involved too. As Kishka getting jumped on by a hook shot from AU. Jewel chasing JG. That's 1600 HP you need to go through. Monkey King turning things around with the Wukongs. You've got Wonderboy joining in.
Coil.
Nice coil from Armel. Has all 3 caught. And they're sitting ducks for a moment. Silenced right after. Castaway, though, forces him away. The Nether Ward is placed down, which they need to clean up first. But they're jumping in. Jewel and AU. AU is low, and he's finally taken down. JG is still alive after all of this action, but Armel has a shield rune, and this puck is untouchable. Now they focus their sights towards the Void Spirit and take down Wonderboy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very big kills here.
There was Amel again with the clutch 3-man coil into multiple 3-man silencers as well. Kishka, only level 5, trying to run away from the Night Stalker. Unfortunately, won't be able to do so. Still, Finger of Death is not available yet. Pretty rough game for the Lion so far.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, they are the 2 heroes on the server who don't have an ulti, and the other's a TB who doesn't really need Sunder. So he's gonna be dead last to pick up his ult. And he would have had it during that team fight if somebody died. Like, somebody else than just that 1 kill they were able to get. Oh, big stack.
I like
of
that.
farms.
Yeah, I like that Yowei was just like showing up for a bit of help, and most importantly, I think his job there is to make sure that the tower falls after such a scrimmages, because that's what you want scrimmages to be, right? You want to kill some heroes, in leading into taking towers. So Yowei really understanding his job right there. He's gonna run himself into JG again.
Dawnbreaker with the quick reminder. Being in the area. I'm a bit worried about this Void Spirit state right now. He's sitting at 5,000 net worth. That's 1,000 gold less than the Night Stalker, who's had, I wouldn't say a hard lane, but a pretty rough time.
Yeah, I think it all boils down to the skirmish just now, because they got a lot of gold right after the skirmish, plus the tower. They were able to soak up some farm as well. And once we know that this hero doesn't really enjoy hitting creeps so much, he really wants kills to amplify his gameplay. They might have an idea where this TP is.
Oh, TP to the tower.
Clutch TP. Clutch TP.
He saw it with the ward, though. They're still coming towards him. And he doesn't have Sunder because he used it a while ago, farming that ancient camp. And now the Break of Dawn.
Break of Dawn.
They know where he is. Kishka's just waiting. But the long-range stun. This is a really good read from Yowei and the squad. So they've warded this area at least. Not with one, but 2 observer wards, which doesn't lead to a kill. And a smoke is happening on the other side of the map. They see the monkey. They see actually the Pugna first. The hook shot goes in. Armel there to clean up Castaway. Monkey King is still in the trees on the left of this T1 tower. He cannot defend it alone. Now TV pinged in the mid lane. Maybe they still get their opportunity to jump him. As they're fighting at the T1 tower, Mass TP is coming in. Yowei survives, dodges the hammer, and Sunder is ready. And he got fingered by Keisha. Oh, the greed. The greed is real. Well, that's instant karma right there. Wonder Boy jumping away, but it looks like this T1 tower could still be pushed. JG quick to act here with that 80 rune. Oh, they were gutted for a moment. They didn't kill that Terrorblade with such a heavy investment. They're forced to back away. And then Yowei decides to walk into them. Like, here you go. You got me.
Yeah, I can try to I can relate to what Kishka was feeling there. He's like, oh my god, no, we can't kill him. And then a moment later, he walks back to my finger. He'd probably be like, oh, thank god. Thank god for making this gang happen. Liu.
Kishka was so happy to get that because he was 100% guaranteed dead.
Stun!
And now he misses the stun. Oh well, I mean, they were already TPing out. It was close. Just not close enough.
Yeah, that's the struggle of a Lion. I feel like when this hero has a slow start, like everything just feels so hard to achieve without a Blink Dagger.
Yeah, very true.
So unfortunately, Kishka missed out on, just barely missing out on some of these big kills.
We got a saying in Finland or in Finnish. It's basically you have a sting in your heart. And I think when the moment you said that, all the Lion players out there in chat are like, "Yep, I know how that feels." You you die 15 times a game.
I know that feeling because I'm a Lion player myself. It feels really...
I heard that. I heard that from your tone.
You heard that in me, yeah?
Yeah. Kidori sees the rotation and he decides to go for a bit of a backstab on both of the supports here. Gets insta hook shot by Ayu. Kishka does land the stun on him. Kidori will finish him off, but Jing is doing a lot of damage. Yowei does get hexed up, and Armel waiting for his time to shine. There's JG joining in on the fight and isolates Armel from his supports. Jewel. He got Dark Ascension literally off cooldown, and he's going to charge in. Armel does go down, and there's a couple important kills for the Mongols. And the Wukongs will be laid right on top of the Night Stalker. Kidori keeping himself safe. They are pretty low at the back. The damage is done. Important kills. All they needed was that Dark Ascension to come off cooldown 3 seconds earlier, and they would have been able to save Armel, maybe even the Muerta's life.
That was a really close call, which is why Dota is such a game with margins. That was a big kill for Mongols as well, to really try to slow down the pace of Puck, because, you know, looking at the network of Puck, he is very much on the trajectory to become like a really scary late monster. And also don't forget this is literally a first pick top. 8 pick, not 9.
Scanning.
So seems like the pace of the game is still going pretty well here for Amel. It's going for Lincolns next. So not Yos, not Big Heavy, but Lincolns.
At a 1 HP TB, having a bit of a fight apparently in bottom with the Lion and the Monkey King. He's walking all the way out from that bottom lane territory while this smoke is connecting towards the triangle. That really tickled the thigh of the Dawnbreaker, but too big to catch. But Armel is still on the job. He'll get the jump on JG. Surround him with 4. Kidori wants to fight this maybe. Gets the bat onto 2. And the Gleipnir also connecting on multiple heroes, but unfortunately nobody else is interested and is in the vicinity.
I'm really liking this decision making from Kukuis. I feel like whenever you play against Dawn, you really want to go to the Dawn instead of going to Dawn's team, so that you remove the global presence. Also, normally people would not play around the Dawn. She wants to be completely alone, which is why we see that when they got on him, there's no one in within any close proximity with the Dawnbreaker at all.
Yeah.
So very good move coming out from Kukuis.
Not sure if we highlighted this, but the pretty big item on the Muerta, the Mage Slayer.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, not the usual Atos that we see, isn't it? I think when you go for Mage Slayer, you want to be able to scale a little bit and also increase your survivability, because you're playing into high burst hit damage. Dawn, White Spirit, and Lion. I think the Mage Slayer is all going to be able to help you mitigate some of the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, item.
And the
Radiant's
fact
middle
that
tower is under
you
attack.
are pretty difficult to kill with the Pierce the Veil online. Of course, there's a lot of burst, there's a ton of magical damage that they can still get through, but Pierce the Veil will give you that opportunity to stand your ground for a moment and apply those debuffs.
Exactly.
Not the most reliable debuff applier. Like, I always bring up the Ember Spirit type heroes that hit multiple targets and
Radiant's
everybody
bottom
gets the
tower is
debuff.
under attack.
But on a hero that can maybe stick around for just a little bit longer and land it on, say, a Lion, then you throw a finger and
Dire's top tower
TB doesn't
is under
necessarily even
attack.
die.
I guess he probably thinks that Atos is not that valuable in this game anyway, because you are playing Pokna. The Pokna heal might be able to save whoever you've gone on.
Look at, they missed everything right there, but they're still going in as they got Castaway and JG silenced. That's the Dawn gone. Hidori trying to get into a better position to land the Wukongs, and he's forced to drop it right in the river.
They have to kite.
Talker around. They have full vision. They're in full panic mode right now. The Mongols do not stand a chance. There was a time when the Golden Horde was toppled. And that leaves us with just Wonder Boy. Trying to make a run for it. Both jumps used. And it looks like this Void Spirit's going to be able to get out of harm's way. But it is a costly loss for the Mongols.
They were so on point. Once again, is Amel just going in, silencing 3, and finding Pokna plus Dawnbreaker. So there goes your defensive mechanism coming out from Mongols. When you take down the 2 of them, suddenly the fight becomes so easy, because you don't have to worry about this Pokna heal, don't have to worry about Solar Guardian anymore. Also, that's what Next Stalker is able to provide to you, right? The flying vision. It allows the puck to find the backliners very easily. And so far, we haven't really seen JG make use of the Solar Guardian yet, because a couple of minutes ago he was getting ganked, and now he was being found in the teamfight as well. So I feel like Kukuis, they have a pretty good idea how to play into Dawnbreaker drafts, I feel like. Or at least fighting into it.
Yeah, most of the time, the one hero that is not going to be with the team will join the fight. But if you start by jumping the hero, how do 4 guys get to help that one person?
Exactly. Pretty simple math.
It is very simple math, and they have cracked the code. Where it's spotted with this deep ward, Kishka and Wonderboy are hunting. Jing does get the chance to react with 1 dead shot, but Wonderboy, they need every little bit for this Void Spirit, but it's taking so long. Defensive dead shot. And another Primal Spring jump, but the cogs in between!
Wow.
they are... I mean, they did not even have the finger on the lion, so this is a bit of a desperate move in the end. I said this Muerta lives a bit longer, but I didn't expect the Muerta to live this long versus 3 different heroes.
Let's just say that Morta wouldn't have lived through this if she had an Athos instead of the Mage-Slayer.
Yeah.
I think Mage-Slayer played a big factor there of her survival. So, and that was a clutch as a cock from AU as well. Really good heads up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Hawk with Arcane Rune, super scary.
And the
They have
flare
to watch
shows
out.
the support's positions. That's a great jump from Armel, but it's actually able to jump away from the Remnant without it popping. And there goes Castaway and Kishka and maybe Wonder Boy as well. Caught with the hook shot. Mongols are in shambles right now. Nothing is working. The gank fails. They stick around. They lose 3 heroes after. We don't have the impact of this Void Spirit.
Radiant are
And I'm
scanning.
getting worried about this Monkey King's capability of carrying the game. I mean, they go for the Gleipnir, has the BKB coming up soon, but still, they have so many mobile heroes to just rotate around and away from this Wukong's ring.
Yeah, they also have 4 stuff now on Yoe.
They don't
So
really
her
care
impact-
about this Monkey.
Yeah. That's why I was a little bit skeptical about this Monkey Click, because I don't feel like there's enough lockdown for enemy to stay in the Wukong's command. I mean, I say that though, they do have Lion and War Spirit, just that they are always being targeted by the puck. So let's just say that I feel like Kukuis, they are so damn motivated right now to get a revenge with talent. It feels like they really want to win this game. I say that because Puck is pretty crazy so far. Like, Amel is constantly running into enemy, knowing that you're playing to counters, White Spirit and Lion, but still he was running in relentlessly, just knowing exactly how to press his spells, how to just poke them and get out of jail.
Yeah.
So Amel, very impressive showing so far.
Yeah, he's had some crazy impact in not only just the series before, but continues. Truly looking like a ready team to AU. They did see this clockwork. They should know about him. They halt their Roshan progress for the time being, so his jetpack ended and it made a little flare animation, and I think that revealed him.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate, yeah.
A for effort though.
Seen some crazy Nyx Assassin Roche steals where they pop the Vendetta with the Scuttle Facet, and they just walk from the edge of that Roshan pit, like from the back, straight into the pit, and just take the Aegis and stun everybody. Those
so
are
funny.
Those are pretty sick. It's like, where did he come from? Like, we're guarding the entrance. Yeah, he doesn't care about entrances. He's running around the cliffs of the edge of the map, and then just comes into the Roche pit from wherever he wants.
JG, he sensed something. The 28-minute mark Wisdom Rune is coming up, so 4-man smoke, trying to camp this Wisdom Rune.
Radiant are
And the
scanning.
Tormentor.
Nice.
Radiant Scan does reveal them all, though.
Dire are scanning.
So they're pretty sure the whole team is waiting.
Question is, do they want to fight this?
I mean, they got the Aegis. This could work.
Radiant's top tower
But maybe I'm optimistic. Maybe they are optimistic. Kishka shows himself under the tower. He needs to get this wave out of the way. Wonder Boy, Smoke hasn't... Oh, he gets a beautiful jump on two with JG coming in. They might be in a bit of panic here as they've got the puck control and Armel's gone. Kishka will die right after. Jing fighting versus Kidori. Yoe's backing out to the sides. They nicely Delta split their way out of the Wukong's ring. Jing, Castaway both down. Now it looks like it's a fight of 3 versus 3. Still have the Aegis here. Wonder Boy will lose his first life. Kidori down as well. Can they continue this fight all the way? JG, there's backup from
Buyback from
Kishka.
Lion.
The buyback from the Lion. And they've got Yoe and Jewel still fighting all the way to the end. That is a dieback on Kishka. And Yoe, no Sunder. JG takes down another. They will lose both Wonder Boy and then Yoe at the end. So JG, the last man standing after all of this.
Okay, that was a crazy, what, I think 9 hero died?
Yeah, Aegis,
Maybe-
a
actually-
dieback.
11 hero died because there's a dieback from Lion.
Yep. 11 kills.
Alright, crazy fight. I mean, I asked the question, right, do they want to fight that? But there's also another question, do they have to? Because before they went into the fight, even though they are having Aegis, but they are 10k behind. So I think TB was like scary for a moment, but then thankfully they are fighting so close near the Radiant base. I think the Lion buyback was very necessary, even though he died, but I think that was very important for him to truly commit to the fight and find a victory for his team, and I think exactly that he did that. We also talk about how Dawnbreaker has the ability to maybe carry this game, and I think for JG to stay alive throughout the entire fight gives him the enough, hopefully gives him enough resources to get some really nice items to go up against TB. Because he's starting to feel like Monkey King alone is not enough for the TB.
Just the fact that they were able to walk onto the high ground and not get intercepted by the Kukui stack. Like nothing there. The Void Spirit just literally walked up there and instant got a two-man silence. It was like, hey, this could be the start of a really good fight.
Yeah, sometimes you just need someone on your team to play a little bit fearlessly. I feel like before this, it was Puck that was the one that just goes in, really rely on his own individual skill to get out of jail because he has no help while he's doing that. And this time around, it was Wonderboy that created the opportunity for his team. So I think it really comes down to the mid showdown, who is able to find a better opening for their team, and who is able to follow up better to that.
Their aggressive posture here in the top lane, setting themselves towards that tier 2 tower push. Mongols are defending their triangle frantically. They want to hold on to this area. Spreading around onto the high ground positions once again. Looks like they're just TPing out and maybe out to meet the Monkey King. Mass TPs to the bottom lane. Instant warning sign given for the Monkey to get the hell out of there.
Is he getting out though? Don't be greedy for the small camp. Run. What work? He is in range for the hook. If he sends something in the trees.
Shown by the dire scan, but he's so tempted. He's so tempted to throw the bat out. And do they read his position? Not really. And they find Jing. Jing. Pierce the Veil still available here. Armel with a jump and the hook shot misses, but they're going to be able to chase Kishka. He's getting healed by Castaway and by the Solar Guardian. And now onto the Clockwork they go. AU low. Still surviving for a very long time. Yoe and now Jewel. 4-man silence, 5-man silence in between all of them. And Armel couldn't quite get them all inside that connection. So they're able to walk away. Yoe didn't get too many hits in either. Really good jump by the Night Stalker, and the puck coming just a tad bit too late, but I think most importantly the TB was too far away to hit them.
Yeah, that shows you, right, like Team Kukuis, they really need to line up their disables and damage better, because even though they have such a big silence, there were no follow-up disables, and without those, TB can't get the hits in. So you kind of have to use the puck coil plus the TB together to get some kills. And that would be one of the very important conditions for them to take fights for moving forward. Amel and Ryoe, they have to be in sync. Because the opportunities are there, they need to have the tools to capitalize on them.
They've been able to keep this mid and the bottom lane pushed in pretty well. The Mongols, that is. It's just the top lane that is in the hands of the Kukui stack. Now, smoking up as two. Clockwork and Night Stalker. They have been attempting this Kadori Monkey King multiple times. Looks like they're bringing in the whole team for this smoke this time around.
Radiant's middle tower is
it taking too long to regroup for that smoke, though? Looks like they might be under a little bit of vision. They did see the Mongols moving in. That's what. There's the 34-minute illusion rune. not really something that the puck was wanting to jump onto, but he spots the Void Spirit, and now they know where they are and no longer in an area where the Kukuis could go.
Kind of curious why Monkey King went for the Manta. What is there to dispel? Not too obvious to me, so kind of curious why he went for that instead of items like Skadi, Daedalus, or even the Aghanim, right? He was queuing up the Aghanim slightly earlier. Manta style, not sure about that. But I do like War Spirit's item choices though. Going for the Witchblade and going for Parasma later. He wants to have a bit of more potential to deal more damage to the backlines and eventually stay long enough to deal more of this passive damage to the chorus of Kukuis. I think that is a fantastic itemization.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
AC is gonna come out soon for JG as well.
It's a pretty big damage item, sure, on the side of the Mongols, but I do agree with you that Manta does feel a bit odd on the MK.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, because Monkey Illusions are not the strongest in dealing damage to heroes nor creeps. Which is why, and that's normally why you want to buy the Manta for as well, besides the Dispel.
And I don't
They
think...
are in the pursuit though.
Yeah, and I don't think the TB reflection hits you that hard either, right?
Yeah, not really. We'll see. We'll see how it makes it work.
If the TB created reflection illusion gets Jingu Mastery stacks and the buff, then I'd understand that monkey hitting a Monkey King, getting bonus damage, that would be pretty sick. So thankfully it doesn't work that way.
It would be kind of crazy if it works that way.
It would be kind of crazy. You could use all passives. Not all of them do. Some of them work, some of them don't. Kishka found in the river.
There's Nullifier.
A lot of healing, though. This heal is insane. Like, he got, like, an extra 700, but it's not enough. Jing dead. Castaway gone as well. With the Wukong's placed down in the river, right on top of AU. He's trying to get himself out of this one. Wonder Boy still applying pressure onto the Clockwork. He disappears for a moment. And at the same time, they're fighting in the backline. They found JG. All the damage dealers stack on top of the Dawnbreaker. Make sure they will get another core kill. Trade 3 for 1.
Very successful smoke coming out from Team Kukus. They have been trying to make this smoke play, but the one couple of minutes ago wasn't successful. But this one, they managed to find the line first. And despite all the save attempts coming out from Mongols, they still bring him down. And all of a sudden, they managed to isolate Dawnbreaker for the entire team, bring down the Dawnbreaker, and all of a sudden, they lost the ability.
Monkey's dying. And he's dead.
Wait, why is he there even?
He was trying to push the tier 3 for some weird reason, but that's not the place to be. Yeah, Yoi's saying exactly. Perhaps that wasn't wise.
I understand the why Observer would miss the kill because you would not imagine the Monkey King to be on their tier 3 at this moment.
Yeah.
Pretty odd decision making there. Maybe he's trying to cut some creeps, knowing that the Dawnbreaker is dead and they are...
The triple dots say everything.
Voice Spirit is getting bigger and bigger, so this is one very good news for Mongols fan out there. I think Voice Spirit might just take over the carry responsibility for Monkey King at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
especially once
late
you get
game,
the Daedalus.
late game Void Spirit with, say, something like a Hex or a Bloodthorn is super scary because the distance you can cover and the damage that you deal in such a short time span. Items like you mentioned, the Parasma. The hero just hits like an absolute truck. One quick go, you can basically just rid of maybe even a Terribly, because the resistances for this TB aren't enough. You don't have a BKB on this hero, so... But still, the Void is lagging behind everybody else in net worth, even if he is getting bigger. It also means that this Terrorblade has also hit 25,000 net worth, and the Daedalus is almost done. And the 25 talent is online very soon.
Yeah, this might be where they would like to just slowly close out the game. It's either you can either poke the enemy high ground here, or you can take it
Puck
slower.
versus the Void. Yobei on the high ground. Can't get close enough to help his friend. And now into Jewel's arms. BKB is forced. Can he kill him? Woo!
Wait, coil?
That was
Amel.
100. That was 100 HP. I think they used the coil to try and do damage to the hero, but does it connect on a BKB target even if it doesn't? Like,
I think it does a bit of damage, yes. So
Yeah,
he
so
was
there's the
trying to
impact
really maximize
damage.
the damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
it was
Unfortunately,
really.
Puck was not 25 yet.
Yeah, it was literally 100 HP remaining on the Void Spirit. So I think that was a value effort to try and go for it, but that is a big ulti. Have to wait to get it back.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Bit under 1,000 gold left for this TV to have that Daedalus up.
Forcing the BKB also means that now Kukuis, they are in a better position to force something to happen. If they would like to take a fight, this would be a pretty good window for them. Westbridge desperately needs the BKB to play all these fights. You have multiple silencers coming out from Team Kukuis, from Puck and Muerta, so if they are able to lock the Westbridge down, they will have enough damage to kill him. But it seems like they want to split it up a little bit more. Maybe perhaps wait for the Daedalus before they group up again.
Jewel walks
Jewel?
into Kiska. Kiska with the stun. JG coming in as well with the Solar Guardian. And they're going to get the stun on him. Yahweh with the Sunder and plays that Aegis to the final moment. Is he even going to lose it? The Lion and Castaway with the life drain. Finally able to take it out of play. Jing did get a Pierce the Veil for the moment, but he is gone. Buyback from Kishka. Armel has to pop the BKB on a Puck out of all things. Kidori, though, dies at the same time. Jewel going to be jumping on the Castaway and take him out of play as well. And JG is isolated. All begins from a simple Sunder play. And now with 3 heroes dead, you might just make it 4 with a dieback on Kishka if Jewel gets to him in time, but unfortunately not close enough. Would have had the nullifier. Remove that Glimmer Cape. And off we go for a push. Kukuis have increased the lead by double now. It's 19,000 gold. It might just be GG at this point with this kill. 80 seconds, but a buyback is available, but it's still only 2 versus 4.
There was such a timely Sunder coming out from Yoit. I have to say it gave me goosebumps. The way, you know, his understanding that if he's able to save the next Nocturne, then they will be able to turn around the fight with his Aegis. And that's exactly what they did.
Perfect use of an Aegis right there. And it has led them all the way to the Ancient and trying to end the game here. Wonderboy staring and wondering in awe. Can he do anything to stop this push from happening? Monkey King's coming up in 10 seconds. That's all he needs to do. They're going to be sucking Yowei out of life, but they're so close to destroying the Ancient. They're fully focusing on it, and that will do it. Team Kukuis will take the lead in the series. And a quick 1-minute sequence from the dire side of the jungle to ending the game on the other side of the map.
Wow. And that was just like coming down to clutch plays after clutch plays from individual players of Team Kukuis. I feel like the entire early game really was determined by Puck. Amel played phenomenally, even though into like double counters. Westbridge and also Lion, but he didn't feel like he was getting countered at all because he was constantly running into the enemy side. Just like, you know, 3-man silence, 3-man coil. So it was standout performance coming again from this first pick Puck. I cannot, you know, I cannot say how impressive I feel like. I feel like from this Puck performance, because after all, we keep saying, right, this is the first pick Puck. He should not be able to have such an easy game at all. But he makes it feels like it's pretty easy.
Yeah, I feel like you're very baffled about what we're seeing here.
am.
That you can do this with confidence and make it work. So you're absolutely right. I mean, they have found a strategy, they found a plan, and it works. So if it's not broken, no need to fix it. And that is something that the Mongols are going to have to address. They might have gotten rid of the Shaker, but this first phase Puck, it has to be addressed with. However, let's see what that addressment is going to be, Arthur. I'm going to take a tiny breather break. Be back for game 2. See you guys in a couple minutes.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And a 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And a 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story.
And off we go to game number 2 with the Mongols and Team Kukuis going neck to neck. with a pretty strong performance from the Cuckoos in the end. It was a Mongols lead to some extent. You could think about their lineup playing very nicely together, but I think it's missing. I mean, what I want to say is I think there was a couple holes that were kind of hard to fix with the heroes at hand. And we have to go all the way back to the draft. And I'm not talking about that first phase puck. I'm still going back to the fact, should they have locked in their carry in 17 and pick a support into the last phase as a last pick? Because it looked like this Monkey King was kind of hard to put in place with Clockwork Puck, Night Stalker, all very mobile heroes. And then, of course, the fact that this Mortuk is always a bit of a nuisance when you have a stationary target inside a stationary area. And then you have this calling that you can also put into the mix, which we didn't see huge plays being used in this game, but there was always the risk, which kept the Monkey King thinking that I can't ult here, I can't ult there. Now I'm going to drop it, and it's going to be very obvious for Cuckoos to just split and find other ways and other means to approach these team fights. And it felt like they always had the initiative on how they want to fight these.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like we haven't seen much effective Wukong's command as well. A lot of time it's being laid down and everyone just like running away instantly from it. So I do think there needs to be a bit more connections between the disablers and the damage dealers. I think we see this coming from Cuckoo doing very well. TB and the puck was always quite in sync. And then I feel like the supports are always ready to follow up to Armel's poke as well. In terms of that execution part, I think Cuckoos were definitely one level ahead of Mongols in game 1. And back to your point, whereas should they have picked the carry earlier? I feel like this is where the drafter needs to really think about how many heroes your carry player has. You need to kind of count it and know that, okay, if all these better ones are banned out, do we have better alternatives? Are those alternatives actually good enough to carry us game to be a 24th pick? If those are not, perhaps you have to pick your carry a little bit earlier and take the risk of maybe it would be countered, because Amel took the risk. It was the first week puck and he paid off.
Yeah, absolutely did. Like for the Cuckoo side, I think with Jewel getting better with every game, he had the most kills in the team. So this Night Stalker ended up being a fantastic pick for them. 10, 3, and 16 to end the game. His impact, the way he positions, and the vision advantage, which I was bringing up when I saw 3 heroes that have some sort of vision being brought into the team, made it so easy for them to maneuver. It made Armel's puck look even better because he sees where the opponents are, what he wants to do with his abilities, when does he go in and out, because it is a hit-and-run hero. I feel like Mongols were cornered very early on in the draft, and there wasn't a whole lot that they could do except individual skill could be the one that changes things around. Like you see a Dawnbreaker ulti connected on, say, a Pugna or a Lion who's almost about to die. They are Cuckoos are forced to kind of re-approach the fight so that they don't get caught by the AoE stun, because that's the thing that could really ruin them. The stun lock with Lion coming in, the Monkey King with the Bat, the Void Spirit with the Remnant. They never got to chain these abilities because of Cuckoo's heroes all over the place.
Yeah, I do feel like one of the biggest thing is that Cuckoos, whenever they have good fights, is always puck initiating on Mongols. And Mongols, they are always on the reactive side, right? And if you're always getting poked by puck, it's very hard for you to get out of that trap and be like, okay, let's take fight in our turn, because they are always taking fight in Cuckoo's turn. I feel like this is something Mongols would want to probably identify it in themselves as well, and maybe be like, okay guys, we need to find a way that really help us fight on our turn to make sure that you can get the most out of this Wukong's command, because the entire game, it was not effective at all.
Sometimes you're just forced to play from behind, but does this mean that we have to see something new come up from the Mongols? When they were a game down versus Execration in the upper bracket matchup, they didn't really change too many things in the draft. They still went with their Alchemist opener, but then they swapped around Puck to Magnus into the Invoker, still getting Castaway Pugna and their support Phoenix that they like to play, and just kind of dropping out the Kishka hero into something else. In the Boom series, they were starting to bring up his Hoodwink, for example, which I think is still a very stable and a very good hero considering the mobility, and it also provides that break. We have a lot of heroes in the current meta that have to be broken to get a bunch of damage in.
Yeah, I think what are we looking that. I think the adjustments are desperately. I like the fact that you talk about the hook wing. I think this is a very,
Radiant team
especially
battle.
looking at last game, right? Lion was really not having a game at all in the early 10 minutes. I think he had like 5 deaths in the first 10 minutes. So
seconds
I think
remaining.
Wing is another kind of hero that is just gonna give you the kind of
5
stability,
seconds remaining.
especially when it comes to laning. And if you are pairing with a strong hero, it could give you like a super solid lane, and that could change a lot and the outcome of the game as well. So maybe something that they want to think about here.
At least they've removed the primary threats, and Mongols now targeting the game 1 draft of Kukuis instead of the previous series where we saw the Lycan get taken out, the Earth Shaker, which is probably on their minds right now. Is it the Shaker? Is it the Nyx Assassin that they want to get out?
How about the puck too? The Okanos. Oh, the puck is already out, my bad. So
Yeah.
a lot of respect there. Depend Marcy, so they're really targeting
Radiant
Jinx hero
team
pool here.
pick. Dire
And of
team
course,
pick.
Marcy is one of the bands against Phoenix, afford Phoenix too. So most likely gonna be cast always Phoenix, but of course they always have the flexibility to put it on 4 and 5, and 3. Sorry, JG has proven to us that he is a pretty amazing Phoenix player himself too in the first series against Desecration.
10 seconds remaining.
So maybe they are trying to replicate something off of
5
that
seconds
opening
remaining.
series. And maybe get
Radiant
JG
team
to play
back.
this Phoenix, but the option is theirs. Do they want to play it 3 or 5? However, a Morphling does come out from Kukui's side, and with the DK also still in the pool, would that be something that Mongols are now interested in picking up themselves? They saw how strong Phoenix is versus the DK, but I do
10
feel like
seconds
DK could also
remaining.
be a decent option here versus the Morphling, because
5
what you
seconds
want
remaining.
is anti-heal. And you could again look at a Mage Slayer carrier, and I go back to maybe Castaway playing Phoenix and play an offlane DK with like Blink Mage Slayer, for example.
Yeah, I mean even then Phoenix can also pick up the Shivas, right?
Radiant
And that's pretty good.
team
And that, yeah.
Yeah, so they also I feel like the incentives to put this Phoenix on position 3 goes up a little bit more, because one of the biggest thing about Morphling versus Phoenix is that you can just easily take down the egg alone. But if you're a core Phoenix, your levels is gonna come earlier. You know, you get to the level
10
2 or
seconds
3 egg.
remaining.
Suddenly, it might not be so easy for Morphling to target you anymore.
5
So I
seconds
think
remaining.
it might be something to think off here. And back to the DK, definitely, I feel like DK has proven to be one of the
Dire
most
team
successful Mongols carry. So I feel like Kukuis, even though Morphling is proven to be able to outskill DK in the late game, but still I think you want to respect that Mongols. They are a pretty good DK team.
I think what they should then probably do is just, straight up pick up the Lich
10
here
seconds
for
remaining.
Kukuis. But they could also,
5
versus the
seconds
Phoenix, maybe
remaining.
consider... I know this sounds wild, but the Silencer.
Again,
I
I thought you were not a believer.
I'm not, but against the Phoenix Egg and the team fight, it could make sense to even focus this Phoenix down, because they're not getting their Marcy. They're not getting the Ogre buff for the team for increased attack speed. Maybe just prevent that egg from going off in the first place. Silencer could potentially do the trick. But if they do think that there's going to be a DK or another heavy right-clicker, it would make sense to pick up a Lich here.
Dire
Or
team
even the
pick.
Nyx Assassin, which could stun the Phoenix. They banned the Beastmaster.
Radiant
Good call.
team pick.
Very good stuff.
Okay.
We have, I think, okay, I look at our games. I think this hero is 3-0 so far in all the games that we casted. So haven't lost a single game, I believe. So, of course, very, very good against the Phoenix. And also, Dawnbreaker is still in the pool, right? Whenever we look at
10
the Nyx, we
seconds
think about
remaining.
Dawn. And I think Dawn has proven to us multiple
5
times that this
seconds
hero
remaining.
is pretty strong. Even though the win rate is not that high, but you can definitely feel her presence in the game throughout all the games that we have casted so far. Mongols, they might even want to think about taking the Dawn away from themselves. Okay, maybe not into
Radiant
the Nyx.
team pick.
Invoker.
Worker.
I like
Wonder
this,
Bar.
though. This is the one mid-hero you can pick early into the
Mhm.
unknown.
Yep. I think most of the time people like picking Puck into Invoker. But now that
Dire
the puck is
team
out, there's not a lot of options left for the worker. Maybe Up Spirit. We have seen that a few times. Up Spirit is one of the more okay hero
Mhm.
into Invoker. And I do think Amel plays that too. And Bounty Hunter coming out from Kishka, of course. We talk about him
10
being the
seconds
melee
remaining.
boy position 4. He likes the heroes like Nyx, Bounty Hunter, Clockwork.
5 seconds remaining.
Come around, gonna go with the Bounty. I see no threat so far on the Morphling though.
Yeah, they can only diminish his effect, but it's not like they have a direct answer to the Morphling yet. You are right about that. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the idea of if this Phoenix is a core or a support.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have the 23rd pick, which is a very common pos 4 pick. But since you have the Bounty Hunter pick then now, do you just lock in your off lane with this next pick and save your carry for last? Again, then that hurts the carry pool a bit.
I don't think you want to save your carry to the last because
Yeah.
you have already know that the enemy winning condition is the Morphling, right? So I think this is where you want to assess what heroes you're gonna see. You're gonna see 4 heroes right now. So for Mongol side, I think that's more than enough information for your carry player to decide, okay, what do I want to pick to go out this Morph? I think it doesn't make any sense if you're not picking your carry there because do you want to risk out your 2 best carries
10
being banned out?
seconds remaining.
Yeah. You got the Nyx and the Naga Siren, so if
5
you want
seconds
something
remaining.
to go with the song, you'd like to have a silence. If you locate the Phoenix or the Invoker, these 2 heroes hate being silenced. What are silence heroes into mid except for Earth Spirit?
Void Spirit.
Void Spirit? Armel Void Spirit?
Okay, never mind.
Or
Pango.
Storm, maybe. Oh, they go for the Pango, okay.
Yeah, I mean, Pango is definitely one of the more compatible hero for ML. I look on his pop stats. He has like 30% win rate in pops across 30 plus games. So that is not a beautiful
10
win rate
seconds
at all.
remaining.
But of course, pops and competitive games they don't go hand in hand
5
most of the time.
seconds remaining.
Spectre, all right, finally.
Finally.
This is the hero that we have been waiting for a while, right? So, looking pretty good here, to be honest. I feel like there's not a lot of heroes that can really pose a threat to Spectre so far, besides the more. And you also have Bounty Hunter that can always,
10
scout
seconds
heroes out for
remaining.
you and go for a quick shadow step kill. So I like the
5
synergy here
seconds
coming up
remaining.
from
Dire team
They
back.
also have a team fight area cover up with Phoenix and Invoker as well. So pretty good stuff here coming from Mongols, I would
Dire
say.
team back.
The one thing this team is missing, though, is stuns. So Mongols is going to need something maybe in the offlane that provides a bit of extra control for the team. At least that's how I would approach the draft. But if you don't pick a stunner,
10
what
seconds
else could
remaining.
fit into the Mongols draft?
5
I would
seconds
say if they're looking for an off lane, because Spectre Phoenix is a pretty decent lane in itself, I can see them just holding Phoenix on 5 and picking a new off lane. And I would like the off lane to be someone that
Radiant
is able to
team
buy
back.
auras or a tower pusher.
So
So
something,
something like an
Tide Hunter,
Underlord.
Underlord, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think Underlord would actually be kind of cool here for the side of Mongols. You buy pipe, so there's even lesser damage for the Spectre.
Radiant team
And
pick.
Underlord has always been kind of good
Dire
into
team
Morphling as
pick.
well. Oh, they go for Dark here. Alright,
Hmm.
that's like a classic offlaner against Morph also. And you are also playing with Bounty Hunter plus Spectre, so a lot of synergy with Iron Shell there. And you buy auras. Okay?
Yeah.
I think this hero fits the bill. 100%.
10 seconds
It's been a while since we've seen a Dank Seer, but this one
True.
could
5
be
seconds
the one to
remaining.
do the trick for the Mongols, and Kukuis
Choose
will
your hero.
secure the Dawnbreaker for themselves. Having that Nyx Assassin threat already out there wasn't really the best option Mongols could have looked for, but Kukuis can definitely pick it up for themselves. So very different types of drafts. What do you take? And actually, I want to ask you the good old power ranking question that I like to ask. So on a 50-50 scale, who would you favor here? If I go first and give my quick thought on this one, I maybe give a 55-45 for Mongols, just because we got Wonder Boy and Invoker, and we have a good Spectre combo and nice synergy.
For me, I would say 60-40 in favor of Mongols, because I really like the synergy here between Daxia and Spectre. I
10
feel like these are the
seconds
heroes
remaining.
that I think Daxia covers a lot of aspects that Spectre is lacking,
5
especially team
seconds
fights.
remaining.
So I feel like this also allows Spectre to go for the Radiance build. That's why if he doesn't want to go for Arcade. So all of a sudden, imagine Pipe and Mech coming up from Daxia, and you have Spectre Radiance in the middle of the fight. There's a lot of damage mitigation. There's a lot of spread damage as well. So I feel like that picture looks a lot easier to execute compared to what Kukuyos would like to execute. Because Kukuyos they're running like a very how do I even put this? Looks pretty complicated to me. Like you want next assassin to be making kills around, but who do you really have to follow up to the next? Are you gonna bring the Pango? Are you gonna bring the Morphling? So of course you are always gonna have the Dawnbreaker, but you always need to remember that you are Solar Guardian link into the Phoenix Out, into Invoker spells, and of course the Darkseer as well. So not an easy execution game coming up from Kukus at all. I like Mongo's draft this time.
What I like about Cuckoo's draft is the mass healing that they have. Naga Siren with the Shard played as a support, and then the Dawnbreaker with the Solar Guardian. So you have two ways of healing your teammates. But this is also the game. If this were a pub, this Naga Siren could end up getting 4 reports at the end of the game if you song during Rolling Thunder and the Dawn ulti. But all jokes aside, I mean that's probably not going to happen to AU, wouldn't it?
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully
there's always the
not.
chance of that. Yeah, there's always the chance that it might happen.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued. I'm more curious to why they want to pick up the Naga Siren, because this hero we've seen it in day 1 yesterday. Didn't really do too much for them, and it's a hero that has been falling out of the meta for a while right now. I think mainly because most of the heroes are so tanky nowadays. So the sleep to reset is not as strong compared to before. But yeah, Naga Siren into Spectre. Naga Siren into the Darkseer as well. I feel like Darkseer has always been an HO counter to Naga, because we have such an easy way of pushing lanes out with Iron Shell without showing. So I think that's gonna be one of the things that JG would like to play on this game. You just keep shoving the
30
waves and
seconds
then
to battle.
playing around the Bounty Hunter and Spectre, and to find pickoffs from there.
And I think it's even harder for a Naga support to even push these lanes when it comes to Deluge. If you have Riptide, maybe then it could be better to kill the Iron Shell infested wave. But with Deluge, it's just a one single burst, and that's it. The Iron Shell in the long run actually destroys those waves faster. But one thing I really like about the Naga Siren is her level 1. We do start a lot of the times with illusions. We can make some good stacks, sure. But if you go for Deluge at level 1, the damage output and the capability of harassing and chasing your opponents it's very fun to do if you get your hands on it. But most of the time we'll just see illusions at level 1 and nothing really special happens.
Now, on this lane, I'm curious to whether Bounty Hunter would like to play the lane straight up, or would he like some lane shove? Like, with the Doctor, you probably play the lane straight up and get level 1 Shuriken Toss, spamming it with the Morphling, spamming it with the Naga Siren. Eventually, you are able to flank the lane shove.
Didn't see that coming.
Let's see what he's up to.
Oh, already securing the first entire wave on JG's. That's some important solo experience for him.
Bounty Hunter is already doing the lane pull, the wave pull. Okay, he went for level 1 Invis, so he would really desperately want to get level 2 right here. So the entire wave belongs to him, which is very good news. Let him to bring level 2, and he will be able to start putting in some harassment against your wave.
Yep. They both actually get separate level 2s from separate creep waves. Which is kind of, I don't know, it's an interesting little aspect in a way. That Yowei is still stuck at level 1. And they're not even sharing the creep wave together to level up together. Instead, they're leveling up individually. And now with the Janata, which you don't too often get to see on a bounty hunter because it's always the Shuriken max. But that early point in Janata, maybe in this case that Morphling might feel a bit vulnerable early on. You can steal a bit of extra gold. And of course the lucky Invis Janata kill on a hero. Say Morphling
he's
who
aiming
is
for
shifting
that.
into 1 HP.
Maybe he's aiming for that play. Also, I guess getting the early invade also helps you killing the careers as well. Which is why I feel like multi-hunter lane is always quite complicated. Every very well. So maybe the point which we go for, which one is best for the lane, yes, still in itself. Although main Chidori looks to be having a pretty good time here. Look at the last hit of Jewel, only 6.
Yeah,
And I think
14
this
to
is-
6.
Yeah, this is like a effect of Phoenix versus Dawn also. Like Fire Spirit is one of the better spells against Dawn for the longest time.
I wanted to point one thing about the bounty hunter still is the dire warding inside the between the T1 and the T2 towers. Like they were well prepared with the vision, but also the double sentries placed down there. So they'll see for the next few minutes at least Kishka's movements on the map. So going to be going for the Guardian Greaves rush here for the Darkseer. I think he'll have proper time to farm this Greaves in between without really having to take part in these early fights.
I'll hope to see Kishka do some kind of stacking as well, because people might have forgotten. Okay, hold on. Might be a bit of trouble here.
Is he doing any damage to him? Feels like that bounty was taking 0 damage from that morph.
Yeah, high armor hero. That's bounty hunter for you. I think he's like one of the highest armor hero in early game. 9 actually. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, that
9
explains. Like you can hit me as much as you want. The spells will do more. And just as we say that, it's Yowie who
Cursed
picks
him.
up the first blood.
Cursed him.
We cursed him. That's our fault. That's our fault that he died. Meanwhile, Castaways also
Side.
dropped very low on HP as JG was throwing in some hammers at the
Radiant's
Phoenix, and
courier has been killed.
Jing will also snipe Chidori's courier.
Okay, so Kishka keep it bottom and take the gate. That's the way I was thinking about it. But getting against a Morphling is always not the most effective one, simply because how tanky a Morphling is. Unless the other is able to
Dire's
find
courier has been
Morphling through
killed.
middle of the shift. He's not gonna find that, so instead he's gonna find a career and takes away the power trap away from your way.
Yeah, most importantly, the boots component also in there. Morphling going to be very slow for at least another 2 minutes. Stealing a bit of extra gold there once again with the Janata. It's not a lot on level 1. As you can see, he's gone for the 1-1-1 build on this bounty hunter now. So this is probably where you shift into Shuriken points.
Yeah, 100%.
Dire's
Go away.
top tower is under attack.
I mean, he's not gonna be in any threat of dying, but this is definitely quite annoying. Because he's zoning your way out.
Especially when his
High
Nagasari
away.
is just chilling on the high ground, like, nah, I'm not interested. What can I do here?
Yeah.
It's
Look at
double.
the wave,
It's
though.
double Iron Shell. Like they just destroy these waves so quick.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Jewel goes down in the bottom lane, and Jing as well,
Double
making a
kill.
double kill. Diving Chidori, but not getting the Spectre kill. Huge for the Spectre to survive that.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower is under
That's
attack.
Phoenix Spectre for you. A lot of time you might feel like this is not the strongest lane, but the amount of tankiness that they have, the amount of turnaround potential that they have is quite high whenever Fire Spirit is around and available. So very well done here, coming out from the duel of Mongos. Chidori is also off to a very good start. You don't see this too often as a Spectre. Most of the time you play slightly behind. Right now he has already one of the top players in the game.
Carmel lining up the Diffusal Blade right after the power treads are going to be finished, so Pango's going to be pretty scary when it comes to rotation. Spectre not very happy with the low mana regen the hero has early on, hence why we usually see the Orchid built on the hero, because also the Sage's Mass that you get from it is very good for his mana regen in general, allowing you to farm. But also hurts this Invoker and the Phoenix. You know what? Being pressured by 3 heroes again, and he just keeps on going in and out, in and out, in and out. Not a lot of healing from that level 1 Solar Guardian, but Jewel forced to intervene. Yowie gets a safety. AU pulls the Spectre under the tower. The T1 tower's going to start doing a bit of damage, but Jewel is down. Wonder Boy already got him out, and Armel also being poked a bit here. But yeah, they came to the rescue of the Morphling, and Morphling lives, but it does come at the cost of the T1 tower falling, and Mongols have a triple core net worth lead.
That was really crucial. Even though they didn't get Morphling, but they did kill Dawn. I think that was cool.
And on the Spectre again. No mercy. No rest for the wicked.
They need
The grenade, the grenade, the grenade! Hey, it's Armel with the blood grenade meta. He's been doing this every game so far on his mid heroes, and it's already paid off at least twice. And on to the next one.
Yeah.
Rubbing the salt.
Yeah, I think he probably forgot that the innate of Nyx that is able to scout EV heroes around him. Now Wonder Boy might fall into the same trap as well. That was a timely pass as well from
Jewel maybe stays a little bit too deep into the lane. They've already got their ults back up, so Dawnbreaker has just fresh meat. Cast away, burns him down.
the rotations here coming out from Wonder Boy, making sure that he's able to help Spectre with the shadow step as efficiently as possible. I was talking about how I think the guys should make some stack for Daxia, and I believe that they are doing a little bit of that right now. Because a lot of people have forgotten about this, but Daxia is a very decent stack kilos, and he wants to be able to secure some stack as well so that he's able to amplify his Guardian Grief's item timing and also eventually the pipe as well. And what they're doing here is also even better, right? He's putting Iron Shot on Bounty and Bounty is getting the entire XP to himself, so we want to be able to get the track as soon as possible.
Bit of traffic down the mid lane as JG will take a quick disconnect. If Wonder Boy moves a little bit to the right, he's going to get scouted out by that sentry ward, and there is a Nyx standing right behind Armel. So there could be an opening for them to jump this Invoker. Though, I don't think they have the damage to kill the Invo. He's 1400 HP with a double Wraith Band.
Power Tress as well. He's pretty tanky.
He is pretty tanky.
It will be a good timing to fight though, because Phoenix has no ult yet. And I don't think Darkseer is in position to help out the Invoker if they go on him, so let's see if they would like to pull the trigger here. Really comes with the execute.
They also got the Naga around, right? Just looking at the mini-map, it's you can see her forehead right behind Pango's head. Just throw in the web and reel Wonder Boy in under the tower. There we go, there's AU. Packet loss is being informed by Castaway, and there's the go sign. Now let's see what they do. Well, Wonder Boy stays hidden. So get a walking range off that sentry. 7 kills in the first 10 minutes of play. Net worth is quite evenly spread out. Jing is scouting these big stacks, and Armel just cleans them up. So all the hard work the Darkseer thought he was going to get with that Iron Shell burning through those creeps, it's Armel who steals the last hits.
That was very patient. Yeah, I almost thought that they are gonna want to make a move on Darkseer, but probably not. It's way too far from their reinforcement, so he didn't want to make such a deep move in such an early timing. So, that's nope. which is really good. Kishka is desperately looking for his 6 right now. I think this is where they really want to start amping up the speed of this game. Once they get the track online, they'll probably start to, make some smoke rotations, get the Spectre involved, and also play around Daxia's aura as well. I think that would be a very strong move coming out from Mongols.
Yeah, I think they absolutely need to get the Spectre involved with the level 4 Spectral Dagger and with Twist the Knife as the facet. You definitely want to utilize that early magical damage burst, because getting both of those casts on the same target is usually about 40% to 50% of damage done to a target in the early game. Say you find a Nyx Assassin before he uses Carapace, that's one that loses like at least half of his HP pool. You get lucky, you find a Morphling, even better.
So it's really down to Kishka right now. Find the 6, and then his team can start playing.
Yep.
Because so far we haven't seen Daxia getting into action just yet, but he is definitely ready. The mech is online right now.
Yeah, the mech is already good enough to participate, yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna give another go try attempt. Looks like the local servers are having a bit of a hiccup at this time of the day. Now, what is the time there, by the way?
It's almost 6 p.m. in my place.
Yeah, so you can almost say we're approaching prime time. It is still 11 a.m. here. In the early morning. The sun is up in Finland, which is a rare sight.
Good sign.
It is a good sign. It will go down in 4 hours, don't worry.
Hope that you are able to catch it then. Depends on how long this game goes. What if this game goes 2 hours? Oh, legit?
Jing can never find an angle for the stun. Well, Dawnbreaker showed up with low HP. Jewel's gotta be careful. Kishka just canceled this TP with that invis. Oh, what was this? I feel like this was maybe a bit too hasty from the Team Cuckoo's side.
Very confusing, I have to say.
Radiant's middle tower.
That was
I think
not
he started
coordinated. That was not coordinated
Yeah.
for sure.
And not at all. Also, Jing hesitated to land the stun as well after the hit. Like, if he would land the spell instantly, I think Polar Guardian would have connected, and then things would be a lot different.
The consequence
Yeah.
of this is now Kishka's level 6.
Oh, yeah. So that's a good sign. This is where Mongols would really like to start playing Dota. Stop all the farming, let's just go hard. Push in the lanes, go for kills,
Little something
beat up
extra.
the first game, and make it chaos for the enemy to react to you.
Wonderboy is also getting very close to that Witchblade, and with the protection of that shield rune, this Invoker is untouchable for the moment. Bounty's already going for the wraparound move towards the triangle, potentially even bottom, as there is a Pango. Jewel and Jing will have to rub their faces after that previous fight and get their focus back in. This is, after all, the last series for them today. Have a nice little earned rest. Whoever wins this one advances to the last day of this qualifier. It could be one game away from Team Cuckoos, so they need to keep that in mind. It could be just one game of Dota, or it could be 2 games of Dota, where they're no longer the favorites.
Let's make it this one then. And let the motivation of going up against Talon and get the revenge on Cuckoo kick in right now.
Just how much do you still have left in the tank? That reminds me, when you guys were playing in the Reload tournament... Oh, we'll get to that in a second. As Kishka... Well, not a lot of fancy moves available in this situation. Remember, when you guys were playing with... Goddammit, Kidori. Let me finish my story. He'll take down Jing, and Jewel misses that Solar Guardian at the same as the Spectre has already disappeared and vacated from the area. So that's a lot of gold for the Spectre here.
It's a relock?
So about the tournament, when we talk about like tournament fatigue and long games, when you guys had that 30 minutes holding your ancient,
Okay.
and the game lasted forever.
Mhm.
I know that was a painful experience for you guys, but that was one that stuck in the minds of everyone. It's like, what was this game, and how do the players still keep themselves composed in a game like that?
Yeah, I feel like it's even hard to be composed being the one watching the game.
I
Feels like
I feel you.
I know. Yeah, I
Is under attack.
this the probably went so much was like constant pollution
Dire's structures are
that's going on right there. Here, Shadow Step. No one's dying though.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Just noise in the background.
Yeah, for the players, it's always about thinking about how to solve issues, right? So they wouldn't think about the pressure or what happens if we lose. Yeah, I mean hopefully they don't think so. But yeah, I would say the players are always thinking about how to
They always
end the
do.
game.
It's
Yeah,
just,
even-
it's propaganda PR where we say, like, yeah, the players don't think about it. They absolutely do. It's just how do you divert
course.
them away from that?
Yes, it's just whether or not you come up with good solutions, right? Because everyone's thinking about solutions to whether or not they're good. And sometimes good solutions are not easy.
Oh, yeah. Armel?
Yeah.
He's trying to hide in the trees for as long as possible, but this is a perfect stun lock. With the cold snap and Kishka adding in a couple invis stuns into the mix, this Armel Pango never gets to swashbuckle away and get the Rolling Thunder off. Another track kill.
Yeah, that's exactly what Mongols need to do. They just relentlessly
Another one.
something to happen.
Oh, that is just, that's a work of art right there. Instant track, get the Spectre involved, and then deletion
Radiant's
of a
middle
Nyx
tower
assassin.
is under attack.
I mean, right now you just wonder, right? What is the value of this Naga Siren Pit? 'Cause I'm not really
Dire's
seeing
bottom
anything
tower
here.
is under attack.
I'm
If
not
I was-
flaming
If
like
I was on
AU,
camera,
but-
you could see me shrug.
I'm just really genuinely curious about this hero right now, like the purpose of it. I'm really not seeing one.
I think we'll find out later.
Radiant's top tower is
Maybe
under
this is
attack.
all going to according to plan, where Mongols get to play whatever they want in the early game. They get the Spectre active. He's gone for Orchid now too, so he's going to be a real mean killing machine.
Dire's
But maybe
bottom
there's going to be a
tower is
time
under
where
attack.
people are stacked up. You can't just shadow step in. Naga song resets and
Radiant's top
we get a
tower
full-on
is under
wombo
attack.
combo. That's probably what it
Dire's
is, but
bottom tower is
we
under
won't know
attack.
until we see it. Right now, it's a... I'll be honest, it feels like a bit of a 4v5 game. Maybe even 3v5. So they find another one on the Pango. There it is. There it is. Dawnbreaker ulti. Alright, they're going to drop it right on top of them. They're all stacked up under the T1 tower with the Nyx Assassin to fall first. And the Spectre goes in as well with Yowie picking this one up. Jewel.
Right?
Want to make a run for it. Cannot stand his ground. The cold snap's too much. Armel's the next
They
one
want
to
to
be
chase
tracked
more.
up. AU has pretty much used all of it. They're going for the egg, and that egg disappears. It does nothing. Castaway gets nothing done here. AU will probably die to this tornado. The sun strikes on top of Yowie. We've got a nice cross of ice down on the ground. Armel is going to be there as well to poke Kishka. Yowie, though, he's running out of mana, running out of resources. Tries to fight all the way to the end. Has another stick charge to burn, and he's hoping to snipe. But he also has to think about getting away, and he will. Close call.
Where let's be done there for Yowie.
Radiant's middle
I feel like we are
tower
really
is under
starting to see
attack.
the ability to take long fights taking care from Mongols. Like, even though you bring out the
Shadow step. All right.
on Amel. Okay, he gets out with the haste. Jane? Oh no, not you again.
No. Seen this movie before. Never ends well for the Knicks.
Yeah, Mongols, they're having full control right now. I think once the month is out, games out, only going to be more scarier for the to play these in and out games. It's not easy for you to lock them down anymore. I do want to say though, the long reset was 9. It's just unfortunate that they didn't have enough damage to clean them up.
Yeah.
And I would say that guarding grips is really making a difference there.
What I
which is
wanted,
why
what
I
I
really like
wanted
this
to see from that Naga song was start channeling the Solar Guardian just a little bit earlier. To at least get a stun connection, because your main job casting that is the heal, and a target needed healing. But the follow-up stun was too late. I was like, "Where's Jewel? Where's Jewel? We got a Rolling Thunder going. Oh, where is he? Oh, now he's channeling. Oh, it's a bit too late. He's not gonna hit anybody." But maybe that was the idea, that they're just gonna Delta split, and this Dawn ulti doesn't really bring them that big impact, and they just don't do any more damage to a target, and then they re-engage after. So many mind games going on in these fights. Kishka? Oh,
career.
Dawn is offering a courier. Like, take this sacrifice, but Kishka's not taking it.
To me, that's the reverse psychology. He's trying to act like he's not there. So Jewel will be like, okay, maybe Bounty is not here, otherwise the career will hit. And then he steps up on the high ground again, and then he dies. Fortunately, that's not what happened.
Yeah, he takes a safe route. Alright, there's the break of Dawn. And with that, they will be able to take this Tormentor without a challenge. And that is a big shard. That is the shard that makes this Naga actually very powerful. From this phase of the game to the very late stages of the game, because it is percentage-based heal.
Very important.
Fing? They found a
Sorry
Fing.
again. Doesn't have any defensive item to get himself out of the situation, so every time that he's got found, gonna be sorry of it.
I think the one thing you
what
could
happened
do...
here? Did they somehow? Oh, okay. So he killed the Tormentor with Sunstrike. That
Ah!
was well done. That was
I
well
was
done by-
wondering what that was about. Okay, so Castaway gets the shard thanks to the Sunstrike. Well, didn't quite catch that one, but
away. There's a bit of a robbery going on right here. First the Tormentor, and then next the Mr. Mirror. So very good individual play coming out from Mongo so far.
Mongols are getting this lineup to work, just as they hoped. Maybe another one here. Wonder Boy finds Jewel, and here comes Kadorian. Good night, Jewel. By the way, did you notice this Phoenix has more net worth than the Dawnbreaker does now?
Oh, I didn't even look at it actually. Wow.
That's how this 8,000 gold lead can be translated.
Okay. So the gift is off on the Phoenix. I mean, we talk about Shivas as well, right? And he is going for it.
He is going for it. It is a very good Shiva's game versus the Morphling, versus the heals that they have.
Yeah, that's the into Shiva optimization here from Pathway. Which is why we're talking about, we were hyped up Phoenix so much for these Team Mongols, because they have very capable Phoenix players, and they're showing us right now. Another Shadow Step.
Shadow Step, it's on the Nyx.
Goodbye.
Jing is dead.
What's the plan here by Boys?
Radiant's bottom
Haven't
tower
really seen
is
Your
under
question
attack.
is as good as mine.
Haven't really seen them try to make a play at all. It's all about splitting, all about trying
Radiant's
to
top
survive
tower
against
under
people.
attack has fallen
But I guess
to
it's
the
hard in this kind of scenario to turn the fights around. They don't really have the tool.
Yeah,
They
maybe it
don't
is
really have a
a...
partner for the Nyx as well.
It has to be a judgment call that they made that, okay guys, the only place where we're going to fight is somewhere between either tier 2s or our high ground. We don't take unfavorable fights. If someone dies, it has to be the Nyx, but you can't give like a team wipe worth of track kills. So people will die, but as long as our cores don't, it's still manageable. We're still playing a Morphling lineup.
Radiant's
It does
bottom
not
tower
feel
is
like
under
a
attack.
slow death here.
Radiant
Sorry.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, you're right. Still a Morphling game. Things can still be turned with PKP Kanda coming up from your way. So, and he's still playing without a single tap as well, so that is very impressive. Shout out to your way. So this not easy to play Morphling in these kind of situations at all, where your teammates are not really offering you too much help. Jing finally has to take on. But is it too late to find
Yeah.
anything? Exactly.
That's my thoughts exactly. Can this Dagon still prove to be worthy? At least, if he is dying, that Dagon will give him a bit of lifesteal. So maybe the Orchid doesn't kill him. That's, I know, wishful thinking, but
Has fallen.
that is a defensive tool to some extent. Or before the Shadow Step illusion goes through, you can destroy it with Dagon. But you gotta be really quick.
Really quick.
You are spamming
Yes.
Dagon, like you're doing this, like you bind it to say T, and then you're right-clicking right in front of you. You keep the cursor as close as you can to the hero as you can, and then you're spamming T and right-click at the same time on your model. So the moment that reality shows, it destroys the illusion. Big brain.
Big brain instead.
Radiant's middle tower
At that point, you are
is
not
under
playing Dota
attack.
2 anymore. You're playing whether or not I can survive against the Spectre.
Hey,
Whether or not my finger is fast enough.
honestly, this game, I don't even know if it's Dota 2 or if it's some kind of survival of the ancients. Soda. Not the Biden version. Soda! But, you know, you get the gist of it. Scotty soon up for the Spectre, so now we got Shiva Scotty versus this Morphling. It will not be an easy game for Yoei, in no way.
Dire's
I think
top
we need a
tower is
BKB.
under attack. Radiant's
Absolutely.
bottom
I
tower
think they
is under
understand that
attack.
this is turning to a Morphling Warrior game. So they're optimizing pretty well into Morphling. Everyone, even Invoker is getting the BKB. So they understand that Kanda,
Radiant's
as long as they
bottom
survive
tower has
Kanda,
fallen.
plus
Dire's top tower is under
they should
attack.
be able to be fine. Bounty Hunter is also have a
Dire's
lot of
top
gold in his
tower has
bank.
fallen.
3.5k.
Dire's middle tower is under
Not
attack.
spending on anything yet, so perhaps he's thinking about getting a hack. They have the Lotus to end the game. We'll see.
Maybe.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So also, maybe, I don't know. You got mana boots, so you're not really getting boots of bearing here either.
Dire's
Guardian
top
Greaves
tower
Bounty
is
Hunter?
under attack.
Maybe a straight up pipe? Those are the traditional items I'd see on a 4 bounty. A boots upgrade and an aura item. Now wait, just
Oh, that was
TP's
so
out
close.
right next to Wonder Boy, so he's happy to get out of this one.
Radiant's middle tower is under
You
attack.
have to say though, like Yoei has escaped some pretty important ganks throughout this series. Game 1
They're
was
connecting.
terribly.
Look at this gank squad. Gank train even heading towards the top lane. And it's straight towards Armel. Yoei's right next to him. Is there a chance for this? The Naga Siren's not around. They got the Solar Guardian. They'll heal Armel up. Keep him alive for long enough. And now the Naga's here. JG, beautiful there with the back and pulls them all 3 in, killing all the 3 cores. And that leaves the supports. And Kishka, he's going to be very happy. Just hunting them here. Big vacuum there from JG.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And that was like an Economist review from Daxter as well. It's the mini stun, one of the better items from Daxter against Morph. We talked about how this is the morphing game, right? He hasn't died one time. His one death might just be
Sunstrike
Top
game.
barracks is
almost
under
on the money on the next assassin. This is so easy for the Mongols. Like they don't really need to lift a finger to make this lineup now work. Like because of maybe 1 or 2 mishaps. Oh,
Dire's
Naga?
middle tower
Naga's
is under
dying
attack.
maybe to the Shadow Step. Actually survives with just a couple hundred H. Never mind.
Was that
That's a
Sunstrike?
Sunstrike.
Oh,
Jing.
Jing. Reveal.
Airboy with a double. And they're choking them straight back into the base. Another vacuum. Here comes Castaway. They force out the Rolling Thunder, and even Armel is crashing into walls. What happened to Team Kukuis? That's my question. Or what is this Mongols team that we're watching right now? Because they make this game so easy. I mean, they have a pretty good draft. There's a reason why I've been wanting this Spectre. But them being able to surprise it in this way, that it was just a bounty hunter that enabled this hero in the first place, I applaud them.
Yeah, it's
Dire's
another
bottom
time where we
tower
see
is under
Mongols
attack.
had a really rough game one, and then bouncing back really hard in game two. So again, I think this is like not a fluke at all. I think they are mentally pretty strong, to be honest, and they have the ability to dissect what went wrong in game one and how exactly they want to adjust to do. These were pretty strong bounce back that we are seeing back to back. Yesterday was one example, today is another example. So pretty good captaining, I would say. If there is strong captain in the team, I would say
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now it's just a bit of a waiting game. What can this Dire team still conjure? Because we've been waiting for this Morphling versus the world scenario, and that last team fight just showed how vulnerable the hero is when there are so many items countering a Morphling. Can't do it all by yourself. And they haven't really been connecting with their abilities either. Like the team fight aspect slacking. We don't have Rolling Thunder hitting multiple targets. Now they're just in this position where nothing seems to work. But we haven't really seen them actually play a 5v5 unless we count that top T1 fight.
yeah, Bishop is like 24 minutes ago. Or was it that one? I mean, I lost track. But anyway, this
There's
this
nothing
is
to
gonna be the
remember.
last Bora here. Last away.
Reaction, Armo with Rolling Thunder. Egg is popped, and there comes Yoei to instantly hit it, but the stuns are coming through. However, the Deafening Blast did not connect, but still Yoei caught with it, but the song and the heal, okay. Is this the first time we finally get a proper team fight? No. TP out, TP out. Run to safety. Yeah.
Run, Joel. Hide.
I was
Hide in the trees.
I was about to say nice juke, but he's getting tips from his teammates. He's probably said like, I'm gonna stay here and they will not see me. And then the moment he's finished that sentence, they all turn around, throw everything at him.
They'll be like, you guys go, leave me alone. Don't look back. Just go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So the Mongols are charging onto the high ground once again, forcing out the glyph. Looking to tie this series up and force another game 3 for Team Cuckoos to play in a row.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
DKB on up here. I think that was pretty crucial.
Dire's
He
bottom
wants
tower
to
has
just
fallen.
always make sure that
Dire's
he's
middle
able to
tower
just come
is
in,
under attack.
perform the whack wall. That is very important for him. Okay, we got it now. So instantly doing a punch on Morphling, so Morphling wasn't able to control by himself. Really understanding the condition of what he needs to do in this game.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Is there something you haven't told me during this game that
Dire's
could
middle
save this
tower
Dire
is under
team from this
attack.
pickle they're in? Is there some kind of hidden strat that you're just not willing to share to the audience that they're unwilling to unleash? Arthur, spill the beans.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
I honestly have no idea. I mean, I feel like I have no idea since I saw the Naga pick, to be very honest. Because I have no idea what the TT0 do. And if anyone has seen it, please let me know.
All right, let's see what they can do with this one. The Angle Disc is already popping, but the egg instantly dropped as well. The disarm comes through. The illusions don't do any damage to the egg, and Castaway lives, and that's a GG call right there. They're like, yeah, this is pointless. What are we doing here, boys? Back to the drawing board and see what comes out of game number 3. But the Mongols, they made this game look so damn easy. It felt like watching a pub game to some extent. There's one team that makes every right move. They make it systematic. They repeat that plan. The plan continues to work, and there's no adaptation coming in from Cuckoos. But what could have they done here? Their
I feel like
draft is so incohesive.
I feel like whenever the audience or the caster feels like, okay, what is the plan here? What do they need more? Whenever you have this kind of question, it normally means that the draft has gone horribly wrong. Because the idea of the draft is to give you a lineup that is easy to execute, easy, I think the ease there is very important element. You don't want it to you don't want to make it so hard for yourself to rotate. So I think Mongols is very clear. Everyone is having fun. You can see that even Phoenix is having a 9-1-10 KDA. Since when is the last time we saw, Phoenix have such an explosive KDA? So I think Mongols, the game plan here was done fantastically. And for Kukui's side, I feel like they really need to consider the choice of their support, because we have seen this. We have seen Naga twice already from them, and it didn't work out. We have seen Silencer as well. It also didn't work out. So is it time to just go for something more direct and simple?
I think we're going back to the mid-first picks for Kukuis, I guess, because that seemed to work pretty well for them. However, in this case, nothing goes their way. Not a single hero was able to get over 10,000 hero damage dealt in a game. So that is the brutality of what we just saw in game number 2. The Mongols are here to play. They are here to snatch that qualifier spot for the finals day away from Kukuis, but we are looking at a game 3, Arthur. So before we head over to the final cast, the final game of this stream, we're going to be taking a bit of a break and then return to the Dota action. We'll see you guys momentarily.
dance. Take it to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. I'm running out of time. I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still on my MTV. Better believe.
I'm back here for the final time here on this stream. We're going into game number 3. All of the Mongols and Kukuis facing elimination or advancement to the finals day. Where we have 2 more series to be played out tomorrow in the lower bracket. And just a quick spoiler alert, because we're going to be sending you after this series to our sister channel at ESL_Dota 2, where they just finished the other lower bracket series. And spoiler alert, you guessed it, Talent were the ones to take it 2-0 in a very quick fashion. 21-minute game 2 as well. So I feel like Yangongs were probably feeling a bit demoralized after the defeat of game number 1 and couldn't make it work out. So now we need to find an opponent for Talon. Is it going to be a rematch with the Kukui stack playing against them again, where they faced them in the upper bracket 2-0'd by Talon, dropped to the lower bracket? Or will the Mongols be the ones to surprise maybe in this case and go against Talon? But I would say surprise, looking on, or based on game 2, I would say that Cuckoos are the ones who would be surprised if they were taking that series. Because like you mentioned, those stats from the previous game, clean game for the Invoker, clean game for the Darkseer, and a support Phoenix dying once. Something has gone wrong for Cuckoos in that game. But for Mongols, everything went crystal clean, and they looked like a really hot team in game 2.
Yeah, I think this really comes down to adjustment again. Once again, I will pinpoint adjustment coming out from Mongols. Game 1 was rough from them, and they made a strong adjustment. They understood, okay, maybe we should be trying to take things in our hands. So they have a draft where they have all this initiative to make plays around the map, and all of a sudden, Cuckoos are the ones suffering. They are the victim these times. Going to this game 3, though, I feel like it's all about who is able to control the game, and I think you need to play with that kind of mindset as well, to be honest. It's an elimination game, right? So
yeah,
whoever gets the spot, you need to freaking earn it. It's all about earning it right now.
Absolutely, and that game 3 draft is going to tell us a whole lot more on what kind of minefields need to be dodged this time around between the Mongols and the Cuckoos team. So as we look, it is back to banning the puck straight away. Do we get rid of the Muerta, the Alchemist, the Gyrocopter, and what about the Shaker? Of course, the Bristleback will continue to stay in there. We'll see. We'll see what they approach. It is Mongols with the first pick, so Cuckoos get to close out the draft. And since they see Mongols opener, I think this is the time where they go back to Armel's first pick and see what can they get for him. If they don't get the puck, if they don't get the Shaker, will he pick the Pango, or will they leave that first pick for somebody else and wait for Armel's pick a bit further into the draft?
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, there's already a bit of a change here coming out from Mongols. They banned out the
5
Lycan instead.
seconds
They knew that, okay, if Cuckoo has anything to, if they are thinking in terms of Cuckoo's head, right? What would they do? What kind of cheese would they come up with if they really want to take this game 3 out, home with them? So they absolutely not want to lose to a cheese Lycan pick. So instead, you just remove the Lycan early in the banning stage. I like this a lot. It's basically giving a sign that you are not winning us without your cheese, and I think that's a pretty good showing of confidence as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Doom are out. Doom is out. Alchemist is out also. So the DK is still in, and we've said this a lot of times. Mongols, they are a pretty good DK team.
And of course, maybe the confidence to maybe first pick a Morphling because of the first Gyro ban as well from Cuckoos. So if Mongols want to bring that Morphling right in at the start of the draft, they can definitely do it.
Really depends on who has the better confidence right now. Because normally, okay, looks like a Phoenix. Customer will be like, all right, I played fantastically last game. Why not do it again? And this time around, though, Cuckoos, do they want to go for the Morphling again? We'll see.
They have the option to do so, but then I guess with just one ban in the second phase, it could feel a bit risky considering the Morphling option. Because there was already a couple answers towards the hero. And therefore they bring up the Clockwork. Leave their pondering open for that second phase a bit more towards the cores.
We were talking about how in game 3 you really want to give off the mindset where you want to take this in control. So Clockwork is definitely one of the heroes that allow you to do that. It's much better than a Naga in my opinion, because I feel like a Naga is like super defensive. You're always like trying to react to what your enemy is doing instead of being the aggressor. So this adjustment, I like it a lot from Cuckoos. I feel like there's a lot of things that you can build together with the Clockwork as well. You can pick something like Drow, TA. Even the Morphling is still in the pool for now, so a lot of options here for your way to choose from. Also, the TB is in to Clover. TB is also a pretty strong lane. A lot of options here opening up to Team Cuckoos.
They ban out the Night Stalker at least. Is there going to be another jewel hero that Mongols want to take out? Could be an option to target probably the player that has been struggling the most. Maybe the Magnus? The Dawnbreaker still out there? Or do they decide to take that Shaker out? I mean, there's already the Phoenix. Okay, there was also the Muerta actually still in the pool, so I think that one makes a lot of sense. Take away Jing's best hero.
Yeah, so they're probably ready to play into Earthshaker then. I would say Phoenix is also pretty decent into Shaker, right? Like Fire Spirit and also percentage-based
10
damage.
seconds
It's
remaining.
not easy for Shaker to play into like really strong
5 seconds
counter initiation
remaining.
team fight.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're happy with that matchup. Maybe they have something in mind as well to kind of answer to the Shaker later on. We'll see.
And you also have to take into account that Phoenix does apply mischance, so a hero that has
that's
either True Strike, an item that grants True Strike, could be useful to consider. Maybe an MKB builder, because it might even be on top of this Phoenix something that
Dire
builds a
team
butterfly.
pick.
They have already experimented with that PA before. So they banned
Walker
the
ban?
Invoker from Wonder Boy.
Respect ban. How about
10 seconds
Snapfire?
remaining.
Because I know that this is Jinx, one of Jinx's more comfort hero,
5
and he has
seconds
always been
remaining.
pretty okay
Mhm.
into the Phoenix.
Suggested
Clockwork
it a
Snap.
couple times. They haven't.
Yeah, I know.
But they haven't really gone for the Snapfire. But I still stand behind my words. I think Snapfire is still a pretty good pick here. I agree with you.
On paper, it's good, right? And I'm more thinking about comfort right now because when it comes to elimination game like this, you want your players to know what they are doing. You want the players to understand the hero that they are good in. Okay, never mind. They go for the Pokna instead. Still pretty decent into Phoenix. Most likely a Jing Pokna is one of his most played hero.
I think what could have been really cool is if they picked Snapfire and then they would have gone Armel with Mid Mars.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, that could be an idea, yeah.
But
5
since they go for the
seconds
Pugna
remaining.
instead, I think we might be looking at Armel Storm Spirit now. Clockwork, Pugna, both good heroes to boost that Storm Spirit up. Vision provided. Pugna with the mana healing battery.
It sounds like a good idea if there's good reason for Mongols right now to
Radiant team pick.
incentivize the Storm pick. I can definitely see it. Okay, this is a good start already, right? I think Storm historically is pretty good into Pango. Good lane matchup. Also, Ball Lightning is pretty good in kiting the Rolling Thunder.
Yep.
So that could be it already.
Well, what do Mongols think about
10
that? They have
seconds
to
remaining.
see that Storm Spirit's coming out. So what do they
5
need against that?
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
Pango's already a diffu builder. So that's probably the angle that they have with this Pango, is that diffusal, mana
Dire
burn.
team pick.
And they take the Snapfire. They protect their Phoenix with this pick.
Interesting.
I think you still go Storm here. Try to get Jules hero and save last pick for Yowie. That's Kukui's plan. But for Mongols, now that you have Snap, Pango, Phoenix,
10
you have
seconds remaining.
team fight elements. You have a bit of push. You have great creep wave clear.
5 seconds remaining.
You have a bit of lockdown. Maybe they want to double down on the lockdown side a bit. Find something against the Storm. I know we're not playing a Disruptor meta, but we could put JG with the Phoenix and pick Disruptor 5 if they go Storm now. That's like an age-old counter to the hero.
I'm just thinking about the Storm idea a little bit more. What if they do Storm Spectre here? Like, is there any counterplay from Mongols? Because Spectre is pretty good into all three heroes right now of Mongols, I feel like.
Spectre generally doesn't like focusing
Dire
targets with big
team
HP
pick.
pools.
Earth Shaker.
Okay, they still go with the Shaker. So not
Okay.
the Storm that we are thinking about. The I think this is where Mongols will be like, okay, they show the Shaker, so perhaps we want to move Pango to opposition 3 and then find a new mid laner that is
Radiant
better
team
into the Shaker.
Timber saw.
They're anticipating that DK. I like this Timber.
Good point.
Versus Phoenix Snapfire, Timber doesn't really care about either of these two. This is a really good Timber pick.
10 seconds remaining.
So what is the
5
one
seconds
hero that is
remaining.
good simultaneously against Earthshaker and Timbersaw?
Faceless Void. I'm not
Wow.
kidding, but time dilation is a killer on Timber.
That is true.
Void probably not that good against Shaker, but he's good versus the Timber.
You have like Snapfire and Phoenix as well, right? Like this is the very classic combo together with Chronosphere. If this is 23 Savage playing on Mongols, I would definitely see the Faceless Void. Chidori, I'm not too sure. I can see Bloodseeker from Chidori, to
Radiant
be quite
team
honest.
banned. Templar Assassin.
Never mind. TA will be the one to go.
We play
Okay.
with the meta. We play with the meta. It's the TA.
Yeah, it can still be a mid TA, by the way, because Wonderboy does play this hero. It's just that you need to keep it in mind that you're playing TA into Pokna. So someone will need to
seconds
deal with the
remaining.
Pokna in the middle of the team fight. Most likely the Pangolier. Otherwise, the Crab would be
5
quite
seconds
annoying
remaining.
for
Dire
TA to
team
deal with.
banned.
I think you could do that. Like, if this is still an offlane Pangolier, you still build Diffusal on the hero, and then you go Ags. It's super greedy, right? To have both Ags and Diffu on your pause 3. You could get the Diffusal Blade and
Dire team
maybe get
banned.
some tankiness, maybe a pipe, maybe just, you know, mana boots and something else that gives you a bit of extra tankiness. The Lotus Orb is probably not what you're looking for in a game like this, but on the side of a defensive item. But if you want to go full-on damage,
Radiant team banned.
Pogna will disappear pretty rapidly. But they still think that's a carry TA and a mid-Pango based on these bans, and at least put Castaway on the Phoenix instead of the JG. But they have a lot of flex with these three.
Yeah. They have a
10
lot of
seconds
freedom as well.
remaining.
They're just thinking about what carry hero they want to ban. I would suggest
5
Terrorblade.
seconds
I think
remaining.
Terrorblade has
Radiant
always been
team
pretty
pick.
good into TA. Skadi Manta. Something that TA doesn't really enjoy playing into.
They didn't want the Morphling against them. I'm a bit curious about. I mean,
Understandable.
it's understandable, but it didn't look like a huge threat
10
in the last
seconds
game, even
remaining.
though this draft is completely different to what was in game 2.
5 seconds remaining.
But I guess it's easier not to think about it and just get it out of the way. Because if they have to play against the TB, Snapfire's generally pretty good versus Terrorblade early on. And I think Phoenix is also pretty good versus TB. TA and Pango don't really enjoy the Terrorblade in general, but both of these supports are good versus the hero.
A lot of thinking going through. Do we want to put Pango on the mid lane against Shaker, or do we not? Is there a better mid? Okay, they go with Tiny. Not a big fan, to be honest. Tiny into Timbersaw. Tiny into potential last pick.
This just made
Is
the
this
Timber
time
look
for
better.
Lifestealer, my friend? Is this time for Lifestealer?
You may now select your
Never mind. Okay,
heroes.
TB.
I think
Go with
both
best
were
hero?
good. I think both were good options. Like the TB still has good targets, even if the supports are annoying. I would have been down for the Lifestealer, but when I saw that Tiny, I think I agree with your thoughts that this just made the Timbersaw even better of a pick this game. And it will be played by Jewel. So he's stepping into the big boots into this game.
Yeah, I think if there's one game that Juro can prove his ability to perform in very intense game, this is the one. I feel like Timbersaw. Not a lot of counters here, not really addressed well. The only thing is TA might be a little bit annoying in lane, but after that, once you get your agonies up, that should be pretty easy. There's no dispel as well.
10
I
seconds
absolutely
remaining.
don't like this Tiny pick, because I think that if you're letting
5
Pango to the
seconds
off lane, you want to
remaining.
pick something that is not the same as Pango, but Tiny Pango, they are quite similar, isn't it?
Hmm.
So, not the biggest fan here. Also, Tiny does not enjoy playing to Terrorblade at all. The Skadi slow is going to be very annoying. TB is a very high armor hero as well. At one point, he's going to have pretty high HP once the Skadi is up, so not easy to burst him down. And I'm hoping that Wonderboy can prove me wrong.
Yeah, Pango needs a good lane. Tiny needs a good lane. They both kind of need to snowball, and that's what I'm a bit worried about. Mongols is that their way to victory is a fast 15 minutes. And I'm not saying GG at 15 minutes. I mean, they have to get the game already underway and rolling by then. So if they don't snowball, I feel like Cuckoos will relish with this Timber and the Earthshaker with all that free time given to them. And they have a moment of outscaling before Kidori activates with this Templar Assassin. And then we still have this Terrorblade to deal with. So I'm going with Cuckoos in this one. I'm not
Yeah, me
100
too.
to 0, but I just like their draft. It's more executable. Maybe the shakiness of everyone else in the team, except for Armel, who can do absolute star performances, or at least has shown today to be ready for the task. That's my slight doubt that this laning stage could still go completely different to how we're theorizing it. But if they make it through the laning stage, if they tie those lanes, they don't lose any of their side lanes, this is Cuckoo's game to win.
Absolutely. Absolutely the TB game to win. I think it is all about playing to the timing. Like play as a pop game. I feel like this is where you want to play like a pop game. You have Shaker Timber, heroes that are very good in finding kills. You have the TB, very obvious timing here against what Mongols have presented to them. So it's all about pressing your spells correctly, having the mindset to to want to do something. Okay, pass away. They're both going to deward the Observer, so big win for both supports.
It was your own damn fault.
Well, quick dewarding action right there, preventing that first blood fight happening in the bottom half of the map. Boys are sharing
30
tips. I'm not
seconds
sure
to
if
battle.
you're getting Frostivus rewards in custom lobbies.
Not sure about it too.
Even if you can't sell these cosmetics these days and they're still on the account, I don't think it's a possibility. 4 versus 2, as AU has already set up the cogs. JG will have his mana burnt once, but not twice.
The battle begins.
And off we go. This is the deciding game. The best of 1. The best team win.
So it looks like it's gonna be a 2-for-2, pretty even for both sides. I want to look at this mid matchup because I feel like they are picking Tiny into Shaker. From what I've known, I feel like this is pretty favorable for the Shaker, especially when Tiny has 0 armor to start with. So the enchanted hits are gonna be pretty damn painful. And so also you're a melee hero, right? So the waves from the struggle is gonna do some pretty decent of damage as well.
Yeah.
I think Wonder Boy, a lot of pressure on him to first survive this laning matchup and then to make plays after. Both are not easy.
Yeah, I think in general, in matchups where you play against the Tiny has better right-click damage with the tree grab, but Enchant Totem does one step better, evening
For
up
sure.
that CS by quite a lot. So I think this could be a very even mid matchup in terms of CS, but we'll have to come through levels if there are any kill opportunities arising. I don't think we're necessarily getting to kill either of the mid laners, unless they both harass the heck out of each other's. Meanwhile, JG starting off with flying colors, 8 last hits already, while the TB is at 3. Denying the range creeps as well. This is a good start for the Mongols off lane.
Yeah, I want to talk about this Snapfire matchup into Clover as well. You have Leader Shadow, so
It's almost all
never
of his
mind.
mana gone. At least he has a double mango, but there's a blood grenade
dead.
flying in, and that's a dead Kishka. It always starts with the first blood. They hit their level 2s. And it actually took them a moment to pop that Metamorph, because I saw TB was level 2 when the cogs were placed down in the first place by AU. But it took them a while to actually engage, and they still find that kill.
yeah, maybe they didn't expect the call to hit so well, because I was just about to say I like Snapfire into Clock because you can always activate Leader Shadow to kill the cogs and not run into those like a pinball situation. But I haven't even said that in sentence and he got pinballed already. So I can only say that was well played by EO.
Yeah, the washing machine effect. Flying inside the machine from left to right. That used to be a form of school bullying.
Really?
Yeah,
We don't promote that.
we called it the washing machine, where you put one guy in the middle and people just keep pushing him around. I might have been that kid who got pushed around. No hard feelings. AU being chased by Kishka and JG, but just for the Lotus challenge. He's secured by the snap.
So far, really okay for all of the cores except for Yoei. He's still really struggling hard in terms of CS. Only 6 compared to TA, who has 16 right now.
Yeah, meanwhile the Shaker's also got 11 denies. There's 6 denies on the Tiny too, but yeah, that's just showing the the levels on Enchant Totem in that mid matchup, which makes it a bit easier for the Shaker. Do you think Enchant Totem's mana cost should be higher? Is it supposed to be a spammable ability? Is that what we see the Shaker today is just about the Enchant Totem?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's the facet as well. Or should I say the innate? Slugger.
I miss the days when Fissure was his most important ability.
Yeah, the good old days of position for Jirax Shaker.
Oh,
I miss those times.
those were good days.
But yeah, I mean, if we nerf Shaker more, I feel like we just might not see this hero ever again. So maybe that's a bad idea. So at least we are seeing him now. Oh, Kishkar making a play here, but he missed his Scatter Blast. That was a little bit awkward.
Armo's just dancing his way
It was your
around
own
Kiska.
damn fault.
I keep telling one thing that I missed that kind of ruined my offlane interest for a moment was when they nerfed the Omni Knight with the double Hammer of Purity. It was silly, it was broken as hell, but man, it was so much fun to play. When they removed that, I had no interest in touching Omni Knight again. So I'm waiting for this next patch to return my Hammer of Purity shard for the Omni Knight, and let me return to my glory days.
That is a very wishful thinking. I wish you the best.
I played 57 games of Omni Knight at the start of the year with like a 72% win rate. And then the patch came out and I started playing way too late. I could have, if I figured it out earlier on, I would have been the only thing that I would have been doing.
Just wake him up every day. You need to do that. Pick Omni Knight.
Yes, yes. Go to a pub game, mute everyone. See you guys at 16 minutes on the clock. I've got my shard, and then I can unmute and then start shot calling. Let's go, boys. Yeah.
The good old days of broken heroes.
Broken heroes.
Okay,
There's also think with like when we talk about facets, like sometimes we see this Timber Saw mostly in pubs with the double chakram. And in the pro scene, we see more the Shredder, where you apply this small slow and the extra damage coming out from the Timber Chain. Mass TP rotation, at least forced out. Mongols are ready to react. But yeah, with these facet choices, there are like garbage facets and an OP facet for the same class. And it's like 98% of people or 99% of people pick Facet A above Facet B. Hey, Snap. Alright. Mental damage. Mental damage.
Okay.
It's getting under the skin of Armel. I think that's one way to do it.
Is this like doing whatever you can to get an edge over the enemy? I can respect that.
It's the
As
new
long as
type
you're
of
doing the
voice line
polite-
spam.
Yeah, as long as you're not doing it in a too toxic way, I feel like it's actually pretty entertaining.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's one way of, like, before when we had, like, voice line spam to try to tilt players. Get them to alt chat. Hello, Yoey. What you doing here in this bottom lane? Looking for a kill, eh? Hey, we'll get you one. And portal straight back.
Very good job here coming out from the safe flame duo of Team AU.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I like seeing this from them. It tells me that
Radiant
they
structures
really
are
come into play.
Dire's
Like they are
top
making all this
tower is under
aggressiveness,
attack.
and I know that they're, you know, as the caliber of their player, they absolutely have this kind of ability to make something like this work. They just need to have good tools. That's why I was really happy to see Clockwork being picked up by Team AU. I mean, Kuku is not AU, but AU was.
It's AU's team now. Confirmed.
Yeah, doing a pretty good job so far at least.
So many people in bottom again. The same three heroes chasing down Kidori. They've just ignored that there is even a top lane in this game. Sending their second support down to bottom. Yoey doing the jungling work with this TB.
Dire's top tower is under
Tying the
attack.
net worth with the TA actually. So both are, I would say, in a little bit of a difficult lane. I mean, JG is finishing the tower, so I guess this could be even worse because the Pango has
Radiant's
crushed
middle
this
tower
lane.
is under attack.
Yeah, which is why I'm a little bit surprised. Why wouldn't they put more resources in playing this top lane? Meanwhile, Wonder Boy.
He's gonna be alright with this one. Does Armel still have a blood grenade, by the way?
I would be surprised if
Or
he,
has he,
if
or
he
has
does not
he
have
used
one.
it? Alright, he doesn't
Okay.
have one now. Probably too late to pick it up now.
I do want to look at the triangle stacks though, if you're able to, because I want to see if they're preparing, you know, a good dinner for Amel to quickly grab up before he starts to get into daytime and start doing stuff.
Oh yeah, the,
I think
good old Echo Slam farming. I mean, they've got a
Yes.
decent ancient stack. Probably want to stack that hard cap a couple times until they bring in the shaker for this.
You always want to have this kind of enabling mechanism for the shaker. They might even give it to Jewel as well. I think Bristol is also another hero that is pretty efficient in doing this, and he's slightly
Armel.
behind in terms of PA.
Radiant are scanning.
Not yet, maybe.
Not yet, not yet.
Still too late though.
Dire's bottom tower
Holding us
is
in
under
anticipation. We get that Echo Slam drop. So much easier on the Radiant side for these mid shakers to rotate to the triangle and farm it with the Echo Slam. On the Dire side, we don't see it too much.
That's true. That's a good point actually. I wonder why is it? Is it because it's harder for supports to stack the Dire triangle?
Could be.
Not sure.
There is some theory to it. Castaway. No bit of
Yes,
trouble
egg.
under the tower. Big magic wand drops the egg. Fire is dropped on top of Jing and Jewel, but this Pugna's barely moving anywhere. So that will be an easy catch here for Castaway. By the way, question. Do you know how the Dying Light interacts with egg when it's popped? Does it take into account Phoenix's HP at the time he dropped the egg, or does Dying Light just not work with...
No, I don't think it works with the egg.
Okay.
Because I think I've tested out before whether or not the egg is gonna make you miss your hits, but I don't think so. I think it's the fire sprays and all the other spells except for the egg.
Right. Yeah, it would sound a bit broken if the Dying Light worked with it, with the current HP that you cast it with.
That's a good question though.
Usually you cast the egg anyway when you're low HP. You get quite a lot of extra benefit off of it.
Yeah. But one quick tip for Phoenix player out there: when you're playing into the Pogna, you don't want to wait until last, like the last HP to press the egg, because against Netherworld
Zap.
you might not get the luxury to do so. You're gonna be zip and die, and you wonder why didn't my egg goes off?
Why you? Pressure down on mid. Armel gonna get soaked up by fire, but a beautiful cancel there. That Snapfire ulti ends as soon as it started. Castaway sent to the stars. And that's gonna be the tiny maybe dropping as well. Good cookie save from Kishka. Here comes JG rolling, unloading up the Rolling Thunder. Another fissure from Armel to zone them out.
That was a good hits up play by Amel there. Just timing that across them very nicely. Could have Snapfire should have stayed a little bit behind so that he's out of the Fisher range before he launched the multiple cases. But yeah, that was a good attempt. Amel he just played out the situation slightly better.
What do you think about the mechanism coming up for the snap? Guardian Greaves time or just a casual mech?
Probably Guardian Greaves. I feel like the biggest problem with Snapfire nowadays is that there's not a lot of great itemization for it to go for. Like, what else can you go for? People used to do Gleipnir on this hero when Leader Shredder, it was before Leader Shredder got nerfed. But ever since that, people don't do that build anymore. So you're only like a mech bot sometimes. I think one of the reasons why we don't see this here a lot is just so much harder to find impact compared to some other position for heroes, like a Morita for example. Because as a Snapfire, you really need to make every multiple cases count to feel the impact of it, and it's not easy.
Yeah, ever since the days we still played some sort of a core Snapfire, those are kind of gone with the in it that kind of ruined the hero to be played as a core. With the glancing shots. And then, of course, the Ricochet facet that we saw. I don't know why people were even picking Ricochet for some time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Full Bore has always felt like the better one.
Scanning.
Invisibility.
3K lead for the Mongols with only 5 kills in total in this game.
Radiant are scanning.
And remember, we had this conversation in the previous series. It's like game 3 effect. Everyone is kind of afraid to make mistakes,
Are scanning.
a little bit afraid to take risks. Okay, finally they find themselves an opening on Jing.
And the Rolling Thunder just in time before the TP finishes. And with the Thunderbolt rolling a little bit faster than normal. Wonderboy JG will be given a split kill onto Jing. But yeah, this is it was the same conversation yesterday. It was when we brought up the topic in the first place of do teams just go passive in a game 3.
I don't feel like it's a natural instinct. I don't even know why. It's not like teams are not trying to find opportunities. These teams, they are trying to find opportunities, they are just not happening. So are teams reading those moves better and reacting to them better? Perhaps that's the case.
Because even in game 2, when a team is behind a game, they don't look demoralized. They don't look like
Exactly.
we
Dyer's
are not
middle
enjoying
tower is
this
under
game.
attack.
Like, they find a way to bounce back, and if they lose, they lose. But if they win, they know they're going to a game 3, and their mindset is
Radiant's top
overthinking. Who that is with all this mental warfare. Seiyu's getting burnt by Kishka. And here comes the backup, right on top of the Snapfire. Jewel with Armel with the slowest totem smack with the most hardest impact. Takes down Kishka. Wonderboy zoning out the TB for now. Looks like it's just going to be a support trade.
Yeah, it does feel like Mongols, they are trying really hard to find these small kills. It's just that their damage output is just slightly more limited right now. It feels that every time they want to find a kill, they have to commit multiple kisses for it. And if multiple kisses is down, no kills are happening. Unless they're bringing heroes. Are they trying to do it right now?
The tower falls, and they want to focus on Armel here, using that fissure wall to their advantage. Canceling out the drain life, and that egg is just perfectly placed. This time Castaway doesn't get caught by the stun, and he will tip Armel for it. We're trying, at least from the Mongols' perspective, trying to get under the skin of Armel even more. What was that drain life on, by the way? I didn't see it.
What?
It looked... the puck that was... But did he ult himself?
No, I think he was draining the Shaker. But Shaker didn't get healed because of the Spirit Wrestle.
has been killed.
So, pretty good
Right.
Spirit Wrestle pick up here by the Pangolier. This is something that JG always loved to do. He likes to be, get into a team fight with Spirit Wrestle. Top lane though, Chidori. A lot of danger here. He's completely alone.
Breaking straight through as well. AU does die to Chidori. But they will get the kill that matters the most, and Armel is there to assist, just in case there's a TP rotation coming in from T1. Now
That's
a
a
bit
good
of
pick up
a
there.
encroaching movement towards the triangle with the Tiny, with the Snapfire. They're pinging the Timber Saw, which might be too tanky of a target. And they're going to give it a try. With the Mortimer's Kisses, it could be enough. But these kisses are missing quite a lot. But the toss from Wonderboy, that'll do it. A crash landing toss.
Yeah, it's still enough. Like we said, right, you really need to keep launching these multiple kisses on every cooldown, which is what they are trying to do right now. So, trying to make a solo move here.
Radiant's top tower
Good
is
dodge.
under attack.
Do it again. Oh, the Rolling Thunder ran out, but it doesn't matter because Wonderboy has the damage during the toss. Finish off this terribly. There's Armel coming into action as well. He doesn't have Echo yet. So Wonderboy will continue to fight this one through, and Armel dies to the tree toss, and Wonderboy finding a double inside this fight. Egg is popped as well. AU dead too. And oh boy, Kukuis are in trouble. Mongols just finding the better team fight.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah,
is
they're
under
lining up
attack.
their heroes together very well right now. I see this goon going on from Mongols. Mid and the two supports are always around each other, always looking for kills. And I think this
Dire's
might
middle
be the
tower
time that
is under
Kukuis
attack.
need to start sticking a little bit more, so that they at least they stop the bleeding. I think this is where it's, you know, when you are playing like 3 cores lineup, sometimes you get a little bit too greedy. You scatter around to get maximum farm, and then you bleed a lot by doing that. So I think this is where Kukuis need to really recognize that fact and start playing a little bit less greedy.
Well, I have to say, we're at 18 minutes and Mongols coming out with shining colors out of the laning stage. This is the result of it. They get to snowball, they get to play the map, they play objectives faster. What about Team Kukuis? What is their plan here? Do they play for the ultimate TB, or is there something that they can do in between? Because Mongols have just hit a timing.
Yeah, I think this is where you want to defend some areas together. You probably want to capitalize on the fact that Mongols, they really want to play aggressively, and by doing that they might make some mistakes. They might, you know, initiate a fight without enough numbers, so you want to make sure that when those mistakes happen, you are there to capitalize on it. I think that could be a mindset going on here for Team Kukuis. Because otherwise, if you're just splitting around and trying to recover the game from that way, I don't know if you're able to split the bleed at all, stop the bleed at all. Because at the end of the day, you are playing against TA, and that's a lot of vision for the side of TA.
He saw the Terrorblade. It also finds the Phoenix, but AU spotted. He is blocked with his hook shot in the middle of some neutral creeps.
It's too damn late.
And that is a Roshan call right away. Can they do it in 45 seconds?
Should be able to. Double armor reduction coming up from TA and Tangolier. Also Leader Shredder too could help with the armor reduction.
Oh yeah, this is quite
There
a
you
lot of
go.
damage. Oh yeah. Should be a bit of a walk in the park here. But yeah, Kukuis are going to have to come up with a plan really quickly. How do they approach? Who do they kill? What do they fight? Where do they fight in? Sometimes it matters if it's an open lane fight or if it's happening in the trees.
Radiant are scanning.
Are there any suitable fighting areas for both teams? Well, it looks like the open ground seems pretty good to go for me. But can they keep that egg protected? No, they cannot. And there's the Echo Slam to follow as Chidori takes the Aegis for himself. They've lost 3 teammates at the same time. Yoei cleans up the killing spree off of this Tiny.
Yeah, this is exactly the kind of punishment that they need to return to Team Mongols. Like we said, right? You know, Team Mongols, they feel aggressive. They might make some mistakes, and that's the first mistake they made that Kukuis are able to capitalize on. The TA and Pango were finishing Roche, while the 3 of them were doing this action on the mid lane. So, as the good old saying, you don't want to be doing 2 things at once. You want to be doing one thing together. Good job for Team Kukuis there for capitalize on it. And that is really huge as well.
Oh, the axe save from Jewel. Oh,
that was close.
Getting that barrier on with his axe is what separates him between life and death. But that's his axe reveal. That is usually a pretty big item to show when you're a Timbersaw. So now I'm curious, how many duels do we have going up against him? Because we have Tiny Blink, TA Blink, Castaway has the Shivas lined up, and I think he actually has the Yules lined up too, because the Snapfire is still busy finishing his Guardian Greaves. So it's the Phoenix's job to hold on to Yules until he sees the Timbersaw with Ags on. And sometimes it can be too much of a temptation to use it on something else or somebody else.
Dire's top tower is under
Gotta be
attack.
really disciplined with that. I think Castaway is also, he's really close to completing the Shivas. He's got only 800 gold from it, so I wonder if he's gonna complete Shiva first or get the Yules first. Probably Shiva in this case. So if that's the case, Yules would be perhaps 10 minutes later. And that means that Jewel will have a lot of time to play with this axe. And I think that's where, this is really where he wants to make use of the Aghanim's. You run in, you draw attention to you, and then this is where it's gonna create a lot of opportunity for Armel to come in with the dunk. I think that's what you need to provide to the Shaker. It's not easy for Shaker to go in all the time by himself. You need to share some responsibility with him.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Suddenly, that entire 9,000 gold lead from the Mongols has worn down to just 2,000. So only a fifth of that lead is remaining. Maybe they can recover some with Armel being chased. He turns around for the fissure, but that means he's going to burn to a crisp.
The back lines are here.
So Jing coming in from the top side. Chidori willing to take the front. They have to fight versus that Ags. And they pop the egg. They have to protect the Phoenix with it. And now that's a bigger ulti egg as well. And they even toss the TV into the explosion. And Yoe's got no chance to recover. No Sunder for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And that's an instant 4K swing at the same. So these deaths are very costly.
Yeah, I did not know why Chris didn't just pull the alarm and says like, guys, abort mission. Shaker is down, and they are fighting with us with Aegis. They went in, invited the fight. They wanted to extend the fight, knowing the Shaker is not able to make it back to the team fight. So very questionable decision making there from Kukuis, and a painful one as well. I think if TB was able to get out safely from the fight, it would still be okay. But
Dire's bottom tower is
unfortunately,
under
he
attack.
was not able to. So this is where Chidori is gonna have to get the opportunity to speed up the game, take some tier 2s away from Kukuis, and eventually look to choke up the map and work towards the second Roche maybe. And that's gonna be the timing that they should be aiming for to end the game.
Yeah, Roche 2 is definitely what Mongols will be aiming for. But still, 50 seconds remaining on the original. Don't think they have enough to straight high ground push here. Especially when all 5 heroes of Team Kukuis are still up. But they will smoke very deep into Dire territory. Ishka hoping to find someone, drops down the ward. That ward appears out of nowhere, but they caught the Pugna with it. And with the creep wave coming straight in, Timber's gonna try his best to cut it out, but Dory's already going to work. Wonder Boy helping him out.
Yeah, this is really smart, by the way. Like, even though Aegis is aspiring, but they're actually still really strong. They know that Kukuis doesn't want to come back. They don't want to come back. They want to keep farming. So AU is gonna die for it. Try to buy some time, but is this time enough? With
Yeah,
two
he
supports
killed
down.
the BKB courier from Wonder Boy. Time is gonna have to go without it for potentially the next fight.
Middle barracks are under attack.
But another creep wave flies in. Should be the end of these mid racks.
Dire's middle barracks.
Pretty sizable payday.
Dire's middle barracks.
Okay, that was really good because they didn't have to wait for the Roche 2, right? Because that was probably like 5 to 8 minutes later. The fact that they are able to take a lane of racks away without Aegis was a big win for them.
Mongols really
Chris.
coming into play here. They're making the Team Kukui's team that started this series off pretty well look like they don't really have any answers. At least they've got
to win.
At least they've got so much more farm than they did in game number 2. And still playing off of the strengths of this Armel Earthshaker that was a game changer, but hasn't had the same type of impact compared to the previous series, which ended them winning game number 3. This is a very deep smoke.
There it goes.
But they have knowledge of this. They back straight to the high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Again, I do feel like Armor is not getting enough help for his teammates. Because this is one of the games where Team Bertol is pretty healthy and decent in terms of net worth. He hit his Aghanim's timing in a pretty decent time. But still, we don't really see him just running in with Aghanims, creating space for his teammates to play out the team fight. It feels like Amel still has to do most of the dirty work. And if Amel is not able to find those openings, then no one is doing anything. And this is where Mongols, they hit again. They want to strike again. You can't die in front of your base. Not against Tiny, not against TA.
They trap to destroy that wave. Castaway will reveal their plans of being smoked right next to Kukui's base. They'll continue to ride the high. Hope that they can find somebody on the map. Shaker has been cutting waves. Kishka was close to catching the Tiny.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Kishka is building into the pipe as well after getting grips. I like that.
Radiant's bottom
20%
tower
magic
is under
resistance.
attack.
I think pipe has become a late game item right now because of its percentage-based barriers.
Yes.
I think that passive is a lot. Yeah. I think pipe used to be like an early game item, but not anymore. Ever since it changed from flat magic resistance to percentage-based. So this is gonna be super helpful against Shaker, against Pokna, allowing them to go to high ground a little bit easier as well.
Yeah.
Dire's top
Dory
tower
making
is
work
under
through
attack.
another tier 3 tower. The wraparound is happening from the south.
Radiant's
Heading
bottom
straight
tower
towards
is under
JG.
attack.
He's going to be the one to spot 3 of them at least. A roll-up comes before Jewel is able to get any damage out onto the Pango. Pango gets stuck between the cogs. Wonder Boy has a TD illusion chasing him right now. He loses almost a third of his HP with Jewel jumping in, and they might just have to sell him.
Oh, he has BKB.
BKB teleport out, okay.
Oh, that is costly. Because
Oh, yeah,
Yowie
it was
had to.
It was the courier they killed that had that BKB when they were doing the previous mid push.
Yes, and got it now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, this might be a sign for them to look for fights because Terrorblade, he spent his Metamorphosis, so it's gonna be a huge timing where they have to dodge this aggressiveness coming out from Mongols.
They're really playing this calm and systematically here. You could say they're in a hurry versus a TD, but the way they have approached this game, they're still staying calm. They're not overthinking it. While a lot of teams might in a game 3 overthink that early game, we saw Mongols mass TP rotating to the smallest threat towards their TA, knowing how important this TA is going to be coming out from the laning stage. But since then, it has been cool, calm, collected.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And it has led into some positive results.
Yeah, one of the contributor to this calmness, I believe, is also because of TA, right? Like the vision that you are getting from traps, you are always somewhat knowing where the enemy is, and that is gonna help you make a lot of decision making. And of course, having the TA innate is gonna always tell you when Roshan is, is spawning. So you are always able to have very good support for this decision making. So I do think it plays a very huge part in.
Also having information on Roshan spawning as a TA, very handy, because this means that
Yes.
Roshan number 2 will be theirs, and with it, the Roche banner. They are already portaling towards the top half of the map.
They're looking
Or
for
maybe
Armel.
onto Armel. It's Wonder Boy gonna get the jump on the Shaker. Force him to leap away. The snap trying to get back in. A blink out as there was no follow-up damage. The Shaker gets away. So the same continues. Jewel standing right in front so that TA doesn't want to blindly walk up the high ground. But this is a really tough game for the supports now on the Dire side. Like, if you go in as a Clockwork, you will very likely die. You won't come back alive.
There you go.
And
There's
he
the
does
Clockwork.
exactly that. So Kidori almost dead. Not quite enough damage, and the refraction is up again. Metamorph used from Yowie. Mongols, they do not need to press their advantage any further. That Metamorph put on cooldown, that should give them an opening onto the high ground again. Just have to wait another 20 seconds and they're good to go.
Yeah, if they have smoke, they can also smoke that wrap around. You see the line being drawn from Castaway. They want to smoke into the mid because there's no towers anymore, and then maybe flank them from the left. That could be a very viable play.
That could be a very easy way into the base, yeah. Also, do they don't...
Do they know about the AD?
I'm thinking about the same thing, right? Do they have a trap at 80? Because Dyer knows about it, and Armel is going to pick it up. So now they just need to not fight until the Shaker gets back into the base.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Because he has picked it up now.
Well, those they are going in though at the same time, so they found AU.
Yep, easy kill there. He's got 40 seconds until he's back up. And of course, they still have another at least 1.5 minutes until that 80 finally pops on the Earthshaker. Does the Phoenix have Yules already? Just wondering
Yeah, he
if
does.
Castaway. Yeah, okay. If he does, then he can also dispel that 80
the
off
tossback?
of Armel, who just popped it right now. The tossback comes in. Hey, with the buyback. They've got the Timber Saw in the middle. He's going to be the one sent in there. Armel with his BKB, though, he does take a ton of damage, but the TA is also going to be fine for now. Kishka down 2, already cleaned up by the Shaker. Can they get more? AU is running away. That's so close to being a dieback. Kishka Wonder Boy down. They're cleaning up the Mongols roster, but the egg is there. Jing will fall. Yoe gets pushed back to safety. Armel trying to escape. One more hit. The blink away! Kitori cannot get the kill on the Shaker. And that might just be an Aegis down to the right clicks from this Metamorph TB. GG. No Rolling Thunder. Kitori BKBs up. Fire Spirits flying in from the back. Trying to protect Kitori. But this TA very likely to die. Team Kukui's holding. And a massive hold by them. It is 2 support buybacks. AU first, Jing after. Castaway also had to buy back to still try and save the day. But that is a costly push right there because they didn't get the tier 3 tower. They use a buyback of their own. They lose the Aegis. And they didn't kill the cores.
It was also the AD rune on Shaker, right? That helped him dealt so much damage in that fight. Also, of course, he found like a super big Echo Slam as well. I think most importantly is that Castaway, he didn't manage to use his egg at the first life. He was able to, he was just instantly burst down by Armel. So once again, it's Armel saving the world. I think when they make like a tossback like this on the Team Persona, they really need to make sure that the chain stuns were there. To make sure Team Persona is not able to press the Aghanims before it got burst down, but unfortunately for them, Team Persona was able to survive from it, and it just became so messy. I think this is one of the things that provide to your team when you are running with so many tanky heroes, like strength tanky heroes. The room for error is a lot higher because you are able to just like take an initiation like this, stay alive, and turn around.
It was really big that when you have only 1 Yules, they used it on the Timber as soon as he popped his Aghanims. But that left that 80 unchecked. Didn't have anything to remove it off of that Shaker. You could say that that 80 consequence, the ward on the top action rune, if they had a ward on the bottom rune, it wouldn't have spawned there. They wouldn't have had that 80 chance to defend. So you have to say that is some really good karma for Armel. A really good ward by a support that actually saves them this high ground defense. Of course, the team fight it is a fight of its own. She needs to coordinate perfectly, but an 80 on a Shaker, that guy hits really hard! Armel! Woo! That's an Echo Slam of something, but it's just a support snap. They might still lose everybody here, but the egg in a very good position. Jewel, they get the egg destroyed. AU dying. Jewel gets out for now, but will he survive? At the end, he's on the sidelines. No, JG takes him out. Wonder Boy low on HP. Armel and the boys, they all get silenced. Cannot continue the chase. That is the TA trap. 2 for 1. Tiny's still low on HP. JG looking for an angle. Can they still snipe somebody here? I don't think they can. The creeps were doing some damage to the tier 4 towers, but we continue going, at least for now. That Metamorph is going to run out soon.
All about being patient, guys. Metamorph is running out. There's still quite a healthy of time before the Team Persona response.
Well, he's popped the Demon Zeal, so no way, he's really fast, and he's still got a high amount of damage. JG, they can see him the whole time because that Defender Gate vision. Pango has to back out. High ground Glyph used. That is that's a couple minutes Mongols could use to their advantage. They can get themselves another push going, but it feels like they're banging their heads against the wall at the moment.
Yeah, but they absolutely have to, right? Like, this is such a good opening for them. There's no Metaphors. Kukuis are 2 heroes down. But still, the defense mechanism coming out from Kukuis were able to repel them from that that attack. They still want to go though. There's a DD rune. AD rune again, okay.
Again?
Yes, again.
It's time for TA. Alright, Kidori. Show me what you're made of. That's a ton of damage on this TA, and it's going to get increased by even more. If they cannot win this fight, then I don't think that they can ever breach this high ground. But it could all start with Armel scouted outside the base. They know the Shaker's around the area. He blinks away just in time. Thought someone was here. They knew someone was here. But not by the time they arrived, so a bit of a thief in the night. Disappearing in the shady streets of that dire forest.
Drew is gonna TP out. They're not gonna find anybody here, so very good space creating. And of course, the classic C counter smoke is coming out. Obviously, they don't know that he is holding an AD rune, so they might find themselves some surprise here. Shield rune activated on Tiny as well.
Dire scan is right on point. They see them moving towards the Roche pit. They know there's the TA advantage, and if they are here, it means Roche is up. But they're gonna get surprised here because there's nobody here. This is when you overthink the situation. They now probably think, did they take the portal down, and is Roche actually spawning at the 40-minute mark down there? And that could end up being a trap, because it definitely is a trap. 50 seconds for the Roche to spawn.
And you see the lines being drawn by Castaway as well. He wants the team to push in mid, to push in bottom, because he knows that Kukuis, they are out here. He knows that there's no one's home. This is really smart, Dota. Push it in, force all of them to come back, and all of a sudden, you know their whereabouts.
Tower is under attack.
This is time. Force them back, go to Roche. This is such a huge advantage for Radiant as well, by the way, because the fact that Roshan is bottom means that Radiant can always choose to buy back and TP down to the outpost to resume the fight. And there's no such advantage for dire side at all.
Well, they weren't able to get benefit out of this AD on Kidori. That has run out, and that was also shown when he was farming a creep wave down in bottom. So now, what can they do with this knowledge? Moving towards the Roche pit. They definitely know Roche should be up. Looks like a double Ops ward might have been planted there on the stairs, but no. Who cares?
The smoke.
Bulls in position. Jewel. They are so clumped up. There's popping smokes everywhere. A 4-man avalanche. Jewel on the chase. Timber gets the jump on Tiny. Here comes AU tossed up in the air.
No buyback.
And JG is just wreaking havoc at the back with this Rolling Thunder. They also got the Pugna out, and this is not the fight the Kuis were looking for, but they could still maybe do something with it. It's up to Armel. Wonderboy is invis. He gets shown. The egg is placed down. Can they destroy the egg in time? BKBs are popped for it. That will take down Castaway. And there's going to be Wonderboy down as well. Kidori needs to get into another position right now because they are chasing. They're chasing the TA. The stun comes out. And they are able to hold Kidori, take down Kishka. And despite Mongols able to just dismantle the first approach from Kukuis, I don't think they had any business towards this Roche pit.
That was really showing coming after the 3 cores. It was just 3 of them versus the entire team of Mongols, because 2 supports were already dead. But yeah, they totally understand how strong they are. Like, that was TB with Metamorphosis as well. I feel like if Mongols wanted to play a bit more patience, they could have tightened the situation, wait for TB to run off from Metamorphosis, and then resume the fight. but I think because Phoenix got caught by the Fisher, so he felt like he has to press the egg there, and that baited his entire team back into the TB. And we talk about how TB Manta, Manta with all those illusions plus Skadi is
Radiant's
really good
middle
against
tower
TA in
is
the late
under
game,
attack.
and we are entering that territory right now.
This is the first time in this game you have a net worth lead on the Dire side. So Team Kukuis have been playing from behind 42 minutes. Finally find themselves in a leading position. Cheese on the clockwork, Aegis on the TB. That graph tells you everything you need to know.
The big items are coming in as well. Joe has completed the Hex, very important against all of these heroes among Mongols. Especially now buybacks are such an important element of the game. Having the Hex really helps you shut down some of these heroes that doesn't have buyback, or return to the fight after buying back. Also, is this where Mongols are starting to lose some damage output on TA? All of the core heroes from Kukuis are so tanky right now, and TA is only physical damage.
Yeah, this is a scaling problem. It's kind of what we discussed. If this game goes late game, this TV lineup will outshine. And they found themselves a Pango. JG dropping low. Chidori's already in the middle of the fray, trying to finish off AU and Armel. But the damage isn't sufficient, and Yoe will hunt them down. The cookie fails! Chidori turned around at the wrong moment, and the Fissure came out too. He turned to the direction he did not want to. And they might even have to force some core buybacks this time around. And that's only on the Pango and the TA. Arthur says it's over.
Yeah, this might be over. Again,
It certainly starts to feel like it. The momentum has shifted already a couple fights ago, but now I feel that this game is turning into a territory that it might be unlosable for Dire now, but it's a game of Dota. Anything can happen. Wonder Boy in the middle of everything. Can he get anything done? A lot of damage onto AU, and even Fing was trying his best to just suck the life force out of this man, but it's not enough to kill the Tiny. The buybacks came out. The Rolling Thunder is blocked away by the Fissure by Armel, protecting Yoe. They got through the tier 3 tower. Kidori trying to clean the illusions. There's still an Aegis. The cheese is already used.
A very costly by defense there, and still they lost their mid lane of Rex. I think this is where Kukuis, they are able to just completely play this situation out to their own comfort. You need to go high ground now without the Metamorphosis? Maybe not. There's a refresher coming out from Shaker as well, so they have the luxury to be a bit patient. But of course, if they want to go, why not?
It's a big item for Armel to have it. He knows if he lands one good Echo Slam, if he lands one good Blink Stun, if it's on the TA or the Pango, they're not coming back. There are no buybacks left on Mongols. There are 4 buybacks up on the Dire team. How turn the tables? Jewel on the hunt, finding the TA. Dory does get hit by a Fissure. Just JG. They're in a very tight space right here. Blocked by Cogs and Fissure walls. There's Armel joining the fight as well. He's trying to get the damage in. Wonder Boy is gone. That is 1 out of 5. 4 remaining. TB, however, might be in a position to lose that Aegis and lose that Metamorph. And he dodged the last hit, but he still burns down to a Chris. TA down as well. Kitori gone. Armel refreshes up. Controlling JG, taking the bottom racks as well. Armel flying, soaring through the skies. GG and Team Kukuis from the brink of destruction and being eliminated. They have held and they have turned, and they are the ones who eliminate Mongols. What a comeback. And I would say comeback because this game was in a point where it's fully over. If they cannot win the next team fight, they win it. If they hold this next one, they might be in a position to put this game in a stalemate. And they did exactly that. And since then, victories after victories after victories, Arthur.
Didn't it all come down to the one AD rune that Armel was able to pick up? The one observer ward that was able to show the rune? Sometimes you just gotta admit that Dota is, there's a bit of RNG here and it matters. And so, of course, with a bit of luck and with a bit of execution, I feel like Amel once again is my MVP in this series. Like the Shaker, he has proven us multiple times right now. He can determine the game on Shaker and Terror Blade on Yowie as well. I feel like these two are the heroes for Kukuis, and for whatever that is preparing for the upcoming Kukuis matchup, especially Talon, probably want to be looking into this game and identify the key heroes here coming up for Kukuis. After them, Shaker, Puck for ML, Terror Blade, Morphling for Yowie. These are probably the heroes that you don't want to give it to them.
Just works as a shining example of you don't need to know the entire Dota hero pool to get the victories on the board. As you mentioned, 2 hero pools, the keys to victory by the looks of it. But I do have to say, if there's an MVP, it's that one ward that literally showed that AD rune, because they were able to hold a defense with it. However, the Mongols, when they got themselves the next rune, which was also an AD, they couldn't use it to push the way that they wanted. That AD popped on itself, and they started to use it for cleaning waves, and then moving all the way to the Roshan pit and just not getting anything done inside the Cuckoo space after that. So the TB lineup in late game surely starts to work wonders, but it was won through hard-fought battles that this lineup started to work. We got a 0-8 Clockwork. We got a 1-8 Pugna. That's not what I really say, yeah, they have the better late game lineup when all the supports are just dying all over the map. And I think this was a test of faith. If Kukuis can multiple times pull off that third game upset, they are truly made to compete with the top teams. And they're going up against Talon tomorrow.
Yeah, you know how in NBA terms, like people always say that in playoff games, a lot of these clutch moments really depend on the star power of different teams. And I do feel like there's a bit of star power difference here.
Absolutely.
In this series. Amel, when you need him, he is able to step up. But when you need someone to end the game here from Team Mongol side, felt like they were struggling to find the one person who is able to do so. So maybe star power logic is the same in Dota as well. I don't know, but Amel is proving us, he's showing us that for sure.
And that also concludes our broadcast here at the second stream. So from me and Arthur in production, we just want to say a big thank you for listening to us. Thank you, Arthur, for joining me here in the caster booth. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here with you. We've got, in 30 minutes, the Boom Esports versus Aurora Gaming series starting on ESL_Dota 2. Arthur, who's going to win that one? Who's going to take the first qualification spot from SEA?
My prediction is probably on, I would say, Aurora, and the game 3 is going to end in some 60 minutes plus action. That is my prediction.
That is. I think Boom's going to 2-0 that one. That's what I'm thinking.
2-0? Wow,
I think it's
okay.
a 2-0. It's the Jackie Boy squad. I mean, I can't say no to these guys. FBZ is probably one of my favorite offlane players, so I'm gonna watch that series. I'm gonna have fun. You guys should do that same and watch that series as well. But from me and Arthur from the squad here at the B Stream, we thank you. We'll see you next time in another qualifier. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves. Good night and bye-bye. T-Pan and Arthur out.
Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-foot scar on my shoulder, you smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there.